Jo, já si dám za chvilku. Už mám stream. Hello Rainer, welcome. Vanilla, yes. We are gonna be running Iron Man and all achievements eligible. If you want to replicate what I do to get achievements, you can. Which this will leave you with, if it goes right, which it might not, it should leave you with several. Even world domination if you wish so. But it depends on how the game behaves. Even on historical settings, sometimes just the game goes off the rails, and so stuff could happen differently than it happens to me. So, you know, it's not exactly gonna be a guide. It never is. It depends on RNG, as it does usually, but at least not RNG with the events. So, you know, you should be able to replicate behavior, but if the game decides it's gonna happen the same way, that remains to be seen. I usually when I try to do something on stream, it just the game decides that it's gonna go off the rails completely and just start behaving really weirdly. So let's hope that does not happen today, because that would be really bad. I don't want that to happen. Let's hope for that. I mean, sometimes it's fun, but I don't like uncertainty. When I make a stream, I want to make something gonna replicate, and that's just not gonna happen if it's random. Hey bro, welcome back. So preferably we would not see much randomness involved. It's also gonna be execution, so we'll see. German Soviet USA alliance coming, yeah. Clearly. No, that's not gonna happen. What might happen is US might join the war sooner than we want. Sometimes it happens, I think. It depends, but we are the main trigger. So if we don't do it, then there's a good chance that USA will just sit on the sidelines. It will get dangerous, like the Japanese attacked the US during World War II because they were afraid of the potential power of US just scaling well too well before they could really compete. And so that's why they did preemptive strike. but it didn't actually work out, did it? Well, we are smarter, so let them build up. Let them build hundreds and hundreds of divisions, hundreds and hundreds of factories in the US. It's fine. They will not ship these men to anywhere useful. They will all die in the transports, because the age of the underwater tube is very real, even for Nippon. I'm actually quite fond of the naval game, so this is gonna be good to explain how things work. If you don't just want to build submarines forever, this is a good scenario to actually experiment and play around with good navy as well. I'm a fan of that. It's gonna be a while before we even unpause the game. I'm gonna be having to do so many explanations, but it's good. I like Japan. CC for Hearts of Iron 4 when? Never. That's just I'm not really like absolutely great player at the game, 1, and 2, how would you even do that? Like, it's, I could, like, you could say like, oh, build freaking infrastructure in some, you know, in the far reaches of Siberia or something. But I don't want that. I don't think that would be too good. Hey Alex, welcome. I think it's just, the Hearts of Iron is not a very conducive game to CC. Maybe if you are like one of the 10 best people at the game in the world, maybe. But not for me. Let's hope everything goes well. We're gonna be playing on Iron Man. We're gonna be playing with vanilla, so no mods. Only mod I'm using is for colored icons for my UI. That's the only mod I'm using, and it allows achievements because it's just color coding your icons. So we will be doing that. Otherwise, this is all the DLC that's currently available. Oh yeah, you could do that. That's correct. That is correct. There are console commands for that. You could. It's actually a good point. Like, indirectly doing that would be better than just straight up doing something horrible to the player. Just giving it to the enemy might be better, because the AI could still elect to not use it well. So it could be alright. But I'm not even sure of these commands. I know a couple, but not many. I would have to study to get that. Okay, January 1936, of course. I'm gonna be playing as a pawn. Select regular, Iron Man, historical AI focuses on. Okay, see, achievements are eligible. Yes, play. You see, I had a couple of saves before. I had to do some testing, of course, before the stream. CC to nuke provinces. In 1936, no less. Yeah. Nuke doesn't do much, it just damages infrastructure, but still, would be pretty mean. Okay, Japan. We start with 50 factories in 1936. Not bad, and you consider this. You start with partial mobilization, and an easy way to get all the way up to total mob really early. Japan is also a nation that has the highest potential manpower apart from the Soviets, I think. Because it has like really good focuses for manpower as well. Not that we will need it much, because I will be making, of course, a lot of soldiers, but the main thing is Japan. Japan is the power of the sea. Japan controls the seas, and it will be like that. Our goal is going to be basically control this whole region. This is gonna be our goal. Become the tentacle monster, because, you know, if you look at the supply lines, this is how it looks like. It looks like it has tentacles, right? So this will stretch everywhere. The great Japan squid will control all. And it's going to be up to us not to piss off the United States, because the United States could piss in Germans' cereal. We don't want that. It's not so much about me. I can handle myself against the US. The Germans, on the other hand, cannot. at the same time, Soviets, you as a Japan have a very good option to help the Germans win the war by, you know, if you attack the Soviets as well, you keep the puppet, you basically, you subdue China, and then you make a shield of puppets of these border provinces. And then what happens is you declare on the Soviets and you only keep this region as your front so that you don't get overwhelmed, and Soviets will pull like hundreds of divisions here and fall to the Germans rather quickly. That's really funny. So you can make it so that the Germans can actually even do Sea Lion quite quickly. Really cool. We will try to do that, but that is a long way. Like, preferably, we would be in control of mainland China and have all of its resources and working on our focuses to get into China at the time when Germany does invasion of Poland and attack France. So that's our goal, alright? It's gonna be, like, you can sneak in one more focus or do something a little bit differently than I do it, but for the most part, I think I know the best way to do this. I'm also gonna dabble in the naval game because I like the naval game. I'm gonna explain how things work. I think this playthrough as Japan is going to be interesting. Looking forward to this. Yes, Japan is very interesting. Very different scenario with what world, how the world reacts to and what you do, as well as generally, you know, giving you an idea how you can play something as Japan, which is very daunting. This nation is very daunting for the new players because it starts with a big navy and you feel like you've got so much pressure on your shoulders to be good. And your main issue for a lot of Japan players that are new is going to be defeating China. Because China has like 3 or 4 times your divisions. But the main key issue for China, they don't have any artillery. And you can, the bad thing is you start with a debuff to your forces as you fight China. But then later on you can even get a bonus if you spend enough political power. I'm gonna explain that as we get to it, so no point talking about it now, but this, you know, China, there are things that we are gonna do. We're gonna be doing a spy agency, by the way. Triple collaboration government will ensure 90 to 100% compliance in all China. Insane manpower and industry lies at our fingertips in China. We will use it, and we will conquer the world with it if we wish so. But so 100% compliance. Basically, if you ever run out of building slots, which you will as Japan if you play this way, you will be building in China and basically getting all the factories from it. Anyway, basically no resistance ever, 100% compliance at 1939. So, you know, pretty good, pretty good. And there's no way for them to nerf this. This is just mechanics. We are playing vanilla. Okay, first thing we do, before we unpause, this is gonna be a bit annoying. Let's just group all our troops. Something I wanted to talk about. Yeah, so if the US wants to attack you, what does the US do? Well, US invades these islands. They don't actually go for like here, even if you control this. They don't usually go for this. I even had Raj and Arabia and whatever. They don't go for it. They want to go for the shortest possible way. They have bases in here, so they have Midway, they've got these Hawaii Islands, they got a different kind of bases, so they'll try to invade this. We make this into a tar pit for them, basically. Build coastal forts, garrison the islands, basically prevent them from island hopping to your main isles. Strong air force and navy is crucial for this, as well as mine laying. You can use mine laying, it's very good. I didn't use it before and I did just fine, but since you are going to be going with a naval game, I want to use everything so that I can show you what is everything you can use. I didn't select some of my troops. Where are some of my troops? I think we should have more. Just double check. No, I think this is everyone. For some reason, I thought we had more. Okay. So first, group people up to different armies, 24 in a single general. We'll be doing a field marshal for this army, of course. And then, let's see. I don't like Japan, by the way. It's a really different game, and it's just... I really like it. I really like playing as Japan. Yeah, one division is not selected. For some reason, I forgot one. I don't know where it is, but it exists somewhere. Oh yeah, here it is. There we go. I was wondering about that. Okay, so before we assign generals, just group everyone together. 24 is max amount of units you can have under a single general before they get very rare trait, which we are not gonna get on most people. So just keep it simple. Let's switch all of their templates into basic infantry template. It's gonna be lacking a lot of things. That doesn't matter. We start with a template which has a shit ton of infantry. We don't need this. This is way too thick. For this stage of the game, at least. It's way too much infantry equipment, but we want to keep the units. Let's make a fallback line in the main isles for now, because we have some time before the war, and this is good supply region. Will you fold your destroyers 1,000 times? 10,000 times? I don't know what you mean, but I'm not gonna be doing refitting on the destroyers. I'm just gonna be making ships. Minelaying is usually abandoned, yes, but this is not multiplayer. We are bullying the AI. If you play multiplayer, a lot of this will not apply, obviously. Research. Basic machine tools, we have time. Construction, not that much time. As I said, in 1939, early 1939, I want to control all China, but we still can squeeze in a lot of industry research. Very important for Japan. We want to be thick and big, Japan. Electrical computing or mechanical engineering. Plus, we have one slot now. It's up to you what you dedicate it to. Usually, it's pretty good to start getting naval or air stuff before you do infantry or artillery. I might dabble with air. Getting range improvements would be good to get myself manufacturing naval bombers quicker. But you could argue for other things. I'm gonna see. Let's see the naval things. I think the first thing I'm gonna do is improved airplane catapult, which is gonna be good for detection. Detection is super important in naval game. Detection and positioning is very important. So let's get the catapults. Construction. Civs. We want thick and chunky Japan. So civs in all our high infrastructure provinces. After they are done, one synthetic refinery for rubber mostly. Early game rubber is gonna be useful. And then get 3 mills, then we'll see. That's our plan for the foreseeable future. Equipment. Toss these tanks into the garbage where they belong. Move up airplanes. Artillery. Infantry equipment. Support equipment. Prepare for the future with another line of artillery. Planes. We are just gonna produce the interwar fighter for now, and basic carrier naval bomber airframe is what you want. We want to make, because we started a navy and the navy has carriers in it. We need to get naval bombers. They are gonna be doing a lot of damage, so we need to stack naval bombers on our carriers. Tech Japan equals cheap electronics. Let's go. Actually, Japan has horrible things. It has zaibatsus, which is their private corporations, which are affecting your research speed and political power. It's really bad. You can amend it a little bit later, but it's always gonna be bad. And basically, you start with minus 5%, minus 5% research speed, which from 100 days tech, it will add 5 days. So it adds up quickly. Over the course of the game, you will research fewer techs than other people, but you start with 4 slots. So it's fine, just, you know, keep researching your electrical tech tree, because this research bonus, as it becomes not too far ahead of the time, is gonna be super important. Get things going. Hey Mars, welcome back. Okay, focuses. Obviously, gonna be doing historical focus. It's the best focus. You can choose from 4 democracy, communism, and alternative history, which you could support the Kodoha faction. It's really not good, so purge it. Purge the Kodoha faction. It's gonna give us stability, not that we need it. It's a base stability though, so it's gonna be good when we get to war eventually. Currently, you start the game, before you unpause, cancel this. You are trading with the US, stop this. You don't need this. Oil is fine, just stop it. This is two sips you can use to build more tanks more quickly. It matters the most now. We definitely not need to trade, and definitely not with the US. Stop it. Other things. Oh yeah, airplanes. Airplanes. Let's check. We have some on Taiwan. I'm gonna just scrap all of them. I'm gonna make some things later, but for now, I just don't want to bother. Let's just disband all the Air Force. We can deploy them later on. We did switch to templates, right? Templates are all infantry, yes. This is gonna take ages, which is fine. The key thing is the division. If you switch a template like this one, it was something else. It has very little material in it, but it will get all its manpower. And if you train them, the manpower will get trained, and then just the equipment will get shipped, and they will not get the inexperienced debuff from getting the equipment. The manpower is the only thing that needs the experience from training. So you can actually train everyone, even with limited supply in the units, and it's fine. They'll keep their experience. Very important to know. Okay, naval things. We've got shit ton of things. I don't want to bother. I'm just gonna go ahead. As I said, I will be playing a naval game. I just need to organize. So how I like to do things, first of all, just group everything together, because it's pain to organize it as it starts. Take everything, select everything, bring it here. Bring it to... This is naval base level 6. Let's bring it here. Yes. So right click. It should bring everyone together over here, and then we want to assign an admiral for our main fleet. It's gonna be Yamamoto. This is like overall a really great admiral, so we'll pick him. He's gonna be for our main fleet. No need to bother with level ups yet. It's fine. Nothing else we can do at the moment, so this is finally when we unpause the video game. So let's switch to infantry and just see stuff happen. I'm gonna be playing with very slow speed most of the time. At least we can talk. Are there any things I could get named after me? Making it 731 become most murder medics. You know, going for the good old decisive battle doctrine that the Japanese loved so much, except for the whole harassing the Americans while across the Pacific. I mean, I will be going... you start with base strike doctrine, which is not good. You don't want this. Where's this? This. Base strike, yeah, not good. You want fleet in being, decisive battle, yeah. It's really good. It has bonuses for everything. Unless you go pure underwater tube, which is this, then you want to go for fleet in being. It's really powerful. This is just carrier. Like, carrier's not bad per se, but it's very specific. And basically, instead of a carrier, what you can have is just, you know, 100 naval bombers with very high range stationed on any shoreline covering a sea. And then if a combat happens in that sea, your planes will support you. So it's like a carrier, just without that insane manufacturing time and everything. As Japan, we start with carriers, which is fine. And you can name yourself off. You can name yourself. It's just, I don't think I can name generals. Let's check this guy. Where are you? Details. No, you would have to go to the game files, I think. I cannot name generals, but I can name specific units after you. Which is gonna be a bit odd. Like, I'll have so many units that we will most likely not see who you are. Unless I make assault units, which are gonna be different. What did Yamamoto know about naval war? Anyway, carriers will never be useful. I mean, they are useful. And especially, like, you know, today's doctrine and everything. But in Hearts of Iron 4, carrier is like a glorified landing strip, basically. That's what it is. Yeah, we can do that. I have the first thing with the fleet. I need to wait for them to converge together, and then we'll split them up. So I will have one admiral, which is going to be Yamamoto, commanding decisive battle fleet. Then we'll have another commander, admiral, who is going to be commanding mine-laying fleet. We'll have another commander, admiral, who is going to be commanding convoy escort fleet. And we'll have a commander, admiral, who is going to be commanding underwater tube fleet, which is going to be subs, raiders. So, who do you want to be? It's up to you. So many options, I know, but that's what we'll do. So let's wait until everything gets into position. Decisive battle, okay. I'll wait until they merge, so I can actually, you know, do things. You cannot do mine laying while you are at peace, by the way, so you'll have to be at war to mine lay. Collects wants to be sub-fleet, okay. Alright, can do. Just wait for all the things to get together. As a Japan, you start with chunky navy. Look at the size of the chunk. It's amazing. Just need to use it. And soldiers are shipping as well. Just do it. These are our puppets, by the way. Manchukuo and Mexico are our puppets. We will not call them into any wars. Uberprofessor says, I want to be the Seawolf Admiral. I like convoys. They shot like women and children on board instead of shooting back. I can make you my patrol fleet. Because Calyx is gonna be our raiding fleet. I have several though. I'll have like 4 task forces. We can name each one. So you can also be one if you want. I know you like subs. And we'll be singing a lot of British shipping. No, it's fine. You can be another task force. I'll have 4 or 5 at the start. Each admiral will have different task forces. It's not gonna, because big fleets are bad. What happens is they prevent you from doomstacking the ships. This is why naval game is frustrating for newer players. And this is because they've nerfed positioning stat. So the larger the fleet is, the worse it handles. So positioning as well as visibility is worse. And then you are clunky, you are seen before you see others. And that leads to horrible combat penalties for a fleet. So instead, you have to split them into task forces for specific things. If your navy is huge, that is. If you have mediocre navy, that doesn't matter. But Japan starts with a large enough navy that we can do this. We can have multiple colleagues, it's fine. I like to imagine the Japanese combined fleet converging on Kura or Sisabo or whatever, and the Yamamoto suddenly naming the fleet in grand ceremony. One Japanese sailor, amidst all the clamor, turns to his comrade. Who the hell is Moss? Yeah. I mean, don't question it, okay? It's just, we've overtaken, we are the lizard people, we've infiltrated the government of World War II Japan, and we've sucked out the brains of Hirohito, and now we are wearing him as a suit. It's fine. Don't question it. We are gonna lead them to victory though. So, you know, that's good. Put me in the mecha outfit. I don't have I'll be relying on infantry mostly a long time. But, you know, Marika. Eventually we'll probably have some mechs, most likely. It's gonna take a long time. Probably one that can transform into a boat. I was doing... eventually, you want to invade a lot of these islands once you start fighting the US, even British. It's good to have amphibious operations going. So, you know, marines and amphibious tanks could be good. But the amphibious tanks, like, I hate it. It's like 20 10, 20 techs to make them good mid-game, and it's just too much of an investment, just no. But Marines are good. If I ever have that, we can rename you, if that's what you want. But first, organization, so let's wait. Fleet is here already. Let's select it, merge everything. Let's see, let's create a new task force. This is gonna be all submarines. Another task force. No, that's how we want it. Okay, let's see. So the first thing we do, let's go into the production tab. We have all these ships. You could get rid of them. It's not necessary to keep these. But I'm not gonna be making like a bunch of ships anytime soon, my own ones, because it takes a long time to research good things. I'm gonna keep them. When we free up our dockyards, I'm gonna trickle them up. We could cancel. I don't like this converted cruiser hull. Like, this is a really crappy carrier. I don't want this. But the regular carrier hull and this is good. I like it. I'm just gonna keep it. It's not necessary. There has been a commitment of resources into it. I might as well keep it. So we want to split our rallying places. So I'm gonna rally my main battle fleet ships here into our main. Destroyers as well. I'm gonna sort destroyers soon, but for now, keep it slow. This is gonna be a lot of posing and everything, as I said. You need to play methodically. As Japan, I feel like you could probably like go and jackass it, but that's not too good. Let's do submarines here in this. I like to split them up a bit, sake of supply and also ease of organization later. So subs there. We want to go ahead and look at our production tab. There is a submarine, which all of them have this symbol, right? So if we click at this is a submarine that has mine laying tubes in it. I want to split this. I want to make it so that it has a symbol of mines on it. And so that I know that this submarine has a mine laying capability. I'm gonna split the submarines that have this capability off. Destroyer. This destroyer has 2 mine laying tubes in it. It has this symbol on it, which is good. And then there's a cruiser as well, which does that. I don't see it anywhere. It's probably one of the old models. That doesn't matter. We start with a couple of these. Somebody's splitting our fleet. We also are lacking resources. Don't bother with this. It's not worth importing it at this moment. Planes are not going to be that important at the moment. We start with a good chunk of Japan. And, you know, civs are more important for actually building things at the moment, so don't bother. Right, let's select. And we are gonna go through the list and see. Actually, sorry, before we do that, I want to exercise every single ship we have. Just click the button, it's fine. We'll burn through all of our fuel and exercise. Get as much Navy XP as possible. We are getting +1 per day. This is insane because of how large our Navy is. Exercise. We just advanced 5 days in game, by the way, so far. Yeah, exercise. Get all the Navy XP. Get them leveled up so they're not scrubs. Really important. And then we'll split them up into task forces. The naming is gonna have to be done after that. So, sorry, but it's gonna take a little while longer. Troops are still shipping to the Isles, which is fine. They look good. Amphibious tank. Could just sail all the way to Vladivostok. Red alert first time. It's gonna be okay. Invading Vladivostok is actually pretty simple. Usually I get like this part, and then it's no longer worth doing unless you follow the Trans-Siberian Railway. There's no supply up here. And you also open up for invasion. Like, this is all invadable coastline. So I'm not a fan of having this. I usually just puppet this. Shield of Puppets is really good and powerful. Ships are practicing parking maneuvers in Yokohama. They are. It's... How many is that? It's a lot of ships. It's almost 200 ships and subs. Okay, let's assign commanders. I don't actually like this one. I misclicked him in, but you don't want to have people actually competent leading your armies. You want to grind new traits on people usually, but this one is all right. Like he starts with some options. What I like is to steal guns from the Chinese, so I'm gonna be picking a scavenger. Controversial pick, but it's gonna be good later. Field Marshal. Offensive doctrine, politically connected. I'm gonna be using one of our pre-existing ones. I don't want to spend power, command power on that. Well, let's get this one. Let's see. I have some like infantry leader people over here. You have a lot of staff as Japan, so that's good. Career officer, infantry officer, commando. Yep, this dude is pretty good. And this dude, he has infantry officer, and he's level 3, so he can still level up a lot. Is there a war criminal trait? No, there's substance addiction trait. I think there's a dude that has it. He's somewhere down here. This is the dude. Look at that face! This is a face of a substance abuser. Yeah, we are not gonna be giving him a job, most likely, unless we have to kind of scrape the barrel for commanders. Right, we are exercising, do that. No need to do Air Force yet, but we could. Let's see. Since we are burning fuel, might as well. 100 fighters, 100 CAS. Exercise. Let's go ahead and start manufacturing some basic CAS as well. Interwar close air support airframe. Put it here, one factory on that, which means we'll go like this, and the next mill is gonna go on this. There's some focuses and bonuses from the decisions are gonna be super important for Japan. I'm gonna talk about it as it becomes apparent. For now, we are still very early on. We haven't even been building much. We have announced 8 days in game, so to take it slow, it's good to take it slow. Looks like he's tripping balls, yeah. I'll have what he's having. What would that be? Probably opium. This was widespread in China during the warlord era. Even before, obviously. But even at this time. I think he wouldn't be looked on kindly though in Japan. But, you know, not impossible, but I wouldn't see him as a... Look at that deficit. Yeah, this is not good. We need XP, change our templates a little. Which we'll do, just need to get soldiers onto the main aisles. So they can actually, you know, not starve and exercise effectively. We also want to burn as little equipment as possible. So we are gonna pull everything from these islands. We are not a threat at fighting US or Britain at the moment. We have a focus tree that allows us to fight China and China alone, which is super useful. And then after that we can demand, and Indochina, we can do an alliance with Siam and then even eat Siam, but we need to do it off the focus tree just manually. But it's good to not have border gore, even if it's in your own faction. It's crap, like it's like your puppets. Just don't call them into the wars. It's just a bother. We'll be eating all of this. We'll keep Philippines for the last, so we draw the US only when we need to. Because US is completely fine with you eating the world. Unless you touch the Philippines, that's their red line. You know. So, yeah, fine. I'm not gonna touch the Philippines because the Philippines don't even have anything of value to me. Some people live on the islands, but like... Look at the resources. 2 rubber. Okay? 2 rubber. That's it. 2 rubber, maybe some steel. No, they get the steel from a focus tree. 2 rubber... Click on this single province, British Malaya. Look at this. Look at the Okay. I'm gonna take this, thank you. Not this. This is virtually pointless. It serves just as a way to get the US to attack you. It is a threat. They can use it to invade Taiwan or this. What's this? Okinawa. But it's not a threat. Like, you know, it's not a threat. You don't need to take care of it early game. No, you don't want the Philippines, because then Mr. Roosevelt is gonna just kick in your door, riding a monster truck, and, you know, just absolutely murder everything you know and love. You don't agitate. You don't poke the bear until you are ready. You let them build up. They'll build hundreds of divisions. They'll build a massive fleet. I want to fight a big fleet from the US and just duke it out. What I don't want is to have Germany die to all the threats, because Germany will be overstretched if we put the US on their backs as well. We don't want to do that. Yeah, I mean, Alaska is just straight up US invasion, but eventually we will, like, you know, off of this approach you can do world domination. You can even, the best way is to let the Axis devour the world, but have so much war contribution that you take so much land, that you take all the oil and things, and then just fight it out and kill the Axis that are gonna be scraping the barrel with manpower at that point. And yeah, just win the video game, and then one peace deal, take the world, and you're done. Just don't make the mistake of not bombarding the fuel depots. I mean, logistic strike is a thing, it's just not a very good thing. They nerfed it a lot. Your planes, the only way to make logistics strike good in Hearts of Iron 4 nowadays, who knows in a month's time, but today is you go and research, you go ahead and research this. Rocketry. Not any of this down here, just this. You know why? Because you will create a CAS, Close Air Support Fighter, which has only rocket harassment devices on it, instead of the bomb logs. It will not reduce the fighter's agility. And why? Because if you logistic strike, you will get penalties to agility, which are insane. You will get shot down by virtually anything. Like a freaking kid who is 6 years old on a farm will go out of his farmhouse, see your planes, and go out with a slingshot or a freaking BB gun, and your bombers will explode. If you do this, then no, then you can harass them, because the rocket rails are really good. They don't reduce agility. Yeah, but unless you have this, the logistic strike will bleed your Air Force dry at the current patch. Come on, just antagonize the USA. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, what's the worst that could happen? Fallout 76 Japan edition could happen. I don't want that to happen. Don't bring fresh water on invasions, even if you intercept a message that they are out. I mean, that as well. So actually, one of the things, this is Iwo Jima. This is one of the islands that was lost before Japan, when they were doing island hopping campaign, US, like in real life history. This island is volcanic in nature. It has very little water on it. They had to bring all the fuel and water from the mainland, and they defended it with a lot of people. They dug in, and this was one of the most brilliant Japanese battles and, like, you know, defenses of an island in the Second World War. Not counting the initial gobbling up of territory, of course, and like attacking Hong Kong and things like that. This was read up on this Battle of Iwo Jima. Really interesting stuff. Once Mark has enough submarines, then antagonizing the USA is just wait farm soldier kills for free. It is, but again, I'm not afraid of the US too much. I will fight them eventually, but you need to be ready for it, one. And I'm not afraid for myself. I can handle it. I even had a fight where the US was early in the war and I defended myself easily. Because they only try to attack this first, and if you defend this, you are safe. They cannot attack your main islands immediately. What is a problem though is Mr. Schmittler is a problem. He is incapable of life. He is just screaming in his bunker and demanding that there is no step back to be taken, and the US is just funneling troops in Europe. Well, he has, you know, there is a naval mechanic where different seas will have different deductions, like shallow sea. You see, submarines will have 100% extra visibility, which is horrible. That's how visible they are. Schmittler is going to be sending his subs in here, into the shallow seas, and dying immediately. He's not going to be able to do things. He's just going to be sitting there and getting slapped from every side. Because, you know, Italy will get cut in half eventually. Because Italy, I had games where they didn't die, but it's rare. They usually die in 1942. Because invasion, and then there's a civil war they added to the game, and then Mussolini gets deposed, and then Germany makes a puppet out of Mussolini in Yugoslavia, and then they either contain it or they don't. So yeah, we want to prevent that. So I'm not worried about that, but consider this. Schmittler is already having problems or by himself. No need to add things on him because he's gonna be struggling. I will be helping him out if I can, rather than, you know, making it worse. Because I need him to do well. He is the sole reason we will be able to do our things. Because Britain is a threat. But I'll be killing the Royal Navy. I killed enough of the Royal Navy before that Germany did a naval invasion of the UK. In 1942, 1943. So it's definitely possible. So little house painter. The Austrian painter is very real. I mean, also obsessively trying to take Guadalcanal like it's Codorna's planning this 116 Battle of the Isonzo is probably not a war-winning strategy. It's not. It's definitely not. Japanese strategies with defending the islands were kind of brutal though. Like even other islands. The Banzai charge was brutal. It was like they even conscripted civilians into press ganged into service at the end of the battle. They indoctrinated people and told them the US would kill them and not take prisoners, even civilians. And so they riled up people to just sharpen bamboo sticks and ran screaming towards machine gun fire, usually at the dawn as well, or at night. Sometimes it was successful, like on Iwo Jima, they managed to... the counterattack was sneaky, and it managed to get through to the US, because US was bringing logistics corps to bring and expand the airport for bombers, as well as, you know, smoothen the beaches so they can move into the island inland. What happened was they had a lot of these people and marines camped in the middle of the island, and Japanese counterattacked that and just went absolutely ham on these people because a lot of them didn't have proper weapons at the time. It was like people driving freaking tractors to smoothen land and whatnot, and also people, you know, marines sleeping and whatnot, so not many sentries, so they managed to get in. It was pretty brutal. That's why I'm saying, like, the Iwo Jima battle is super important and interesting because it's different than all the other ones. All the other ones were basically the Banzai charge was a failed strategy, just immediately mowed down, basically. And the US knew that once the supplies ran dry, the Japs would do a Banzai charge and then you are basically just sweep the island and you are free. With Iwo Jima, it took them, I think after like 20 years, the last person came out of the dugouts and gave up or something. It was insane. Speaking about that, there's a story I didn't know about, not many people might know about that. There was a group of people known as the Forest Brothers. Do you know what these people are? These people are people from the Baltic states. You might know that Estonia, Latvia, and Lithuania, these countries were gobbled up by the Soviet Union. The Soviet Union is, in fact very big. It has many layers and it is very greedy. What happened was same as Czechoslovakia. It was puppeted, or engulfed by the Soviet Union, and people didn't particularly like that, especially since if you look population-wise, these countries don't have like insane amount of population, like 2 million or something. They from each of one of these, the Soviets deported like 500,000 people to Siberia, never to be seen again. People didn't like this. So when Soviets came back and they occupied them for the second time, because Germans, when they did Barbarossa, liberated them, then they would push back again. People didn't like that, so they went into the forests and were fighting the communists. The last person from these, I don't know from which country the person was, but one of these three, he only given up when the Soviet Union collapsed. This dude outlasted the Soviet Union. He is insane. Kudos. Absolutely bonkers. Yeah. Maybe you did. It's just not very well known commonly, but I just recently read about it. It's really fascinating. Okay, how is our army looking? Everyone's here? No, we are still... Oh, this is stragglers. It's fine. Start exercising. Preferably we would wait until we get a chief of the army, but I don't have that luxury, I don't think. I'm just gonna start exercising. The sooner we do it, the better. Speed it up a little bit. Just keep an eye out on the fuel. It's fine, we can burn through all of it. Doesn't matter. All we need is some naval XP. We want some good XP on the ships and subs so they can actually, do their job. It's rather important. Just going to start exercising. The sooner the better. Like life advice. If only. Yeah. The bad part about the exercise is why I was reluctant, just to understand, is this division has this recon company. A recon company is excellent at defense, but it's absolutely garbage at attacking. It's just extra manpower as well as support equipment for no good reason. It just gives you defense. We don't need this. We'll be getting rid of that. We'll be keeping it for our defensive divisions, of course. Jumping jacks will be a determining factor in beating the Chinese, surely. It will! It's just, it's an animation. But they are burning equipment by exercising. Hence why it's not recommended to burn too much support equipment. But we certainly need armor XP as well, even though we are earning very little. It's gonna be good to get them to level 3 though. Gotta start lifting, Marek. Become too small to control. No, never. I had a reason when I was doing my old job. I still didn't do it much because I hate it. Lifting, doing, just strength exercise purely. It's good to handle yourself, but I find that agility is also really important. Because I've been at a situation where, like, some pretty small people were attacking me and my co-workers at work, just from the nature of my job, and it doesn't take much for that person to miss you. Especially, you have tools to deal with them as well. Good, steel baton is gonna be all well and good. As well as just generally, if you don't get caught, if you get caught, you are fucked. But you just don't get caught. You keep your distance from him. 1.5 meters, 2 meters is good enough. These people, they're not gonna be very agile. If it's like, if it's not an MMA fighter, like someone who's used to like very rapid and quick movements, someone who's not exercising specifically martial arts? If yes, then you're kind of in trouble. You need another patrol to deal with him. Not just, you know, don't risk it. But if it's just someone who's swole, usually these people do it for looks and neglect agility a lot. They are just very predictable. So you can see it miles off. But don't get caught. If you get caught, it's like a troll, you know. If you get caught, he's gonna rip you apart. But don't get caught. It's fine. Why is this here? Yeah, I don't need this. It's more planes. Well, just put them in Korea. I think this... Oh, Western Manchuria. So, yeah. Exercise the planes. We are doing that. Good. We could exercise more. What do I have? I've got some more fighters we could do, but I don't really want to. And these naval close air support, that's not really a good thing. I'm not gonna be making more of them. We could possibly manufacture more of this, but yeah, for now just 100 is good enough. I could possibly go ahead and maybe add some more fighters, because we might need to fight for air superiority. The Chinese don't have that many fighters, but they have quite a few from Lend-Lease. People will be sending them support. Never skip leg day, yeah. Testing out the equipment's flammability, sir. And the conclusion, like the past 55,000, oh no, 5,056,377 times, it still burns. Excellent work, KO. Yeah, that's Blackadder right there. It would be something straight from Blackadder. But yeah, they burn the equipment. Burn as in use it up, but it's called burning it because it achieves nothing than getting them XP. But it makes sense. Like, exercises would deplete your equipment, like ammunition, even, you know, shit breaks. Military equipment is no exception. Quite the contrary, actually. Dex stat is criminally underrated. I always have high dex for my characters to go with the strength stat. Yeah, exactly. The plastic ones are 57% more flammable. The tech boys outdid themselves. Yeah, the melted plastic is really awful, by the way, if it gets in contact with skin. Let's see if the napalm ones burn even brighter. It's a bit later. Silly, they should practice being shot, then develop immunity to bullet. Yeah, lead poisoning found to be the chief cause of death. Acute lead poisoning. No, that is sort of a drill with first aid. Like, you want soldiers to be able to treat themselves mainly, so that you know what a tourniquet is. But at this stage of the Second World War, tourniquet was not invented yet. It's just rudimentary tourniquet, yes, but not manufactured straight up bandage that would do that for you. Nor did you have pneumatic ones. I don't think that was also invented later. So, you know, like chest shots, pretty awful, because there's a pressure inside your chest cavity. If it gets punctured, like with a bullet, it's gonna cause you not be able to breathe properly, because your lungs cannot expand properly with the pressure being all equalized with the outside. Admittedly, they don't do nothing much at all afterwards, but it's still a work in progress. After two or three times, most soldiers stop complaining about being shot. Oh yeah. I to learn about war from Paradox games. Yeah, it's not the best. It's a historical game, but you know, lots of things in it are kind of ridiculous. But it's still pretty good. Okay, we've been here a long time, an hour already. Let's get this going. Keep an eye out for the focuses. Keep the Navy exercising, keep the army exercising. We are exercising everything. Check the airplanes. That's still alright. Italy moves to annex the Sultanate of Ausa. How did it fall? Yeah. So the war in Ethiopia is going swimmingly. Are you going to research categories for the US invasion? No. There is not going to be a US invasion. There's going to be a sunset invasion. The US invasion is going to be comprised of 165 rednecks packed into a floating, rusted dumpster floating across the Atlantic, getting repeatedly attacked by underwater tube. That's what's going to happen to the US army. The Navy is going to be, you know, target practice. We'll shred them with our fleet, but we also will have to fight the British fleet, so a long way stuff could go wrong. If everything goes right, the US will be incapable of life. But it's up to us. US is our enemy. But we need to interfere in Europe as well. As I said, we will attack Soviets to give Germany an option to do Barbarossa and Barbarossa hard. No, I never do that. I also never will send units to Spain. Here's the deal. As Japan, I have so many things for my political power that I don't feel like getting that little bit of extra army and navy and RXP is gonna be any good. And attaché is expensive, plus people will complain that you have an attaché there. It's just not worth it. As other factions, Germany, yeah, do that. Ethiopia is also gonna be done in, like, before my units could ship here, Mussolini could be done. He usually packs up quickly. Sometimes he fails completely, but usually he wraps it up pretty quick. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that as Japan. I have so many things for my political power. I just want to keep it and make myself great again, not do whatever here. That's not what we need. Somehow, after all that, MacArthur will still be considered America's best general. Patton was considered the best general of the war. Maybe I'm not a US Second World War specialist. Maybe someone from chat can tell us otherwise, who was considered the best one. Patton is the most known one, here at least. But it's possible that MacArthur was also really influential. Not sure. I'm really bad with names, by the way, so I sometimes really don't remember as many names as I should from these historical figures. People argued over who was totally the bestest, but Patton died earlier, so he didn't get the chance to say he was the best for longest. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, what do we have? Oh yeah, underwater tubes are being constructed. Good. That's the ones we start with in the queue, so just keep exercising. We are getting nice and fat XP for ships. Select all of them. Check out the XP. Yeah, they've overcome their greenness, which is good. That's what you want. Again, we need this XP, so it's good to have it, anyways. Check this out. Yeah, it's still quite far away. We are building a Civ pretty quickly. We have a debuff of -10% construction speed for Civs because we are Japon, but that doesn't matter. Because we have mobilization, we will have better mobilization soon as well. Yeah, don't train divisions. We have a massive shortage of equipment. We are not in a position to train anyone anytime soon. Was MacArthur the insane one that wanted to mass firebomb civilians? It was, he was the one who wanted to nuke the Koreans. Because he even was around during the Korean War, I think. So I wouldn't be surprised And the Allies did that, by the way. They did that to... Where is it? What was it? Was it Hamburg? There was a city in Germany which received so much incendiary ordnance that it basically killed everyone and everything alive in it. Dresden, yes. So, yeah, they did that. Other cities got absolutely shreked as well, but Dresden was the one who got absolutely just like got the worst. Very close to Bohemia as well. In here, they also bombed Prague. Not extensively, but they did bomb it, and they even hit some pretty important historical things. Otherwise, they did bomb industrial concerns, mostly. But Germany, they terror bombed. They bombed the cities, specifically. Civilian centers. Thank you, welcome. Do you produce tier 1 infantry gun with 1 or 2 factories? I'm making 5 factory guns on infantry equipment 1, which is what you start with, and this is as Japan, you start with this stack, Type 99, which is second 1936 stack, pretty good. I'm not gonna be making another line for it. You could absolutely min-max it by having 2 lines, and then you only switch when you need to, like, you know, it's a thing. I don't bother. Hey, Lagar, welcome. You don't need to. Mona says, MacArthur was pretty awful as a general, but he did a decent job while running Japan after war. He did have many supporters in Congress though, especially amongst the Republicans, so he was lionized by the media. Okay. Sir Arthur Travers, city renovation enthusiast Harris, decided that Dresden, amongst the other German cities, were too ugly, and that he'd helped them transition traditional to postmodern architectural style. Yeah, clearly. And he succeeded, because the stuff that was left over looked like our current modern day art. Including the charred corpses. Because modern art is awful. Okay, 58 political power. I'm sleeping on my things. And hire a chief of the army first. I'm thinking about if I don't want an advisor first. I need to think about it. Theoretically, you could maximize by waiting until you can get a silent workhorse. No. It's too much to wait for. We are Japan. We go to war relatively early. We need lots of army experience to get our units to actually templates to look good. So I'm gonna hire an army offense expert, a specialist. We could get an expert, but there's no point waiting. Some XP is better than none, and it's 50 PP, really cheap. Let's do it. It's before we finish our first focus, so pretty good. Well, what's our military looking like? Still green, so let's just keep them exercising. Air Force. Air Force, this is done. Let's stop exercising that. You'll get some RXP, not much. Yeah, it's getting me very little. I think the CAS is almost done as well. And the fighters, I'm gonna wait until they're level 3 as well. I mean, keep 1 to 2 factories on literally the tier 1 infantry in order to supply the militia to use as garrisons in the states you occupy. You could do that as well, yeah. I don't do that. I'm gonna steal stuff from the Chinese. It's what I use. I just, you know, not a fan of that. You could. It's just too much. I don't want to do that. I'm just gonna keep 1 type of infantry equipment. You could do whatever you want. For me, that's not good. I don't want that. It makes sense, don't get me wrong. It makes sense, it's just too much to bother with. Okay, naval dockyards have been completing some things. We keep one on convoys. Let's start getting more on the carriers. Yeah. And it produces 2 of them. I only want 1. So let's do that. And fuel, 31 days. Let's see. Naval exercises. We did get a substantial chunk of naval XP from this. It's time to interrupt the training. We could do it again. For now it doesn't matter. Okay, everything comes back. We'll be splitting our fleets and we'll be naming them next. Infantry, yeah, it's getting there. It's gonna take ages. It's fine. The subs. Need the subs as well. We produced 5 of these bathtubs already, which is pretty good. Alright, let's see. So, what we'll do is go through the list and just see whatever we marked as mine-laying ships. And select them. Shift-click. Everyone who has mine-laying capabilities. Some of them are repairing. And create a new task force. Next up, select the subs. There are like 2 subs, or 3 subs or something. 4 who have mine-laying capability. I'm gonna also split these up for obvious reasons. Go ahead and add them.
No, not the stops. Look, I'm going straight back to work.
Good. Let's get this task force. This is gonna be mine-laying. I'm just gonna pick someone. I need them to be able to at least have some basic traits. Spotter is a really good trait for other fleets. Gentlemanry is good for mine laying. He's just awful because he doesn't have level ups. Because mine laying is a skill you can develop. But that's fine. Yeah, just keep this dude. This is gonna be our mining fleet. It's not Minecraft, okay? It's just simpler to write this. And let's select them. They'll have their home base in Hiroshima. Or actually, yeah, Hiroshima. Let's put them there. So that's that. Our first surface fleet is gonna be named... Who wanted to be the surface fleet? It's been a long time. What are the redemptions? Morris. This is what you wanted it to be called, Morris? Maritime Marauders, right. There you go. There you go. Next up, patrols. We also want subs, right, let's see. There's an admiral who is a sea wolf. So let's apply, let's split. Let's split. So each force with 12 subs. This first one is gonna be Colleagues. Yeah, no problem. Where is the redemption? It's hard for me to find it. It's very far away in the chat. Okay, let's copy that. There you go. Collects. And the other one is Uberwaffe. Alright. Let's get back in chat. Gotcha. Still 2 raiding fleets left to name, plus I need my patrols. Patrols! Where is it? Here. Alright, let's take a look. I have something. You got some ships that are capable of spotting properly. I need convoy protection against submarines. This fleet is gonna be doing convoy protection against submarines, which means it needs to have sub detection and things like that. I don't have that researched. I'll probably wait on this until we have the improved airplane catapults as well as sonar. Then we'll design them. It's important to have it because the US and the British, they like to send their submarines here. So would be good to not have to worry about that too much. Okay, let's check the planes. We still haven't completed our first focus, by the way. It's almost there. I'm playing very slowly. Maybe that's frustrating to you. I'm sorry if it is. I like to play methodically and really consider things before I do some dumb shit. Especially when war happens, I'll be probably microing a lot, so it's not gonna get much faster when we have a war. Guide the Zaibatsus, improve our industry. Things, yes, the planes. Remilitarization of Rhineland, it's fine. This airport is full. I'll need to improve this, most likely. I guess, no, actually, I'm gonna keep just 200 and then we move another 100 elsewhere. Every single construction you can get away with not doing, good. Don't bother. If you can get away with not improving the rail system, if you can get away with not improving an airport, that's good. Because it means more civ greed. Civ greed is really good for you. Civ greed means more civilian factories to build more other things to then snowball, roll that ball harder. You know how it is. Oh, yes. I did put you as a submarine fleet. I can change that if you want it to be a mine-laying fleet. It does have subs as well. It just also has destroyers and light cruisers. Because all of these ships have mine-laying capabilities. Yeah, I was thinking submarine fleet would be better for you. So that's why I did it. Okay, subs are gonna be based here. You can do that as well. I'm sure you will redeem it. Alright. Next thing we'll eventually want is improve this by 1. Get another oil from this. This is core territory. Core territory is good. Let's get that. Oh, just name things. Put me in the game as well. It's fine. You can even invent names like that. It doesn't necessarily have to be your person, and it's not specifically limited one time per game. You can even name characters after something funny you come up with. So, you know, that's how it is usually for other channels, so that's fine. That's fine. I don't find that a problem. Alright. Okay, yeah, we'll be switching these planes elsewhere. I might do it now, actually, just in preparation. Okay, infantry. Still exercising. We want them to be level 3. It's gonna take a while. The first thing we'll do is start cutting back on their unnecessary garbage things. Okay, research. Go with naval stuff, sonar. Sonar is really important. Because, again, I want to have tools. My fleet is gonna be like a Swiss knife. Multiple things each part does. not just one massive ball of nonsense. That's not how fleets work anymore. They've reworked the system. They punish that. I don't know. I'm gonna take a look. I don't think he can. He couldn't. What is this? How do I name this? Yes, I can. Yes. Yes, you can. Oh yeah, also Amazon Direct Delivery. Do you want it to be CAS? I have some bombers, but I'm not gonna be using them. Yeah, I have CAS. Fighters, okay. There you go. Happy to oblige. I'm gonna do my best not to disband any things afterwards, obviously. I might not use Kamikaze. I might use it, but you need to realize I never have problems as Japan dealing with enemy navies. Like, if the US Navy is here, even if it is here, I'm gonna just kill it. Because the AI builds task forces, even if the US starts with a better navy than we do, which it does, and it builds more faster, which it does, it's the AI. It's gonna split the fleet into like 5 fleets that are gonna be sort of useful, but also it's gonna run into my fleet that's gonna shred them with light attacks and heavy attacks. It's gonna be insane. You will see once we get to fight something. If you build your fleets well, the AI, it really cannot hold a candle to it, so it's gonna happen. So Kamikaze kinda doesn't make sense because it, you know, why lose planes when I don't have to lose anything than fuel to just murder whatever I want? If it goes well, that is. I don't know if it's gonna go well, but so far, from my experience, I've never had problems with that. I need some other ships. I have the points. I could design them. It's just I'm waiting for this sonar. Alright. Zaibatsu, focus. It's getting there. Our first civ is gonna get built. I could design a ship, actually. It's just gonna be... I could do a cruiser, but usually a destroyer is fine for this. Let's see our mine-laying destroyer. Yeah, I'm just gonna remove this fire control system from it. Keep light engine, the cheapest battery possible. Save it. And just the cheapest possible bathtub. As long as it can have as much mine-laying equipment as possible on it. That's what I want. Start producing a convoys last. It's gonna fill up eventually from this. Okay, what we want is also go into this. Oh yeah, also tell it to deploy here. This thing is not gonna engage anything ever. Like why? Why would it? It's just there to mine things. Just don't kamikaze the British carriers. They're too thick, as Azurline teaches us. I don't kamikaze. I don't find it too useful. I think it's good when you're like outnumbered and you really you have planes in reserve and it's like cheap fighters from interwar fighters or whatever. You just throw them at the enemy to detonate enemies. But yeah, I don't do that. It's just not good. If you're in that position, you already kind of did something wrong. Okay, 30 political power is when we will... Oh yeah, we're also suffering from the Zaibatsu focus, by the way. It's reducing our political power again, which is bad. There's nothing we can do about that either. 30 PP. And then we use our PP to prioritize steel for guns. 4 free military factories at a click of a button for 30 political power. What's not to like? It will mean that I have another consumer good factory, but my focus is gonna lead me here, which is gonna give me war economy. So, you know, it's fine. We are also building more. So, 4 free civs? Yes, please. Or, sorry, 4 free mills. Yes, please. Okay, I need 1 on support equipment. I could make naval bombers, but I don't want to yet. And these planes are the basic variants. I'm gonna just keep making them, but it's not that important at the moment. I need shit ton of artillery. Let's start adding that. We'll need like a whole bunch of artillery. It's gonna be necessary. Keep exercising. Oh yeah, decisions. There's a naval conference. We don't care. We are not building anything too massive at the moment. Just whatever I had in queue, and that's how it's gonna be for the foreseeable future. I mean, to build up our fleet infrastructure rather than... We already started big things. I also will do a controversial pick with my focus. I'm gonna do... I'm gonna do the ultimate battleship. I'm gonna build the Yamato, and I'm gonna... Yeah, 2 Yamato class battleships. I'm gonna build them, and they are gonna shred things. I had them before where I couldn't even scroll down the list of kills for the ships. Because they killed so many things, the game bugged out, and like, none of the ships should have this high of a kill count. You cannot even scroll down and see all the kills. How good they were. They are really good. Just don't send them isolated against freaking thousands of bomber planes. It's gonna be fine. What does this say? I'm always nervous about it. Yeah, it's just naval conference. We don't care. Build a civ. Good. Low manpower for garrisons. We'll prioritize garrisons. Oh yeah, garrisons. I should have done this sooner. Today I'm not really thinking very quick. Let's switch everyone to civilian oversight. China is actually gonna go for local police force. Korea as well. Start building some compliance. Did I talk about occupation laws before? I don't think I did. If you have questions about that, ask me. I can elaborate. Otherwise, I'm gonna just talk about it as it becomes relevant. But that is a way to do it, of course. There's one answer to what's optimal, and it depends also on what kind of nation you are playing, what kind of options you get, because different nations, compared to the ideology, will get different occupation laws. And also it depends what is your purpose for the occupied territory itself. How long are you gonna keep it? What's your kind of idea for it? We'll be doing an agency, as I said. It costs factories to establish though. 30 days, 5 factory output. Not something I want yet. Build more things. When we get... This is gonna give me 2 civs. And it's gonna modify the output. Then we do this. After we do this focus, you'll start doing an agency. Because you'll have lots of factories to spare. I want at least 1 full slot to keep building things. Haven't played Vanilla in such a long time, but I doubt there's much difference between Oak and OVB and Vanilla. I don't know, I don't play mods. So maybe there is a difference, but they've also they've been changing it, like the Resistance DLC changed it, but they haven't touched it in a while. It has been fairly linear for a while now with the occupation laws. Yeah, keep massing fuel. We'll do another naval maneuvers rather soon. For now, it doesn't matter. Let's see. I've got 5 subs in this fleet. I'm gonna just give them to these. Or actually, no, the other way around. Let's create a new one. 10 subs is good. Or like maybe 11. Just so we have slightly more than 10, but that's good as a task force. And this is early subs, so, you know, they're not gonna be amazing. I'm not gonna be building more anytime soon. But they will be useful for denying enemy. There's a place. If you played naval game before, there are certain places where you can kinda, you know, destroy the world's economy quite easily. One of these places is actually not super apparent unless you've played the naval game before, and that's this. Straits of Malacca and Far Eastern Indian Ocean. If you do these 2 tiles, which you can do with a single task force, what's gonna happen is the world is fucked. There is no way for them to go around with transports if they want to do any sort of transfer between places. It's gonna basically isolate Australia and this. Of course, it's gonna allow Africa and this to do whatever they want. But like for, you know, what it does, it's pretty cheap way to just kinda split the world in half. Pretty good. And it's very close to us as well, which helps. I mean, so much trade goes through the Straits of Malacca, I don't know, so it makes sense. Yeah, I guess it does. You know, if you made it shallow sea, then it would have been pretty much impossible to just use subs on it. But I get it. It's probably not a shallow sea IRL, so that's why it's like that. But, you know, sometimes game design needs to take some liberties to not make it absolute salt mine, because if this happens in multiplayer, people will absolutely snap their keyboard in half. Because you've not felt the meaning of pain until your well-trained and equipped and honed units of 45th Armored Divisions were sunk at sea by frickin' bathtubs. 1936 bathtub with basic torpedo launcher will bring on the pain. And it does happen. It does happen. Even the early submarines can do it. So, I'm glad I don't play multiplayer. They will. They will. You are correct. I've watched the video you sent me, and it is more or less the current state of the game as well. It's just some people don't know about it. Like, you know, it happens spontaneously. You need to actually react to it a lot of the time. Just kind of let it happen, and of course it happens to your most valuable shipment of things. So even though you can stop it pretty quickly, it will still take a jab at your stuff. And also being like a god at predicting this is also helpful. But not all of us can be gods. So making mistakes is quite common. Imagine if AI did this. I absolutely hate it. They do kind of do that, but you can prevent it rather easily. Yes, you have to control airstrips, of course, and also radar helps. Build radar. Okay, just straight up go electrical more because we have the debuff. The awful debuff needs to go away, and it's never gonna go away. But we can just offset it by having things. So let's do that. Keep an eye out for our army. We have 13 XP. Let's go ahead and remove the horrible recon company from our template. It's gonna be our first thing we ever do. It's gonna free up a lot of support equipment. Hopefully. Not that much. We just don't need as much of it, I guess. Oh yeah, it'll abandon the naval treaty. I need to make freaking trains and trucks. I've not been doing this. This is bad. Don't be like me. Don't be retarded. Make trucks and make trains. Yeah, 2-2 most likely, and I'm gonna make less guns. Artillery needs to be like that. At least start making some trains. And we are building some mills soon. See the focus. Sieves. We could get 2-2 here. 2 mills and 2 sieves. But it's gonna take a while. I think I'm just gonna wait. The trucks can wait a little bit. Because I want motorization eventually, but it doesn't matter at the moment for my army. For the supply, that is. I'm not gonna make motorized infantry. I'm gonna make motorized supply. Obviously. Get that XP going, flowing. Let's reduce this size because it's awful. Still missing shit ton of equipment. We should be making a decent amount. 500 artillery pieces in stockpile already. Machine tools are almost done. Still haven't been here long, but you know, every little bit matters. Since Japan needs to go to war relatively early, this early build-up is super important. What you want, I think I'm gonna go. So what I do. This is not what the AI does when they do Japan focuses, but I go Kodoha, I go Zaibatsu focus, I go mobilization. I get basically this, 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 and this. And then I rush for war with China. Here. And then I do whatever. You could delay the research slot and just go for earlier war, but it doesn't help you much, like, you know, you're not gonna defeat China that much earlier, I don't think. So just taking extra time is actually pretty good. Just take your time. No problem, Rainer. Thanks for stopping by. See you around. Don't forget to research the special animation cartoons in Secret Tech. They'll help you to win the war. We'll see. See you, bye. Okay, how's the armor looking? Armor XP ticking up. Soldiers will take a long time to train up to 3rd level. That's fine. Hey, friendly computer, welcome. No, I'm not ignoring my navy. As you can tell from me having different task forces. Good new destroyers, so let's put it here. At the moment, it's one giant blob, it's very early. But it's gonna be split eventually. Mine-laying fleet, sub, bathtubs. I also want my patrol fleet, which is gonna be built up. I'm gonna make them from scratch. Anti-submarine warfare fleet. As Japan, it would be kinda silly to ignore the navy. I actually like the navy. It's just not as every country because it gets really annoying. What's the plan for the US? Just don't poke the bear. If you play your cards right, you can only make them go to war at your leisure, which means that my plan, it's not just about the US, but basically I'm gonna eat China with 90% compliance, which means it's basically like my core. And then I'm gonna eat Indochina for free, then I'm gonna eat Raj, then I'm gonna eat the rest of the juicy Indies, and at that point, the Germany is gonna be fighting the Soviet Union. I'm gonna be invading the Soviet Union, so that the Germans, because the Soviets will pull hundreds of divisions here, this is gonna be my puppet line. They'll pull them there, they'll get invaded and destroyed by Germans, at which point the Germans will do a sea lion, at which point I will call the US into the war by attacking the Philippines. At that point, the US will see the Europe in flames and go, this is fine, and start sending troops over. It's not gonna go well. I will have things that will be in place to decapitate them quickly. So that's what's gonna happen. You don't need a plan for the US. The US is a sleeping giant and it's gonna remain sleeping giant for a very long time if you play your cards right. If you do something stupid, you can still kind of kill them relatively easily. They keep attacking these islands because they need to do island hopping. If you fortify the islands, you are fine. You don't need to worry about the US. Only just don't mismanage your fleet. Don't be an idiot. It's fine. Keep tweaking the template. Torpedo cruiser and destroyer, yeah. I mean, they do have that. I just don't use it often. I don't need to. It's never a really powerful thing. Like, you need to take a specific path for it, which is, yeah, it's here. I mean, you can take it just as long as you take the cruiser modernization. We can take it. I never needed it, but it's a really powerful bonus. 20% is a lot, but it's not necessary. Japan doesn't need it. It's already very, very, very powerful naval power. And even with the basics, it just, you know, it shreds things. It doesn't need that, but we could make it. In multiplayer, it makes more sense, I think. Not so much here. Alright. Let's see. Still making this. Good. I would like some air XP as well later. For now, it doesn't matter really. Why US so EP? Wouldn't it be better to put your face over the right side of the screen? I don't know. This is what I use for other games. I never researched Hearts of Iron. I think you are correct in that here is the best place to have it. That's where other people have it, right? I don't know. It's probably right. Like less intrusive, because this is important. Yeah, I saw some other people have it like there, I think. Not exactly sure if it's where I have it now, but somewhere there. There is this overlay, but like it doesn't matter that much. You can expand this, but... that's not... You know, I was looking for a shirt today that was not doing this. I couldn't find it. Some of my best apparel is currently in the washing machine. If I do that, this is gonna be awful. It's gonna be worse. Do you want this? What's your advice? Someone who doesn't use a cab. What's your... Oh, Prometheus. What knowledge do you bring us mortals today? Do this. Yeah, is this better? No, it's not. Could have guessed. Just deal with the static, it's fine. It's immersive. It's 1936. It's fine. You cannot have nice things. It's fine if I had a better shirt. I just couldn't find one today. I like my red one because the red one doesn't do this. Oh, that's not gonna happen, even if I wanted to, so. Right, this is looking fine. This is looking fine. Keep exercising. We could exercise the Navy. Gaide Seibatsu is done. Let's head to mobilization law. Yeah, let's get some... I'll get some naval XP. Exercise everything. It's fine. Oil is not a concern at the moment. We won't need much for China. And naval XP is gonna be really good. Red one versus... No, it's... It's Dominion from StarCraft, I swear. It's not the Soviet Union. It's definitely not the Soviet Union. But it's good for the chroma key because it's a different color. If it's white or black or green is the worst obviously, but white and black is also bad for the chroma key, and it does cause problems with the graining. 60 factories. We have 50. I should be spending this. Let's just get a chief of the Air Force. Night operations. Oh, could have gone. No, I fucked up. I should have gone with bad all-weather specialist. Ah, it's fine. Night operations is also fine. I got it confused because you want night fighting for your Spirit of the Navy, or Spirit of the Navy. Night fighting is super useful, but we need to have a proper doctrine selected. I don't have it yet. We need Fleet in Being. I was always more of a UED fan myself. Yeah. We talked about it. It's interesting that UED is not in StarCraft 2 at all, basically. There's someone who made like a custom campaign, but it's not the same. Okay, we still have time. Keep exercising. I'm tempted to start doing the agency, but the more time we spend building up, the better. The greed will pay off eventually. Okay. Get this, remove the last battalion. They're too busy taking over the rest of the galaxy to go back into corporal shitstorm. Clearly. That's what StarCraft 3 is gonna be all about, isn't it? Fuel is fine. Keep exercising. We do need it. Basic machine tools done. Amazing. Let's keep going. Concentrated industry. Keep the industry greed going. Fuel is running out. Not that it matters. Stockpile that sweet naval XP. Another civ. Another day. Let's get, just wait a little bit longer and then stop. This should mean that most of our fleet will have quite good XP. Yeah, almost level 3. Another round of exercise and we'll have them on level 3. These are the new ones. Shark green. It's a bit unfortunate. I'm tempted to just keep it going for that sake. Yeah, let's do it. Fuck the fuel, it doesn't matter. They can even exercise without the fuel, I think. Like, the reduced fuel, and it's fine. We will need some fuel tax eventually, which is really annoying me. But not yet. So it's fine. It's fine. Army. Let's give them a battalion of artillery. Yeah, artillery immediately, 1300 pieces in deficit. That's fine, that's why we are making like a shit ton of them. Oh yeah, carrier fighters, or planes. I need to tweak that. It's gonna be a mess, but not yet, doesn't matter. The carrier things don't matter. For now. Okay, another round of political power. I need to get my chief of the navy, and the cheapest one I can get. The decisive battle one is gonna be good eventually when we have like unlimited political power. For now, just keep the cheapest possible ones going. Oh no. I can already see the first sentence and I want to bar. StarCraft 3 Rise of Kerrigan. After single-handedly saving the universe and becoming a superior being, Kerrigan spent 35 hours on cinematic telling everyone how great she is before you get control her for a mission to destroy Earth and thus the UED. You control her and only her, and she has various abilities like you would expect in League of Legends. Also, Amon comes back just so Kerrigan can bitch slap him again. No, so, that last thing is a mistake. Retcon it. Everything other is fine. Make it as Morris said. Just make sure that you don't actually directly fight Amon. You fight rocks in space, like 12 rocks that are just been floating in space. That's what's gonna be it. Yeah, that sounds good. Much better. Let's see. What is our XP? Well, it's getting there. Just keep it going. Spade is in pain. That's fine. Yeah. It doesn't even fight Amon straight up. That's how it is in the actual campaign. Okay, wait for 10 arm XP. I think we are getting close to another focus. Yeah. Construction. Go ahead and just greed out machine tools. This is all good. Always going according to plan. Military. Couple of days. Mobilization. Industry. Support artillery company. Done. Navy. Oh yeah, we've got more civs now. Okay, it's time. Start getting the agency. The snake. Make the snack. This is all fine. You're only lacking 14,000 guns now. Amazing. This is not ready by far. Just keep it going. It's fine. What about the Navy? It's hurting from the lack of fuel. But its XP is rising still. So that's all good. Just gonna take a while. Right. Games over the Olympiad. Passive sonar, amazing. We have that. Okay, next. Range improvements on our planes, important. We actually have, yeah, I'm gonna do a naval thing, just not yet. Count. Give me the XP so I can go away. 97% XP. I think it's hurting from the lack of fuel. Okay, section 3 is done, which is the intelligence agency. Let's get economy civilian department. Yo, Hover, welcome. This. Well, I want to switch a doctrine. It's just, do I want to do it now? Probably yes. Yes. We don't need to do other things immediately. Let's see the fleet. Okay, just give it like a couple more days. I think even without fuel, we can probably get the exercises going. Maybe we can disable exercising this one. This was Minelang fleet. And disable this one, which this was, yeah. Bathtub fleet. So with that out of the way, our main one should get the rest of the fuel and therefore exercise better, right? I could import oil, but I really don't want to do that. Yeah, there we go. So it's level 2. This is almost level 3. Let's keep him going, it's fine. What about our military? We got 12 XP. Yeah, not everyone is level 3 yet. This is looking good. I need another battalion of artillery on them. Let's do that, so they get the manpower to be trained. Of course, we are gonna be lacking the artillery. It's 4,000 guns, obviously. It's fine. It is fine. Keep building up things. We've got political power. Let's keep the political power. Nothing we can do with that at the moment. Best thing would be to save up. You really want to do this. You want to go for locked economy once you go to war as well. Because Japan is struggling with resources at the moment. It's not gonna be eventually, but at the moment it is. And there's nothing you can do about that, really. No reason to even build infrastructure in like this 6 aluminium province. It's garbage. Compared to what you could get a little bit later, it's garbage. You could also import it from your puppet. But why? There's no reason. One Civ factory actually is super valuable at the moment. Like, I don't want to do any trading. Doesn't matter that we produce less planes. I don't need many planes at all. So it's fine. And I would produce garbage planes that could get outdated in a year's time anyway. It doesn't matter. Okay. Let's see. So, how is this looking for XP? Yeah. It's gonna get better. Give them time. Economy, civilian department. Let's do army department. The operative is ready. Let's hire a seducer. Let's build intelligence agents network in Shanghai. Actually, no, I like to build it in Sichuan. This is where the capital will get moved eventually. It's good. Be ahead of the game. You're not gonna get the bonus for invasion, but doesn't matter. At least you don't have to micro the spies too much. Always bad. Okay, we got another mine-laying destroyer. I actually got something. I have 8 naval XP. That's not enough to design it. Sichuan is the best spicy beef, so definitely could build there. Yeah, we need to take that from them. Assimilate it into the Japanese culture, clearly. What do we want? Something, spotting destroyer. Yeah, 1936. No, I can only do early destroyers. It's fine. Because, you know, it doesn't matter. The patrolling things don't need to be good. They just need to bust bathtubs. They don't need to fight fleets. So let's take a hull. Cruiser. Destroyer. I could research a destroyer, but not anytime soon. So I'll just start making them. Depth charges, the cheapest battery you can slap on there. And sonar, or hydrometer. Sonar, yeah. Hydrometer, hydrophone, which means you listen to the things and give it an icon. 20. Expensive, okay. Keep it here. It's way too expensive for me. At the moment. This is still exercising, so it's giving me some... not much. Okay, let's interrupt training. It's fine. I need to make some fuel. Bathtubs. Merge them with this fleet. Yes. Nationalized war industry done. Go ahead, national defense state, which is gonna give us total mobilization, which means we need to save up political power and go for extensive conscription, so we offset the manpower shortage. Just total mobilization does reduce your manpower recruitable population by 3%. I don't want to do other things. You can do other things for it, but I'm gonna go extensive conscription instead. This is almost trained up to the 3rd level. Yeah. This why we are talking about food as well. So we are cultural barbarians. We don't know anything about it either. To be fair, not many things are known with China, I don't think. Like there are, but you need to be super niche to be invested into that. Alright, it's going. Agency. 5 days. Only 9:14 here. I'm just considering ordering some. It was planned. Okay, let's do the unfortunately named pills. Yeah. Or how do we call that so it's unique? Sewer slide pills. Yes. This Navy XP is gonna take absolute ages. I need to design this thing. I really don't want to remake it. Kermit sewer slide, to be precise, yeah. I haven't had it in a while. I should probably go to the restaurant soon. But I'll be getting some sushi later, which is always good. Yeah, I mean, it's probably for like dinner or something, right? 15, 16 here now. I'll have goulash later. Actually, I'll have some here if I feel like eating more in a bit, but I'm gonna be shutting the camp for that, obviously. Let's go and switch to extensive. Oh yeah, I should tweak the music, most likely. I'm gonna disable the Sabaton things. I have like a couple left. Just gonna remove those. This is the vanilla song. I don't like this. Some of the ones are really awful. There was something. I don't remember. No, let's just see. It's fine. Okay, 17 XP. Let's wait on that. It's like playing Europa Universalis, but without Europa. Yeah, it's just, you know, if you keep it just a couple, it's gonna repeat them often, and I just don't like that. It's kind of cool one time, but like when you listen to it over and over, it's just kind of... No, please, stop. It goes the same for like the Russian choruses. It's just... once you listen to it once, you know it all, and it's just like, I'm not in Kremlin right now. I'm not listening to World War II opera from the Alexandrovцы freaking thing, you know, so just, no, fuck off. I don't want that. Yeah, I keep some of the regular ones, but not the chorus. I just don't like it. It's like, fine to listen to it once, but like, I don't know. It just feels odd. Especially since I like never play as the Soviets. It's just, why does it play when I'm not playing the Soviets? I could get it when I play the Soviets. Yeah, makes sense. Not now, I'm Japan. Save this. Kermit sewer slide pills are done. We need something. This, it hurts. It hurts. It's 10 factories. It hurts. But I need to do it. Localized training centers is really good. I don't want to do it. No. Let's do this. Let's do anti-partisan operations first. Later. It's really awful. I'm lacking steel because I'm building things. Let's I'm gonna have to build infrastructure most likely. Let's build it here. In Koshinetsu. Yes. Build it in Koshinetsu. I want to trade for it. That would be the worst thing in the universe. We will not need it for long. It's currently just hindering convoy production, but like it's good not to have problems with your trade. But carrier is gonna be done soon, which is great. What I want is make early cruiser. This is gonna be our patrol navy and foundation of it, so start doing deployments in Nagasaki. 5 docking yards. I should consider adding a couple. Yeah, not good infrastructure around here, just one. It's fine. It's gonna get better. I'm researching industry, I think. It's gonna concentrate, yeah. Concentrate industry is gonna mean more factories in a state. My go-to place opens at 11. I just have to hold out. Yeah, the stream probably started quite early for you today. Sorry for that. I like how Civ 6 handles it. You have your nation's theme music, which becomes more complex as time goes on, and you enter new eras. And as you discover new civilizations, their songs get added to the playlist for that game. Yeah, it makes sense for Civ. In here, it also feels like sometimes the war music is just kind of odd and intermingled with the peace one. Same with, as I said, when you're playing Axis, you should not get communist songs. Same as if you are playing communists, you should not get Axis songs. It's just, that's just how it is. The game just kind of mixes and matches everything, and it feels really off. So, personally, when you play as a faction, just go and disable some of the songs, because otherwise you'll be feeling very weird. Alright. How are we looking? Spies going. Army. Army is almost at level 3, everyone, which is great. I'm playing this game so slowly, by the way. It's been 2 hours and 7 minutes already. Why am I so slow at life? Explain. Explain to me. Why am I bad at life? Make sure this is merged. No mergers here. We have command power. This is a field marshal. I don't like him to get this. Like, it's good, but it's not as good as organizer. So no, you will never get things until you level up to desired trait. This dude also has just garbage things. I don't need this. No level ups for them. Admiral. Yeah, I mean, torpedo bomber is good. And then concealment expert. Less visibility is good for large fleet as well, so you discover the enemies first. And then our wolf packs are gonna be Sullen Hunter. Yeah. My favorite thing from Crusader Kings 3 though is when you declare a holy war, the ultra loud epic music, epic sound blasts out as soon as you hit the declare war button. It does. It's really cool. I agree with that. It's really great. I do agree with that. Automatic. Everyone should be marching to the tune of Glorious Communists. Please don't demote me. No, I don't even think it's that. Like, usually I would say yes, you are correct, and the involved company is trying to push something. Not so much with this, it's just, it is fitting. Like, if you play Soviet Union, it will be fitting to have that to play. And it's not even like politically motivated. I'm not saying that because of reasons. I'm not a communist. I really know. I really don't like communists of all forms. But when I play a video game, I want immersion. And if I, for some reason, think that I want to play as communists, let it be the whole package. So it's good that it exists. It's just not good that it's not personalized. And it's not like, you know, tailored to what you are playing as. So I actually don't think it's intentionally pushing something, which usually I would say you are right. But I think in this instance, it's actually not malice. It's just incompetent. Make of that what you will. Okay. Soviets are putting a lot of troops on the Manchukuo border. Let them do that. It's good. They are suffering attrition because there's no supply there. Like, very little from the Trans-Siberian Railway. But I bet they are taking attrition. Am I making agency things? Yes. I need to constantly be on that. Okay, we are almost at total mobilization. Range improvements, amazing. Okay, this is good. I could go for planes more and go for this. It's really good. I also need industry though, excavations, really powerful. And construction, I need so many things. I think we greed some more first. We greed, and after we greed, we do the plane things. Because range improvements are good for some planes, but not necessary for others. I could, for example, design a new fighter plane rather soon, if I want to. You'll see a lot of lines done on this artillery already, which is good, but we are lacking a lot of equipment still. And that's gonna remain like that, because Japan starts with a large army, and if you switch them to your desired templates, they'll require a lot of gear. Defense state. Okay, join the anti-Comintern pact. Research slot, yes. Go for it. What was that? Mob, yeah, mob. Total mob. Amazing. 15 and 8, plus we are spending some on our agencies, so we'll be having 15 and 13 for construction. Amazing. All right. It's December 1936, so almost a year in power. We've done a lot, but yeah, I guess we couldn't have done much more. Just how the game is. Okay, what do we do next? Greed. After we greed, we do other things. Radio things, it's gonna be all well and good, but greed is not a sin if you can get away with it. If you get severely punished for your greed, then it's a sin and you should never do it. But if you can get away with it, it's not a sin. Don't like that. Okay, next. I'm gonna have to do it. Invisible ink first. It's cheaper. The longer we can get away with building up, the better. Obviously. Fuel is horrible, as expected. We didn't research any fuel things, so no surprises there, really. Because I'm just researching greed. That's what I'm doing. But I think we can get away with it. Okay. Getting there with the XP. Spirit of the army. Political loyalty. No. State serves the military. Political power gain. Invisible ink, done. You'll get another spy, so we could stop, theoretically speaking. But localized training centers are really powerful. I'm not gonna do it. Not yet. Eventually we will. Now we need to save up our political power. And yeah, our factory output is gonna go up, up, up. So we no longer spend some of it to research garbage. What about ships? I think we've built something, probably a carrier. Yeah, there is a carrier. Okay, let's see. I actually I have some carrier naval bombers to replace. Click this button. Let's see. What do you have here? CAS on? No. Keep some fighters, I guess, but naval bombers and fighters. That's what you CAS doesn't make any sense. Get rid of it. This is fighters, right? Naval bomber, this is fighter. Okay. I have naval bomber. There we go. More naval bomber. Stack that fleet full of these things. If they are destroyed, it doesn't matter. They will fall. Like every combat, you'll lose like 3 or 4 or something. It doesn't matter. They will sink things. That's what they are for. Very cheap to make. We'll improve upon them eventually, but doesn't matter for now. More mine laying is good. And that carrier is done now. So we are actually producing some patrol ships. Gonna be useful for later. I need to make a cruiser for patrolling as well. I just don't have the naval XP for it. Because you need a cruiser which is gonna have the 8 aircraft catapult facilities to spot things better. And then anti-submarine warfare as well, potentially. We might even want like 1 or 2 of these cruisers in our main fleet. Just so that it enhances our spotting capability. Because it does help spotting surface things as well. I would like to get the enhanced radar, but like my greed means I cannot get away with researching many good things yet for the military, but it will pay off. It's just this, at this early stage, there are so many things I need, and I've already had to decide to just like, yeah, ignore, like I will ignore tanks up completely, absolutely. I will also ignore something. Yeah, large frames and medium frames, just small frames. Because I couldn't, even if 5 slots, I just couldn't. So yeah, ships when we can, and then tanks completely ignore that. And very limited support company research, only what we need, basically. Obviously, infantry equipment. What are the army? It's almost there. Just a couple of divisions left. Some modicum of training required. Oh yeah, we should research anti-air. Just there's so many things I need. We'll see when we get to it. This thing is gonna be 3 days off, yeah. This is good though, this is gonna improve production efficiency. For all things that we are making currently. I should start researching something. I guess we'll need the rubber. I really would like to avoid it, but I don't think I can. Radio is instrumental. Let's get the radio, we need it. Okay, keep stockpiling political power. Focus is going almost there, the research slot. Infantry, yeah, right, we've done what we need to do. Okay, this dude, let's cancel that line here. Let's take this dude, set him up on the front line with China. Here we are not gonna call our puppets into the war, so just sit near Beijing. Make an offensive order. Plan naval invasion from Korea. Hit this. I'd like to plan another one for which we'll need a different field marshal, I think. That's how life works. Because otherwise they cannot plan two at once, I don't think. Plan naval invasion from... No, let's plan it from Nagasaki, hit Shanghai. No divisions. Yeah, I think it won't work. We need to wait for one to happen, and then another one can be scheduled. I think that's unfortunately how it is. I don't know why it's like this. It is. But this one has divisions and transports on it. Well, just wait. It's fine. So with the second... Yeah, just bring him under a single field marshal then. Get him a fallback line on... Is Kyushu? Yeah. Kyushu. Okay, Spirit of something Air Force. Infantry liaisons, industry liaisons is gonna boost our research speed. Basically gonna offset this horrible, we have a horrible bonus from the start, which is this, duplicate research effort. Minus 10% research speed, and it combined with the Zaibatsu, it means that you research 15% slower for air things. It's awful. So this is gonna help. Industry liaisons. Right. No recruitment just now. We are lacking so many things that it virtually doesn't matter if you recruit something right now, because it never would be made. At least not anytime soon. That would actually matter. We'll struggle to even equip our people before the war. I'll need a lot of things. Let's see. Yeah, the closest thing is actually this for research, so let's wait. It's getting there. I want to get additional dockyard, mills, civs, high infrastructure provinces. Spy. Let's get... We have an infiltrator. Or we could do Chinese nationality. Let's do infiltrator. Build a spy network in Sichuan. In Sichuan itself, how are we looking? We could prepare a collaboration government already. Let's do it. Commence when ready. Prepare collaboration government. Political power. I need 150. I could stop getting focuses, but that's not a solution. I need this. Coal liquefaction. It only applies when you have less than 2 synthetic factories, so it makes sense to get it now. We have research slot. I need something very important. Where is it? Yes. Support company, maintenance company. Let's get that, so we can steal some Chinese guns. What else? Not much else at all. This is gonna prepare the infiltration, the collaboration government. Just build level 1 forts over here. It's a minimal investment, and it really helps. Because the Chinese will stack like 60 divisions here. So we need to be ready for that. And initially they'll get insane bonuses. Another mine-laying ship. That's good. We need as many of them as possible right now. So that is good. We'll also be getting some patrol ships soon, but they'll not be necessary until later. And we are not making bathtubs. We don't need bathtubs yet. We made the infrastructure, so our steel should be back on track. It is. I did queue up infrastructure for that oil eventually, yeah. Okay, just wait. Need some political power. We could pick up Navy Command. Instilled aggression is good. I need to design that cruiser though. So first we do the cruiser. Where is the cruiser? Just any cruiser would do. Obviously it would be better to take... We have 1936 cruiser hull, so that's decent. Let's take a look. So I want to equip it with aircraft facilities, planes. Just a basic battery. No anti-air. Sonar. Only one can be equipped, so this one... Fuck. Okay, I might need more actually, no, not mine laying. What am I doing? Aircraft facilities. Basic battery. This is so expensive to design already. It's awful. Sonar. Engine. 20. It needs a fire control system. Okay, basic fire control. The cheapest thing you can find in the scrap heap. Mounted on there. This is gonna be a spotting cruiser. Is it gonna be a very good ship? No, it doesn't need to be. It will never fight actual fleets. No, that's not what it's made to do. Oh, yeah, maybe, I forgot. I would add a depth charge on that. Some anti-submarine attack. It will be part of our patrol fleet. Unfortunately, it means that we need 13 Navy XP, and that's a lot for me right now. I could exercise, but it's gonna burn all my fuel. I think we wait. After we do this focus, we rush down the 3 to war with China, which is here. You're getting there. I closed my design. Well, that's what happens. Don't press the escape when you are saving up. I need 30 points, so at least we know that. Gonna have to redesign that. Yeah, keep this going. I think we are doing some spy shenanigans. There's something. Yeah, there's a escalation with the shipbuilding agreement. Cannot be bothered really. The spy network is growing very large and very chunky very quickly. Let's do operations priority for getting the gear. I think they are. Let's check. They're waiting for that, yeah. We need 150 PP, come on. It's really important. We get it. Collaboration governments. I don't think I've ever talked about them before. You should know what they do. If you don't, then basically you need spies, 2 spies and equipment for 90 days to make an operation that's gonna increase or lower the surrender limit of the enemy country. Because why do we do this, China? Well, one thing is it's gonna raise compliance. Compliance is very important. If you want to occupy the country for a long time, get access to all their resources and factories and manpower with having minimal garrisons, compliance is really good. Not only that, but if you want to conquer China, you might have seen what happens to the AI, Japan, if it attacks China. It's like a tar pit. It jumps in there, kind of flies around a little bit, and then it sinks. It just never conquers it, because it cannot advance past this area, sort of like here. And that's because, like, Changsha, Changde is, these are your last supply hubs, reasonably speaking. And you would need, they'll move their capital to Chongqing. You need to take Chongqing. But there is no supply. You will starve. A lot. And so, if you take 3 collaboration governments, you can just get, you can Gangsha, Wuhan, like this. Take this, and they surrender. Which is still not simple, but it's significantly better. So I have heartily recommend it. It costs you factories, guns, and support equipment, as well as spies. It's awful for your economy, but it gives you like an investment of factories when you conquer them. It gives you access to like 100% of their factories after you conquer them. And it's like, you know, 100 extra factories. So you will effectively lose out like 20 at the moment, because you had to build up the spies and things. It's really awful for you, and you lose equipment as well, but it's worth it. I also will do it to Raj eventually. Not 3 times, but for China it's really important we do it 3 times. China is only China is the only major faction in the war. So when we defeat China, all of this is gonna surrender as well, the cliques or the warlords. So it's kind of the point to it. We only need to infiltrate the main China. It's the only thing we care about. Yeah, 11 factories for my operation. Yikes! It's this. This is doing this to me. Lots of artillery being made. Good. We need more of everything, so I'm just gonna increase these by 1. Resource-wise, fine. I want to spend civs importing things. Doesn't matter. It's reducing the planes and trucks efficiency, but again, anything I make now is not gonna remain good for long anyway. So it's not like it matters. Eventually, we will get our own aluminium and things, and it's much better to do it that way. No reason to waste valuable civs on this. Yes, I have 150 PP. Let's hire Elusive Gentleman. I need another spy. If you want to continuously do operations, we need 1 to maintain the intel network and 2 to be running the operation. Because otherwise the network will disintegrate. So Elusive Gentleman. I would like a Sound Workhorse a lot, but I just cannot afford it. I cannot afford it. It's just, there's a very streamlined plan for Japan, and for what I have in mind for it. If you don't follow it, then we'll have problems. Okay, how are we looking? That's good. How's this looking? Awful, as expected. It's fine. I could convert some of the templates into something else, but it doesn't matter. Just to, you know, siphon equipment to our main units, but I think it'll be okay. We have some time left. We'll be rushing down after this 3, so that's 140, 190 days. Plus whatever this has left in it. So 220 days. And it's fine, like at the end of 1937. It's late for when the AI would do it. The AI does the war very early, but then it never takes China. So, you know, don't be afraid to do it a little bit later if it means that you have everything ready in place, and just at 1 year's time, at early 1939, we'll be in control of all China. And like, that's already better than what the AI Japan can do. So, it's gonna be fine. Just needs certain preparation. This is the best way I found. Maybe you can do it quicker, but the way I see it is quicker without shooting yourself in the kneecaps multiple times repeatedly first, which the other approaches will do that to you, where you just sacrifice long-term everything for short-term getting this done faster. And then keep in mind, China has insane bonuses against you when you declare war, plus they have 4 times as many divisions. So it's not simple to fight them. So getting to the war sooner is actually not great for you anyway. So there's nothing to rush for really. The factories are good, but actually getting them is not simple. China is a tar pit. At the best of times, not to mention if you fuck up, then it turns into a really awful thing. Alright, let's see. How much cast do we have? Not much. I'll have to use one of these. I'm not sure if we are making this or this. It's just K2 or K3? I don't know what we are making. K3. Okay. I'll just keep it, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. What are we building? Synthetic oil, yeah. I have to get at least like one. Getting this anyway. It's gonna be good. Get some rubber so we don't suffer from like horrendous penalties. Also, have we done the cruiser? Not yet. Right, we will do it soon. It's mine laying. It's our first patrol fleet. Hey, flying that's welcome. Patrol fleet is gonna get something. I could get it spotting. Yeah. And concealment expert. Yeah. Sure. I retreat as well, so it can run away from things that are larger than it. Cruiser. I need to design the cruiser. It's gonna require a little bit more Navy experience. Cruiser. 1936 cruiser hull. Aircraft catapults. Anti-submarine depth charge. Cheapest possible battery. Sonar. Cheapest possible fire control system. Engine 2. That's it. Give it an icon. Make the boy. Deploy it here. It's gonna be a patrol ship mainly. We could implement some of them into the main fleet for spotting reasons, but for now it doesn't matter. Okay, the mine-laying ships are actually being made pretty quickly. That's good. We want as many as possible, so we mine-lay a lot, but yeah, don't stress about it. Like, you could. You notice that I'm not making like proper ships much. I'm just investing into the like utility ships. But why do I do that? Well, there's no reason. I start with a big fleet already. I start with 5 carriers, 6 battleships, 3 heavy battle cruisers, 16 heavy cruisers, 16 light cruisers, and almost 100 destroyers, plus subs and things. So what I need is utility. We invest into proper ships later. For now, it's time to get, you know, not have a single tool, but have a toolbox to choose from. And then use the fleets as they are supposed to, not just have one massive thing swing around. That would not work well. To defeat China, you must convince Chiang Kai-shek that Mao called him an important loser. Yeah, I mean, Chiang Kai-shek is here. Mao is also here. There you go. Spoiler alert, they are not gonna remain alive for much longer. We don't need to collaborate with the communists or anyone. Just kill everyone. We make a collaboration government within China itself. With no one, absolutely. Is it accurate? No, that's how the game works. We make collaboration government just as an operation, which we are currently working on. We need slightly more guns for the government. Otherwise, factory time and supply is done. We can get another spy. I'm gonna take the Chinese spy, put them to build an intel network in Sichuan. Okay, looking good. We need that military factory on trucks soon. But that's gonna happen eventually. I'm not worried about that. And boy, we need a lot of these basic supplies. It's just the army is so hungry. I didn't inevitably made it so that's massive, but we already tweaked the size of it actually, but yeah, it's just so much. I even would like disband a couple of units, but you will regret it later. China has so many divisions, it's insane. Yeah, some of them are suffering from supply. Where is it? Is it these ones? I think so, right? Where's this one? This one's here. Ah, right. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to fix the supply problem. Instead, I'm gonna sidestep the problem by giving them a little bit of a logistics help with the trucks. Oh, it requires a lot of trucks, right? Well, it's gonna be fine. Yeah, don't touch the supply system. The supply system is fine. Keep building things instead. Railways will not expand the industry. So they're effectively useless. Okay. Keep making things. I could go ahead and replace. Do I have slots left? Yes. Let's get carrier fighters. Oh, sorry. Carrier naval bombers. Am I producing this or not? I don't know. One of a kind, I guess. We have some slots here. And carrier fighter. No. No slots left. There was some ship which had some free capacity, right? No, it's all done. Okay. That's a lot. It's 80 fighters and 160 naval bombers in the fleet. So that's a lot. That's a lot of planes. Okay. How is this going? Finally gonna be done. It takes ages to build this. Almost done with that, which is good. Liquefaction, good. Go to what is this? Liaison conference, yeah. There we go. Hidden book disaster. Oh no, the humanity. Alright. So with that, synthetic factory, we are making some rubber now, which is good. We also have a bonus for research, which means more research greed. I'm already very heavy into research greed, but I'll go in further, most likely, because I have to. How is the collaboration government going? It's in progress. Okay. No need to focus on anything else at the moment. We are far away from fighting the British or even the US. So no reason to start fortifying random places yet. Eventually we will want that. For now, doesn't matter. I've got another destroyer. Amazing. Gonna be doing even more mine laying. Another destroyer for the fleet. Yeah, kind of running along the crappy ships we started with in the production line. That's good. I need to start getting this cruiser out. I think we will make some dockyards. Yeah. Just keep doing what we are doing. I want some subs as well. I'm gonna design one. Where is it? Oh no, I have 6 XP. It's not gonna cut it. I need like 15 or something. Just fine. Need to hold on to Taiwan. 8 years from now, you hold the world on its knees begging for computer chips. That's correct. But yeah, we do own it from the start of the game. We'll never lose this. This is a rightful part of the Japanese soil, and no one will ever take it. So is everything you see here. So will be the whole China though. No one will take nothing from us. At least that's the plan. If we play it smart, it's not gonna be that difficult. Use puppets as a shield. against border gore and not call the puppets to wars, obviously. So it's stupid. And just eat your neighbors until the allies say no, and then eat the allies. But only poke the big fat bear once you are at it. Mills. I'm a bit worried. Yeah, the forest closed, my supply is not looking great. What else is new? At least this is... It's gonna look worse once I start dabbling into... I need to get them maintenance companies. The reason is we need to steal Chinese guns. Chinese will lose over 1 million men. Each one of those men will carry a gun. We can steal this gun and use it against the Chinese and everyone else for that matter, and even give it to the garrisons later. Really important. It's a big strain on your economy, especially since support equipment costs aluminium. But the reason is that, you know, it's cheaper to steal the guns than make them still. Simple as that. Also, you steal other equipment, not just guns, but artillery, if they use other things, you steal other things as well. But especially when you fight like British or Americans, you steal tanks, you steal trucks, you steal other things. In bulk, you can then send it on line lease, basically, if you don't need it. It's still good. It's a bit of a waste to lose a bunch of equipment due to being lazy. Greed is real. Excavation is being researched. Just takes a while. Okay, operation is going. Let's hope it goes well. It could backfire, there's the RNG element to it. But even if it backfires, it kind of, you know, does modicum of success anyway. So that's alright. Made a military factory, which is good. I feel like we don't need as much on guns. It does say I have like a massive deficit, which I do, but in a way, the guns are not a massive problem because you'll be stealing a lot of guns from Chinese. We need artillery and this. Because Chinese will not have much artillery, so your artillery will be amazing at blasting them apart. It's just that we also just generally don't have stuff. We just need to wait and make things happen. And it takes a while, unfortunately. We did go for early machine tools though, so that's good. For production efficiency. Yeah, now we have this. I want to research fuel refining. It's the only one that affects actual fuel. Rubber is good, but this is the best one we can get at the moment. I'm still gonna go greed with research. It's just, I cannot help myself. I need to research the important parts of the Tech 3 first. And with Japan being limited with its research output, it just feels like I have to constantly go for the greedy option. 8 days on 2 of these. Okay, I can get meticulous preparations, planning all logistics for, you know, level ups. Really good. Keep an eye out on the tuner guy. Once he starts organizing supplies to be flown from India to China, you're screwed. At least it happened out of. Well, Hearts of Iron 4 is a historical game, but it doesn't represent history very well sometimes. I don't think that's a thing, and China will be destroyed in a year's time, after which I will gobble up India as well, or British Raj rather. They will try to stop us once we attack Singapore, and this. It's not gonna work, hopefully. This is the plan. 100 political power, no reason to do anything with that. Excavations. Again, I don't even know who that is. Very bad with names. We should do some naval things eventually, but it's early. I want support equipment. Make our infantry better at defense. All important. So you'll be defending on this line a lot. Yeah, the forts are done. Just level 1 forts should be good enough. We could go level 2 forts. But I want them to attack me. So let's just keep it level 1. Because if you fortify it too much, the enemy will not attack it. And that's just bad. You want them to bleed themselves dry. If the enemy is making a mistake, let them do it. Don't interrupt them. And this is an equivalent to that. You are interrupting them from doing more mistakes. So don't do that. Getting some more aluminium from our mines now, which is good. Since we have excavation technology, no, we cannot do this yet. We'll be able to once we research that. Okay, political power. I need to save up so I can close my economy. For now, let's go Greater East Asian Co-Prosperity Sphere. We are getting closer to war, we need to be ready. Which we kinda are. But also not really, just the equipment deficit is still kinda giant. It is getting lower though. So, you know, good. How's this looking? Maintenance company 52 days, okay. It's gonna require a lot of equipment. Let the giant sleep. I don't care what the US is doing. The US is not gonna play a part in this for a very long time. If we play our cards right, if we do a mistake, then they could. Which would not go well for, like, I could handle it, but Schmittler sure can't. Schmittler cannot handle the US getting involved early. He'll have too many enemies. Okay, let's see. This thing. It's early, but it's also really good to get it early. Let's just go for other things. We have other concerns. Namely interwar artillery. So we can get even better bonuses for our artillery. Getting ready to attack. Another destroyer for mine laying. I could get a mine-laying cruiser eventually, but that's like too obtuse. You don't need it. Basics will serve you just fine. What was that? Was it one of my spies dying? No. Why are you here? I think the operation might have been a bust. What happened? No, it was a great success. Okay, amazing. Let's prepare another collaboration government in China. Oh, this one, prepare. So this, I'm gonna show you when we get the actual war. Okay, occupied territory. Let's see. Yeah, this is fine. We are having correct settings. Operations need to be prioritized, they are. Unfortunately, it will cost me guns, which I don't have prolific abundance of guns. Which is a bit unfortunate. But fine, what I do is, let's see, where is the army? It will hurt my XP though if I do this. I could convert these templates into something else to trickle guns into my other units. Yeah, keep the political power. There are really good things I could get here. But none of it is as good as closing my economy early, I think. Because lack of resources is gonna be a thing. Well, we are not making like a shit ton of aluminium anyways. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna get a sound workhorse for more political power. Combined with state serves the military, we are getting 1.45. Even with picked focus, that's good. Each day is 4 to 6 infantry equipment made, so that's a lot. Artillery is also getting much better. The lack of artillery, rather. Some of the cars is being made. Yeah, trucks look awful, but that's because like 1400 of them are being in use currently. Just keep steaming ahead. What is this saying? Almost there. How's this looking? We're gonna have to wait a long time for these to be finished. I would like to get more shipyards on that, but eventually it's not priority. Okay, we've done maintenance companies. What do we need next? Improving all these batteries and ammo types is really good and important. But do we need to do it now? Probably not. I'd take this alone. 5% research speed is gonna be really valuable long term. There are other things I could get, but this one is gonna be boosting me overall. So let's take it. Another mine laying destroyer. And I think I have enough mine laying to curb it. So I'm gonna keep 3 shipyards on it. And then increase this to produce these things quicker. Let's go here and give them maintenance companies to steal guns from the enemy. This is gonna cause a seismic shift in the supply system. Yeah, causing me to lack 2000 units of support equipment again. It's really awful. But we'll steal stuff and that's really good. As Japan, you start with a malice to research speed. So you had to offset it. These are the bonuses. It's really awful. 5% doesn't seem like much, but it's a lot. From each 100 days, it's 5 extra days of research. It adds up surprisingly quickly. If you're not ready for that. Okay, this is our patrol fleet. So it's gonna be 5 destroyers, one light cruiser, and a repeat. Rinse and repeat. For patrolling. Okay. War is close. I'm very worried about my supplies, supply, or lack of supply rather. My units are lacking a lot of things. I would consider splitting off 4 of these units into another general. Just don't even give them a general. Just convert them into the cavalry. Yes. This is gonna make my equipment flow to my important units. Navy command, instead of aggression. Let's do it. So, I don't even want to see this. This is taking 21 civilian factories, the collaboration government. The next one is gonna be even more expensive. It's insane, but it's really important. I can't stress enough how important it is for China it to go well. If it doesn't go well, it kills the run. So it's really important. This is gonna you are gonna basically benefit from this the whole game after you are done with this. It sucks. It sucks right now, but it's gonna be good later on. I swear. But man, does it suck now. It sucks real bad. Okay. War is getting closer. I hope our troops are ready. How's our shortage looking? Yeah, we fixed it. Like, we slashed it in half or something. Not that much support equipment, but doesn't need to be. Oh yeah, and we need to exercise now. So we added a support company. Everyone to level 3. That's gonna be instrumental in the fight against the Chinese conscripts. Our units, Japanese generals, they like to do banzai charges, which are not great for your, you know, they increase the defender damage as well to you if you are attacking. So it's not amazing, but it's powerful. It's gonna happen. Chinese United Front forms. Okay, let's see. Yes, this is done. Stop exercising. Xinjiang joins. Yeah, they are taking attritions in these mountains. Let them do that. Okay, fine, fine. The operation is ready. Let's commence. Commence. It's gonna be done in December. It's alright, it's September. We are making things happen. Let's add one more refinery for good measure. Just one. Yes, just one. Just one. And some civs. Still civ greed wins overall. And then possibly a couple of dockyard. I need to do some navy stuff as well. So as much as I would like to just go full army, it's just not Japan's thing. Army is really important, but navy is really good as well, especially later on. But navy is like army is all about doing it right here, right now, micro sort of style, you know, and setup is like ad hoc sort of deal where you can even adjust on the fly. Where navy is you build up the navy over the course of the whole game and you just kind of develop your arms of the navy, like different kind of tools, as I said before. And so you need to develop it properly throughout the game. Just neglecting it will hurt you in the long run. Of course, most nations will not have a naval game at all. They will just go for bathtubs. And that's what they need to do because they cannot compete. But Japan can compete, and that's why I enjoy playing as Japan. It's one of those rare nations where it actually does make sense. Okay. Support equipment, still lacking like a shit ton of things. I want another factory on support equipment. Guangxi Clay joins the Chinese United Front, that's fine. Let them do that. Once this focus is done, we are gonna be at war with China. And look at those juicy bonuses. Oh boy. Well, this is all gonna apply to us. We are gonna have all this awful thing. Yeah, it's really bad. Minus 50% attack. Minus 25% defense. It's awful. But you continuously reduce it by using political power in here to lower that. So eventually, at least the hope is to make it do something good. Which it will happen. It just requires time. We also would require more time, but I cannot delay anymore. Just need to go for it. We'll steal guns. We don't need so many guns. I'm gonna slash production. Just keep 3 on that. Even make a little less artillery actually. And then, yeah, make 1 on trucks next. This is very important. We need just support equipment. Support equipment is really important. You're lacking aluminium for it. I need more. I might just shuffle my thing 6 to 7. That's not gonna help me much, is it? I'm gonna import it from my subject. Where is it? It's Manchukuo. Yeah, give me your aluminium. I'm gonna have to do it. If it affects support equipment, I'm gonna do it. The planes were not that bad, but support equipment is the fine line. Needed to be really good. Solid production speed. It will help the planes as well, even though, as I said, it's not why I'm doing that. Mostly. I mean, yeah, Japan will need more resources constantly, but you will get them. Just look at this, British Malaya in Singapore. Look at those resources. Oh boy, once we get this, we'll never want anything again. Well, not exactly. We still want oil from everyone. I even will take all of the Malaysian oil and Dutch Indies oil. I'll take even Arabian oil, and I'll take all the Raj. I'll eat the world, but not yet. Now we need to fight the tar pit. Fight the freaking tar pit. It's gonna be awful. At the start, it's gonna get significantly better as we fight them for longer. How is espionage going? Pretty good, pretty good. Building a naval dockyard, good. Okay. The war is close though. This is, yeah, it's getting closer. Just let it run. Tabemono is a Japanese word for food. Didn't know that. France and Britain announces alliance. See how well that's gonna work out for them. It's 1937. Czechoslovakia hasn't been eaten yet. Yet. It's gonna happen. I need to disable. There was a thing. Select station. Can I ban stations? I don't want the allied speeches. It's really annoying. I don't remember. I don't know. I think if it's not selected, it should not do it. It might still do it. I don't know. That could be really annoying to me. Count. No, no one breaks away from us. Never release puppets like this. Why did you take the territory in the first place? If you need to do that, that's not how the game works. Integrating puppets only works for like Vichy France if you want their navy. Otherwise, yeah, take them with high compliance. That's what you want. Puppets can be useful, but like if you need to puppet someone, there is no reason to do collaboration governments on them. Literally, compliance means nothing on the puppets. Just win a war, puppet something. That's how that works. Zero compliance, zero issues. Just have a subject. And then lower their autonomy if you want to the lowest level for extraction purposes, but it works well with just controlling them as well, with garrisons. Depending on your nation though, like some nations cannot do that easily. 1,500 support equipment left to fill. Artillery is being stockpiled up though. Infantry equipment 5,000 short. That's still acceptable. Couldn't have done much better. We'll steal guns from the Chinese. It's fine. Just the support equipment is a bit of an issue. It's good to have surplus of artillery, but at this point we don't really need as much. So I'm gonna start subtracting factories from this. And I'm gonna even start making some more CAS. I don't need much else, maybe guns. And then anti-air. I don't have anti-air yet, so let's wait. And next factory available is gonna go on fighters. Did I research survivability studies? No. I need to do that. Come on. It's gonna happen. I could go ahead and pick up Prince of Terror or any number of these things really, but again, it's not really necessary. This naval designer could be useful, but it's good to unlock it through a focus. This could be useful as well. Don't want to spend my PP on that. Let's just keep it. We'll need it. We'll need it for resource extraction as well as the China events. Yeah, I could get some rubber, but instead let's go ahead and focus. Fire control is really powerful as well. I need survivability studies, then we'll do other things. And it's adding up pretty well. The war will actually have a lot of these techs happen as we need them, which is amazing. So kind of transition from greed. The only greed tech is the excavation, really. And computing machine, I guess. Yeah, it's also greed. Okay, yeah, your puppets will sometimes give you free troops. Don't take them for like actually fighting, they're awful and they'll give them contribution. Keep them, they're good for something. I'm gonna tell you what later. It's not relevant right now, but yeah, just pick a random dude. I'm gonna pick the most awful dude, the drug addict. Where is he? Here. Station him here. And yeah, just keep giving him the random garbage the Manchukuo keeps making. It's good because... do I need to talk about this right now? I don't need to talk about it now, but I might as well since I mentioned it. So why do you want this? You could also disband them. Basically, it will give them contribution if you disband them as well. So it doesn't matter if you keep them or not. What happens is, there's a bug in the game currently. If you play as Japan and you eat the British Raj before the Soviet Union dies, and then the Soviets capitulate, it's a Comintern as opposed to the Allies capitulating. But the game is kind of, you know, bugged. So it will actually bring back the Raj from the dead. And your troops will be here, but everything's gonna become Raj again. No units, but the territory, you'll need to go and get it. And the ports could be invaded very easily that way. So what you need to do is just like have units garrison this territory on victory points and just take the country back immediately, basically, as it happens. Just an advice. If you happen to do this, this is the best way to do this. To avoid any pain later. Still Civ Greed. Good. We are most likely almost done with this, yes. Before the war happens, I'm gonna take a very quick break. Gonna be right back. We've been playing for 3 hours and this is the first war. I'm sorry, I'm so slow. This is how I play Hearts of Iron though, like, I kind of play faster. I'm gonna have to play you an ad. For subscribers, no ad for you, but... audio. I'm gonna give you some music. Just need to find it. Not StarCraft, I was looking for this. I'm gonna be back in a minute. Back. Miss the music. I'm gonna just quickly grab a bite. Just gonna be a minute. Still have some food here. It does. But it is mirrored, so only the righteous, aka the people who have more than 2 brain cells to rub together, can read it. No, it is. Exterminatus. I can rotate the cam so you can see it properly. It's just an OBS for, it looks better when the cam is the other way around. Let's see. This thing goes lower, lower. I think it's flip. Transform. Flip. Horizontal. Yeah. There's a... I think it's Imperial Cruiser doing this Exterminatus. Emperor Protects. I have other shirts like this. Thanks. I got it from Kate. Transform. Flip. Make it small. Where is it? It's not perfect. I'll have to adjust this. There you go. Just excellent taste in parody shirts. Yeah. She also has. I have a shirt that's 3 hugs, and on it is a face hugger from the Alien. I also have that shirt. What other shirts I got? I got like several like this. But even this one is not actually good for streaming, because OBS chroma key doesn't catch it properly. It causes issues with the graining. As you can see, it's grained. Perfectly, you would have a different color. This one is black, but also is not that new, so it's kind of getting grayish a little bit. Oh yes, we also have that. Okay, so how are we looking? 4.3k guns, 1.3k support equipment. It's fine. We are ready for the war, more or less. No, Chinese have everything, but they only have infantry divisions, I think. If you look, yeah, they have 2 to 10 artillery battalions and 15 up to 94 infantry battalions in 7 units. While we have all this in 3. So we have less infantry but more specialized units. We should be good. This looks like you're teleporting in or shooting between planes of existence. All good. Yeah. It's, again, the graining is annoying, I know about it, but I don't have other colored shirts today. Most of my shirts are white and black, and both of these are just not an option. Sometimes I have to go and pick up, like, you know, cheap garbage shirts that are gonna have different colors, just so I can have them on stream. It's just, I never really cared about that, but for the OBS it's important, so otherwise it looks like garbage. So I will do that soon. Just for you. Right. Yeah, war is in 2 days. We will want to wait until 19 days until artillery. That's not that important. This is important. This is entrenchment, or rather defense. They're all important. Okay. And improve it even further, or we could be greedy. I also really want this, but it's too far ahead of time. Ship things are good, but it takes ages to research. We could go for anti-air. I'm gonna go anti-air, upgrade or research. So we'll need it eventually. One day until the war happens. We have enough PP. Oh, good. Yeah, who says I'm not phasing between planes of existence? Well, you better be careful with your words. Let's see. War can now be declared. I need to consider the next focus. I think I'm gonna go for naval estimates. Give me 4 free naval dockyards. And we just declared war immediately. Shaanxi? China. Declare war, annex, yes. Okay, they are attacking. Let's get escalate the war in China thing done. And it looks like we are losing, but we are not losing hard. We are dug in. Enemies are attacking with some pretty garbage units. Just let them do that. We have Fort 1s, it should be enough. And let's look at our fleet. Fleet goes better. Launch naval access, support naval invasion. Plus, activate the button. Click the button faster, harder. So we land here. Really important. Planes. Air superiority and close air support. Plus, also spend 20 of our command power, more ground crews. It's not important. Another thing, mine laying. Take our mine laying fleet, which is danger bubbles, and start planting some danger bubbles in eastern Micronesia and the Bismarck Sea. They'll start laying some mines, naval mines. We don't need to use this yet. This is patrol fleet, not really important at the moment. Invasion is a go. Yes, it is here. These are the invasion forces. They have some cavalry and some units. There's a port and a city here. I want to take both. See how that goes. Need to micro it, of course. Yeah, it's turning yellow already. Unpause the video game. This is not going so well. This one is. We'll be landing. After this landing is finished, I need to start scheduling. Where are we? Here. Delete this. Plan a naval invasion from Nagasaki. Hit Shanghai. No, okay. We still cannot do it. We need to wait. This is annoying. I don't know why that is, but you need to wait until this one is done. This stage of the game. Because I'd like to do like 4, but I cannot, so let's do it. This is good. We are gonna steal their guns by drawing them off. In the war itself, you can see this. This means that we have collaboration government. They'll surrender faster. We are also building, progressing with another collaboration government, and then we'll do another on top of it. It's gonna be very expensive, but also really good for surrendering them quicker, as well as getting a huge amount of compliance once we conquer them. What did it say? Just someone joined the war, right? It's not important. I'm gonna go ahead and do war bonds. It's gonna reduce our consumer good factories by 5%, which is amazing. Gonna have lots of construction going on thanks to that. We have 90 political power. We should keep some of it to keep pressing the button, the Chinese button. The Chinese button needs to be pressed until it can be pressed no more. Okay, troops. Attack. Use this opportunity to go for the city and help out these guys to disembark. But the Chinese never expected this. Well, they did have troops in place, just not enough troops. But they do. They no longer can you naval invade anything in the world without any issues. It takes some effort now. So previously could just walk to the capital like this. No longer is that the case. Which is good. Okay, we don't have much fuel. Let's pull the fleet back. Don't do that anymore. Take all of you. Go back. Capital. It was. That has been since fixed. It has actually been fixed for a while. But one time it was like that. Look at the numbers of these divisions. They have like 4 to 5 times. For each one of our divisions, they have like 5 in total. Not just here, but overall. Their divisions are bad, but it's a lot of troops and they have guns at the moment, so it's not simple. And they have bonuses, like quite large bonuses against us. We need to keep pressing the Chinese button when we can. Paradropping troops on all victory points. Back in the day, the forced surrender was fun. Yeah, like instant surrenders. It's definitely a thing. Okay, attack the city. Don't even wait for anything. Just pin them in place. Even if we lose troops, it doesn't matter. Pin them in place so we can surround and take city. If we take Qingdao, we will have a good front over here. We need to disembark these troops. We need to defeat these two. So we can schedule a new naval invasion. But this is taking... You can see the time is not advancing quickly. Playing very slowly. Don't call in the puppets. They would be useless. This was be catastrophic, actually. Don't do it. AI always does it. It's stupid. And yes, these troops are gonna suffer some damage. But that's what troops need to do. Sometimes their job is to stand there and die. This is one of those cases. Die slowly, that is, so we can reinforce. Need this naval invasion to finally go our way. Cannot press the Chinese button yet. Okay, let's see. This airport, no, let's wait. I'm gonna move in my own stuff. There is an airport somewhere over here. I think it's just like here or something. You'll see. For now, this is fine. This is looking okay. Just fighting the capital doesn't look great because they have 5 divisions in there. That's okay. Qingdao. I prefer Tsingtao. What is that? I don't get that joke. Need to explain. Civs. Yeah, if they stop attacking, there's no point virtually attacking now. It's a Chinese beer. Okay, I wasn't about that. Smart. Learning things with Morris. It's good. Cloud says, crush those Chinese. Last time I played with Nepal, the Japanese never managed to beat the Chinese. They never do. They never beat China. Even if you don't invade them with US, they will die. It's a tar pit. They cannot fight the tar pit. They get swallowed up and die. Japan. They just cannot do it. I saw some pictures. Freaking Nepal was like here. In the mountains of China doing Chinese things. Why? How? It's Nepal. It has the basic focus tree, right? So it's pretty powerful with that. But manpower sucks. Can you core people? Or did you print man with Karl Marx? You might have printed man with Karl Marx. Manpower is not bad. Oh, 5.7 million. Okay. Oh yeah, you did that. That's what I was thinking, yeah. Makes sense. But good, small countries are fun. I approve of that. I like Japan because of the naval game a lot. Check the losses. Not 1,000 Japanese dead yet. Killed 17,000 Chinese. Tanu what? Yeah. Tanu freaking Tuba is a thing. And it's real and I will never play. It has very little manpower. It's awful. It's like not that bad to, if you know what you are doing. You can't do it. It's just, you need to print man with Karl Marx and then also like, it's just awful. Generally awful. Best part is the special units capacity modifier, so I could build so many mountaineers. Yeah, it makes sense. It's like Swiss, right? You've got so many mountains here. But also deserts. The deserts are awful. Just awful. It's like the worst part of the world to fight in, literally. Like, why? Oh, I don't like it. Attack. Cannot attack yet. 31 attacks the city. Wait for them to fail this attack. Attack. Unfortunately, this tile is unbreakable for us. But they... if they reinforce the city, that's gonna be annoying. We'll see. This is going well. Just need to free up our guys from these positions. These divisions will die though. They'll de-org and get absolutely destroyed by this. Which is amazing. That's what we want to see. There you go. Destroyed! We are not gonna be doing many encirclements, by the way. It's just not really viable. Just pure World War I style stuff. But many naval invasions make a giant front. Eat China. Eat the Chinese. I need to stop them from reinforcing the city. Again, this unit will suffer losses. That's their purpose in war. War is not about suffering like no losses. There will be losses, and Japan can soak them up. But we are trading 1 for 32 Chinese, so still pretty good. But some losses are inevitable to expedite their fall. You know, I could play it so safe that I lose basically no one, but it would take longer. We don't have time. There are other things we need to do. So, yeah. Yeah, or from industrial accidents. It's like making decks of cards for the West. It is a lot. It was worse before though. I think nowadays it's like better. It's better than it was. Still pretty awful though. This is a lot of mass assaults. Take the city. Now this is naval invasion is done. Where are we? Rainforest. Let's get this and invade Shanghai, Hangzhou, Suzhou, and this. Yes, all the divisions. Plus, this dude. I need to get these guys to turn into infantry again. Put them under him. Yes. And this dude is gonna get a frontline order and offensive line here. Everyone who's from his division or from his army is gonna move here now. We'll get reinforcements. Keep the things going. This guy's gonna plan for 70 days, which sucks, but that's just how it is. There's nothing we can do about that. Mine laying operations. They just started. There's gonna be 3% mining, yeah. It's gonna take a while. We've not been here for long though. Like, we are playing very slowly. That's how we need to play. Just delay them. It's fine. Overwhelm, maybe? 39%. I don't think they can stop me though. Once these guys get into actual combat. Can we press the Chinese button? No, not yet. Oh, I mean, there are a shit ton of Chinese. If they had the time and guns, especially guns, they could just absolutely swamp me. But we'll kill their guns before they kill their manpower. They're on volunteer only. They can support like 2 million men in the field on volunteer only. But guns, they don't have guns. They don't have the industrial capacity to make as many guns. And the world will send them some guns, but not as much as they would need. And I will steal those guns as well. Okay, first project of the day. Build the rail. Manpower is not really a problem, yeah. Not for the China. Not for me later either, because I'll have so high compliance, it's basically gonna be like I core them. Okay, it's time to speed this up. More. Meat grinder is hungry. Interwar artillery, a really powerful upgrade. Let's go for... I need some ship things. Also rubber. Oh, ship things. This, damage control, really important research. It takes a long time, but it's really important for naval game. I don't know what that means, but I agree. I learned CAS is bread and butter of good breakthrough. It is. And that's why I have it. Just 100 planes. I don't have capacity here. I need a new airport. I'm lazy and I don't want to build it because I'm greedy. So I'm gonna wait until I capture an airport, which I will soon. Because this airport will become obsolete pretty much immediately, like, once I push here. So, you know, it's smart. You could have had, like, half a civilian factory instead of that. The greed is not a sin if you can get away with it. Cannot press the button because they're attacking into that tile. Just ignore the planes. There's like hundreds of them, and you're like 20,000 to 200,000 soldiers. What are you gonna do to you? Yeah, they have some planes. They have fighters, 88 fighters that they've got. It's fine. I can soak up any sort of attrition. They can't. They'll get some. They'll most likely get some land-lease. I mean, yeah, people will trade with me still. I don't need to trade, though. I'm not trading with anyone apart from my puppets. I'm just taking that aluminium, but... Trade is bad. Greed is the answer. It's just... Why do you trade for things if... It doesn't matter that I produce less of these airplanes. These airplanes will become obsolete by the next year anyway. Basic cars and fighters is all you need at the start, really. Later on it will be important, but for now, I don't have my own resources and we don't need to do anything fancy. You know, trading is just gonna shoot yourself in the foot in the long term. As Nepal, I couldn't trade with anyone except Russians. Because the Germans' axis lost as always. Yeah, they do. Actually, as Japan is pretty easy, because you fight the Soviets, keep the puppets as a long border. Never fight Russians when you are like a long border war with them. But keep puppets like this and just keep puppeting this. And then the Russians will put like 200 divisions on this border. And Barbarossa will go like here in half a year. And just bust through the Urals. And for once, it's gonna work. Yeah. Imagine that. It does work. Just need to... Japan is so powerful when you play it well. It's just obscene. It's absolutely obscene. We need this city, just take it. Shortage is still the same. It's fine. Yes. No, they are reinforcing it. They just shuffled in another unit in there. But they are falling. Albeit slowly, yeah. We'll take the city. We need to take the city. Without it, we'll have tough time. I need to press the Chinese button if I see it. The moment I see it, I need to press it. It's not here yet. If you actually equip the Kwangtung army well, instead of depleting it to try and hold on to the Philippines, then you don't even need to wait for Barbarossa. Yeah, I mean, you don't, but, you know, there are other things to do. You could just you could say, I'm happy with China, I'm happy with what I've got, I don't need to go to Indochina, I don't need to fight the British. Just let them keep their Malaya. And then just focus on the Soviet Union. You could do that. But it doesn't matter because there is nothing in the Soviet Union that's really worth it in this area. Hey Leveler, welcome. What is worth it is elsewhere, and it would take a little while to kill him. It's just pain. Well, this is one naval invasion away from your grasp. Look at this. Hey Quasi, welcome. Yes, the Soviet Union. Look at this. Amazing. It's one naval invasion away from getting it. It's just, you know, it's British, so you'll have to fight them. But that's fine. You can get all of this with a single focus, which is amazing. You just need to wait until Vichy France is a thing. And then you can take India pretty well early on. So, like, This is better part of the world. Like, what's here that's worth taking? I mean, yes, you are not wrong, but they are not a threat. Once you declare when Barbarossa is about to start, they'll freak out and they'll reposition like 100, 200 divisions here, and then, oh snap! Schmittler is here! Well, what do you think is gonna happen? They're not gonna bring them back too quickly over the one Siberian railway that's like level 1 or level 2 railway. So, well, Moscow's gonna be fucked, Leningrad's gonna be fucked, and this is gonna be fucked. So, it's just about, saving the Germans like 2 years' time. Just by doing that, and you can take like this. I usually take this part. There's some steel. Yeah. So like, it's not bad for shipbuilding projects when you want to build like massive fleets later. But I don't have interest in Soviet Onion. I just take like, I make some puppets or something on my border to boost my border, and then just eat my old puppets. It's just, yeah. It depends how you want to play. Yeah, that as well. If you want a big challenge, it's just the supply is a challenge. It's just the worst. The supply is the killer in Hearts of Fire, and Russia is the just penultimate supply starved thing. So I just don't like to fight it because of that. It's even a bigger tar pit than China. So you are basically, as Japan, you would be fighting 2 tar pits. I don't want to fight tar pits. It's bad. I will, a little bit, but not like whole invasion. It's like, no. This China is a tar pit as well. It has very little supply in this general area. It's pretty awful. Well, the AI doesn't care. Even on regular, their penalties are not as high as your penalties. Can we press the Chinese button? No. Not yet. I'm so impatient with it. That's how I am. Okay, speed it up. Let them do mistakes. Okay, the city is ours. I don't know why this bubble is here still. Yeah, just do that. This is a bug. I don't need to take this necessarily, but it's good. We have the city. City is really good. City is really powerful. We want to connect it to the railway. And now we have planes. Where are my airplanes? Amazon direct delivery plus, what am I making? K3s, right? Yeah. Let's make some CAS. Bring it here. Air superiority, close air support. Half of this attacks that. Okay, what about this naval invasion? It's gonna take a while to plan it. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. It's fine. What about mining efforts? 80%, pretty good. Production. Ships looking fine. This is looking good. Operations completed. Okay. Second collaboration government done. Let's plan. This is gonna hurt like crazy. 29 civilian factories for 60 days. Oh, this is like the Family Guy Peter Griffin lays on the floor hugging his freaking hurt leg. Like, no, it's horrible. It's, I don't want to do this, but it's necessary. Do it. It's the worst thing in the universe. I hate it. Because there is no supply beyond this point. Like, I need the governments, and compliance is really important. So it's an investment. Look at it as an investment. You'll get those factories back. Was that a bad general? No. Collaboration government cost. I'm doing a third collaboration government on China, and it's currently costing me 29 civilian factory output for 60 days. So basically all of my construction, I'll have 1 instead of 30. For 60 days. Not good. Very not good. But it's worth it. Oh yeah. We only played like 20 hours, okay. Well, still, this number should tell you like 30, really good, you can construct 2 things at once, right? Well, now I have to have 1 construction instead of 30, so for 60 days I have economy of Tanutuba, basically. Because my greed for China has done that. Civilians can suck it. Should be willing to live in squalor for the glory of Hiromarik. They will have to do that, regardless if they want it or not. That's just how life works. Right. I have things. Let's see. I want logistics focus. I'm weird. I just pick things that not many people pick. Logistics and this is a really good combo. Planning and logistics overall. Less fuel consumption, supply consumption. Really, I like it. I like it a lot. Air doctrine. Let's get centralized control, better fighter efficiency, and air mission efficiency overall. Really powerful. Really powerful. And I could get a Prince of Terror, but let's wait. No Chinese button yet. Well, it basically, Cloud, it basically took all my available ships. I've at 1, so if I didn't have war bonds right now, 29 is a lot for me in 1937. It's like, you could even argue it's unreasonably high, but I want to complain. Pin them in place like this, it's fine. This is fine. Let's fights go. Losses. We've lost 5,000 Japanese troops. We've killed 72,000. And took some territory, which is the most important measure. We also stole some guns from them for sure. It's just not really visible at the moment because we are also consuming some of it. If we check logistics chart, we've lost more than by attrition than combat, and we've killed 7,280 worth of that, so it's pretty good. But this is not working too well. I think I might have to just call off the attack. Let's do it. I just want this tile, really. Let's do it. We slowly wiggle our way around. This invasion is gonna be good. Once we can launch it, it's gonna take a little while. More units being shipped in, which is great. Press the button. Where? Yes, we can press the button. Amazing. Button is amazing, absolutely amazing. It's the best thing after sliced bread. Soldiers should stop using their guns as paddles for their boats. Maybe it lasts longer that way. Are they doing that? Maybe. But I mean, you know, the war, China is just awful to fight because they have like so many divisions. This is insane amount of divisions, and each one of them has like lots of infantry in it. But we will cause them to have issues with supply soon, which is good. Because they will not be able to get, not supply, but, you know, equipment. They will not be able to get enough infantry equipment and artillery to equip their divisions properly. So a lot of them will be under strength constantly. And it's really powerful. How long? 50 days. What are the mines at 10%? Construction. I'm I keep wanting to queue up more construction, but there is virtually no point until this is done. Okay, how's this looking? We recovered some org. Attack. They'll reinforce it for sure, but doesn't matter. It will bleed them of material at least. There's no point attacking this just yet. Eventually, when we equip everyone fully, we will also push out from this. We want to make a giant line around here. Just like eat China from the shore everywhere. That's why we'll be landing in Shanghai as well. Something important. Did I forget? Ships, cruiser, destroyer. I don't make any regular ships. Oh, subs. I should be making a submarine. Take the 1936 bathtub. Underwater tube. Engine tube. Some might call this death trap. I just call it so your government wants you to your service in. Completely safe. Let's put it here. No safety measures, by the way, just underwater tube, 1936 hull. I don't need them to survive, that would be silly. Funline more tubes to the meat grinder. They can't even fight all at once, but it's fine. At least we can keep it going for longer. This is fine. No button to be pressed yet. This is a lot. It's a giant concentration of enemies. Let's see. Fighters. My CAS got stuck. Let's... yeah, put it here. CAS will help. This will help a lot. Yep. I keep checking construction. It's just a habit. I need to remind myself there is no construction mark. You do not need to check this tab. You're literally having an economy of Tanatuba right now. No need to check it. There is nothing going on there. If you check it in a year's time, it's gonna be the same. Not really. In 90 days, of which we have 11 done, it's gonna be back. It just takes insane amount of time that eventually it's gonna go back to something resembling an actual economy. Supply. Supply's fine. A lot of bonuses for us. Really good. I mean, not so much from the actual game bonuses. We need to keep pressing the Chinese button. Anytime I see it, just smack that button. They still have too much over here. Okay, it's time to queue up. Yeah, operations. Okay, we actually need to let this ride out. 120 political power. I could go for a chief of the advisor. I have infantry expert. Yeah, I would like it to be one of my actual guys. Infantry expert. So the goggles guy. The goggles guy is gonna be the next dude. Can I have him? Where is he? I don't see him. It's made of lies. The game lies to me. Maybe we need to wait a day or something? He's made of lies. He does not exist for some reason. I don't know why, but it's really annoying me. I need him to become my advisor. Because he could become a genius eventually. Currently the dude would be just an expert, which is not bad, but it would be much better if we could Maybe they need to tick by or something? Let's wait. What's a day? No, he does not exist. Okay, I'm just gonna pick this dude. Stack those infantry bonuses sky high. And keep checking for the Chinese button. What about the naval invasion? Still some time left. We are constantly losing fuel because we are operating quite a few airplanes as well as this mining fleet, so it actually is taking away some of my fuel. I could import it, but I just don't want to trade really, if I can help it. Yeah, construction. At least we build that one railway. We'll take this tile from the Chinese soon. They're constantly losing deorging divisions. We've killed 102,000 and lost 7,000, which is a good measure, but again, it's just kill-death ratio in this is not the main indicator. You need to actually take land for it to matter. There are also some things that need to be checked on a week basis. Oh yeah, well I already picked one, so I'm sorry, but we have to stick with him. I could change him later when we have unlimited political power. For now, it's still a concern. Oh yeah, by the way, Uberov, you said that you played Japan before. Didn't go that well, like you didn't feel like it was that great. Does it feel like it would be fun? For me, it was fun. I think you could enjoy it as well. And it's not like that complicated because the early game, really like, you have time to build up. There's no civil war or anything. It's just that it can feel overwhelming. I can understand that because you have like many things to manage, but like a big fleet, big air force, lack of resources, but the tools are there to fix it. Like for me, it's one of the most fun nations I've played. Especially once the bigger wars come out. This is just, you know, fighting a tar pit, basically, the China war. It's still fun, but you're not gonna get many encirclements with this concentration of enemy divisions. It's just gonna be World War I style push and defense, basically. You're doing orders of magnitude better than I did. With me, I mainly got so bogged down in China, and when I tried again, I never felt Red China ended up useless by the time World War II kicked off. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's... the main thing is that it forces you, the game wants you to do it early, but if you do it too early, it's bad, and you never will be ready, like, completely great and ready for it. Like you saw, I had equipment shortage and everything. It's just part of life. You need to kind of embrace it. But the best time is like late 1937. I find that researching most of my industry, like I've done this. Don't take any of these because they are just manpower and tactics. I don't need that. But co-liquefaction and basically research and mobilization +1 industry, and then go directly for the war. And this is like a good time schedule, I feel like, for it to happen early, as well as for you to have a decent army ready by the time it happens. And then do naval invasions. Like, there's no sense pushing through this, but it's good for them to keep bleeding themselves, because their equipment is finite. Yeah, sure. Let me know if it worked well for you. I think you are capable of doing it. Not a bad player, just, you know, it requires a bit of a different approach, but that's why I like it. Oh yes, we have the war. It's gonna take a while. Yeah, the naval invasions are super good. Just, they have more divisions than you do, like orders of magnitude more, but still, their divisions suck, so if you poke them in multiple places, take away the infrastructure, because their industry is a lot on the shore, take it away, it definitely helps a lot. Excavation is super important. Excavation allows you to start getting those juicy resources from the ground. This is to ahead. Sonar 2 could be useful, but instead I'm gonna go for this. This is really expensive. But these two techs are really great for Navy overall. More attack, really good. Light and heavy attack, so really good. And bracket shooting and fire control. Less critical hit chance for your ships to get hit by critical chance is really amazing. Because the critical hits are game changers for Navy. And effects of critical hits are reduced. Also really good. It's even better if you can spare the naval XP for it. But I just don't have the fuel, I don't want to import it, so instead I just go for the basics and just, you know, research it the long way. I have to do it. But get it before you fight the British. Because the Brits they have a very large navy, so it's good if you can outshoot them. Outproducing is not really a thing with the Navy. Navy is about setting it up for the long game, but not really about like mass producing until late game. Count how long? Still a long time, okay. Let's wait. Yeah, they're attacking me constantly, but constantly one of their units is de-orging. Yeah. Look at those juicy casualties. Amazing. It would be even better if he could do an encirclement, but that's just not gonna happen. I could try it, but like they will shuffle in troops to reinforce and getting them stuck is not really an option. I could do it, but is it really worth it? It's not even gonna be an encirclement. Yeah, I'll just let them do that. Let them burn guns like this. That's actually preferable. We are recovering guns by doing this. What's our focus currently? Estimates, yes, that's gonna help. What's this freaking operation? Yeah, 33 more days on that. That's awful. At least intelligence has reached this. Let's keep shuffling in more units in there. But without artillery, their units melt. Really quickly. If we check, we have infiltrated their nation quite well. So we should be able to see their stockpiles. Yeah, they still have quite high deployment stockpile. But their guns are dropping. They almost have no infantry equipment in stocks. Like 1,000 is not much. They're also receiving some shipments from their allies, I think. Some of the warlords are not fighting. They've got only 22 trains. We could also bomb the trains. But again, it's dangerous. Your cast will take absolute beating when doing it. I don't own the DLC for the spy mechanics. Do you think it's worth to get the La Resistance DLC? I would, if you don't have more than one, I would advise you to just get the subscription and just test it out for like a couple of games. You will have it for a month for $5. Just, you know, if you don't own multiple, then just test it out, see what you like, see what you don't like. But the Resistance, it's super important. I hate the spy mechanics for their cost, but you haven't seen how powerful it is yet. When we defeat China, you will see what I mean. The spies, currently it just cost me things. And there are multiple operations which I never do. But the collaboration government, it's absolutely insane. It would take me like 7 years of sitting on this country with civilian oversight to get what I will be able to get in 1 year's time. But it did cost me factory output. So, you know, it's another thing to manage. I'm a big proponent of it. It's a really good DLC. But you might not like it. Like, it changes things and it is taxing. So it's not just free stuff, you know. Okay, let's recover Org. We de-orged, basically. But they did lose a whole bunch. So for 12,000 casualties, we killed... Yeah, more than 10 to 1 ratio, that's fine. I'll let them keep attacking here. It's actually... It's a little too long of a fight. Once this hits, they'll be spread too thin, I think. We can start pushing. This supply is worrying a little bit. Let's see. What's the naval base like? I could do more motorization. What's my trucks at? 900. Okay, let's see. If we track motorization priority. trucks. Let's let that dip. Yes, we have enough trucks. Good. More supply is better. Logistics bombardment works better if you don't declare war before. What do you mean by that? Like at peace? I don't think you can logistically bomb people before you have war. But logistics bombardment works best if you have either very large bombers, but even then you will take losses on them and they take ages to produce. So instead, you can IRL. I mean, yes, but that's a little bit different, isn't it? What's best is you make CAS with the rocket rails. The rocket rails are really powerful. Let's just some mixed reviews rating and give it a skip. Yeah, that's reasonable. I also didn't like some of its things are just ridiculous. I would never consider doing like half of the things that you can. But it's also that the AI can be a bit annoying with their spies a bit. But you know, it's another thing to manage and it's done fairly well with the abilities. I really like the collaboration governments though. It does cost equipment and factory output to set up, but it rewards you a lot for thinking ahead. Which I'm a big proponent of that. I think you will understand once you see what I do to China once I conquer it. Italy sent me things, yes, good. I can always use that, but I don't want to lend lease from them because I could easily. But they will use their own equipment in their own way. There's virtually no point in taking their own stuff. They can keep it for fighting their own wars. They'll need it. Okay, it's time. We don't have the Chinese botany yet, which is kind of annoying. Take these. Some of these are green. It's pretty awful. Ask USA for land lease. I probably could if I improve relations with them. World tension needs to be at 100. Yeah, they have a focus. War plant black. I think I think the US tends to go a bit over the rails a little bit later. You'll see why. Let's see. For now, this is good. What about the naval invasion? Come on. It's taking so long to set up. This is so many divisions. Okay. Well, I'm gonna pin them down. This is expensive, but if we pin them down, they cannot reinforce easily, at least. 50 days. What are the spy shenanigans? 24 more days. Okay. I could attack Tianjin. We have air support, so it's probably worth it. Okay. Let's pull back. Should have prevented them from a little bit, and that's all you really need, realistically speaking. We need to start, yeah, I need to start recruiting 4 units of the regular flavor. Patrol fleet is getting pretty swole. Do we have this set up? Kyushu. Yes. This is a mining vessel. Who is doing the mining? This dude, right? Yeah. Mine. Main fleet got a light cruiser. Subs. Are we making subs? Yeah, let's put this ahead a little bit. In a year's time, we need to win this war, by the way. So we have a year from now on. We've not been at war for long. For like 2 months or something, but still. We want this to be done quickly. year tops. Even though it's a big challenge, it makes your life so much easier if you can do it quickly. Keep bleeding them of equipment. Super important. Casualties are good, but it's about the equipment more than anything else. If you check lists, you see the losses. This is what we lost. This is what they lost. 17,000 infantry equipment is a lot of infantry equipment. It's not just a single gun. It's, you know, each one is like 10 soldiers worth or something. Usually. So that's a lot. That's a lot of things. You should have surplus fighters, but don't really want that. Let's check our fleet. I might rotate out some bombers or fighters rather. I think there was a... No, I mean I could remove one of these fighters and pick bombers instead. Bombers are better generally on carriers. Like, why have fighters on there? Doesn't make any sense. You need a couple for like sorties, but generally just naval bombers. Hello. Dungeon is gonna be tough. New naval estimates, amazing. 4 free dockyards. Fighter modernization. First we do army organization. Press the Chinese button? Yes. Press it faster, harder. Always press the button. Anschluss of Austria. Amazing. We could pick one of these things. I'm not all up for it. I don't want to reduce my dockyard output. We are currently making some underwater tubes. I'm gonna reduce the amount we make a bit. We don't need like an insane amount. That's what she said. That is right. Alright. Seven. Yeah, this is going well. We'll take dungeon, I think, in time. We've taken this tile. Okay. Let them reorganize a little bit. This is so many Chinese divisions. It's insane. Okay, let's attack. I'm gonna pick the weakest one of this lot. Keep them back. Some of them can have medals, but medals are a meme. You need lots and lots of political power to be able to spare. I could attack this. Another side. Yeah. Just look for opportunities. Play on slow speed. Almost there with naval invasion. I could import some oil soon. If I really need it. If you can stack them, they're super powerful. You mean, what? Divisions? Or, I forgot what I was talking about. I talk about many things, and then I forget. Medal, oh yes! You are not wrong. It's just political power. It's like late game, dump for political power. It's good, it exists. It's just in early game, it would be best if in early game it only cost you like 10 political power instead of 30. It would make me consider it. But like, it's ridiculous. 30 political power for this. I need it for other things. I don't have a cabinet, so it's a bit ridiculous at the moment. Right. We need naval invasion support. Let's wait. We taken that tile. Okay, naval invasion support over here. Launch. No, 2 days. Okay. What about dungeon? It's looking alright. We are de-orging a bit. That's fine. Doctrines would actually be super useful as well. Navy, there is something to be said about some of this. I usually do night fighting. It's really good. I need some naval things. Let's wait. Yeah, let this walk. 9 divisions attack this. From this, I need like this much against that. There is a better way to do this. If you want to micro with hotkeys, I don't. I just kind of click and do. That's why I play on low speeds. Of course, this wouldn't work in multiplayer. In multiplayer, you need to do other things. Count. Activate the invasion. It's not going so well. Oh, it's 60 in our favor. I think it's fine. If there was a button to press, I would press it. No. Okay, this is actually looking pretty awful. I'm gonna interrupt the attack on dungeon. It's fine. We've done a lot of damage to them with that. Just recover org. If we have units, I'm gonna subtract 2, attack this tile with that. Attack this with this. Okay, I think I might have to do some tough decisions here. Oil. Let's go for... Who do we support? Romanians. Yeah, I'm gonna buy 2 factories worth of oil. You will not be able to construct any buildings. Yes, it's because my spy operations are still going and it costs me arm and a leg for 1 day, right? That's good. Oil is super important, obviously. Okay, we've taken that tile. That's good. I really want to take this city, but it's just... Again, Chinese just have so many divisions, it's really, really annoying to take. Okay, we need to do some infrastructure projects, I think. Let's see, what do we need the most? I could get some more steel, should be alright, and maybe some aluminum. It's also gonna speed up construction on these tiles, so it's a good investment. Operation is prepared. Let's launch it. It's gonna be the last collaboration government we do. Is there a button to press? No, but we can develop bauxite deposits. So let's do it. It's in our puppet? No, it's Palau. What the fuck is Palau? Where is Palau? I don't know what Palau is, but Palau is... I think it's mine? Is this Palau? Saipan? No, go away. No air things. Palau, yes. This, in fact, is Palau. So we'll be able to get some things. Oh yeah, naval invasion. It's looking like it's not going well. It's gonna go well, eventually. We need naval shore bombardment. This is the... If there are 3 kind of lines from it, it means it's getting naval bombarded by our ships currently. Okay, 1 unit defending that. Let's just smack it. I need to take Jianan eventually. For now, it's a little bit too ambitious. Just do it conservatively. Small little pushes. You should do Tianjin as well after we get some orc back on that. Wait until we get some units on shore. Attack. Attack, attack, attack. We need to take these cities. It should work. Some of them, like this one, is gonna fail, obviously. If they fail slowly, we can still take the city though. Should be really good. Okay, we've taken that. Slow that down. Take this, attack that. Take this, attack that. This one might be bad, yeah. Wait. Wait. Take one, attack that instead. Highest tension looking. Org is back, we just need some equipment. Yeah, infantry equipment. It's fine. We'll get it eventually. Let's attack it. I think China should be losing guns at a much quicker rate than they can reproduce. So we should be alright. Yeah, just be careful with this. Super important. Need this city, we'll get it. We will get it. And then obviously Shanghai is surrounded, so it's gonna be taken as well. Okay, now let's free up our allies over here if we ever can. One unit is gonna go here. Everyone go here. I actually want one to go here. No, don't retreat. Attack out. Just aggressively expand. This is 7 units. This is gonna fail this attack. We can just hold off. It's fine. This is going well enough. This is alright. Button? No. Constantly check for it. Hey Gorbani, welcome. Why what? Fuel for 1 day. I'm just gonna do that. Of all the Paradox games, it had to be Hearts of Iron 4. Well, Paradox, I don't like many of the games they made. I don't play EU4, for example, at all. I liked Stellaris when it came out, but I don't like it currently. And Hearts of Iron is actually quite alright. Even though like it's not perfect, but it's alright. Send the fleet back. Delete the orders from this. We don't need naval invasion support anymore. We need to conserve fuel. It's not full, it's lying. Yeah, we'll need to... Let's check. Can I get more dinosaur surgeries out of this? Not easily. So I'm gonna not do that. There's a deposit, but we need to control some territory for it. See, this is good. We've taken that. The Chinese will not know what to do. Attack that. Widen the front a little bit. I want to attack that tile. Go there. Yeah, this landing for 1 unit is not gonna go well, as I said. Just how it is. Almost enough for a doctrine, but yeah, we'll take the doctrine, obviously. Okay, let's see. Attack. This is still fine. I could subtract 1 unit from this, but no need. This front line is broken. Survivability studies. Okay. I'm gonna research the machine guns as well. Then I can design the aircraft. We could start making a bomber. Also, naval bomber. I like to pick something that's obvious for it. So, something like this. Just give it naval bomber thing. Engine. Give it range. Drop tanks. Give it extra fuel tanks. Naval bomber. Make it happen. Start producing some of them when we have a factory for it. Could get a fighter. Fighter's not gonna make much sense. For cast, I'm just gonna do rocket rails later. For now, just keep the standard going. This is fine. Divisions, this is puppet divisions. Just give them to the dude. They're attacking into this tile, so I have to wait. 4? I don't need 4 in here. Take territory. I do like Hearts of Iron 4 more than EU4 because of the front lines. Yeah, I can understand that. From what I've seen, the EU4 is pain. I would not really play that. Actually, somehow got a compulsion. I wanted to play Wiki 3 last week. I don't know why. Let's get a doctrine. How well are aircraft carriers working in this? Well, they are not doing anything for me at the moment. They are only good when you use them against fleets. You basically use them as mobile airstrips in ocean. You use them to get, like, pack them absolutely full of naval bombers, and then when you engage the enemy fleet, the naval bombers will do lots of damage, which is very hard to avoid. It's good, but it's a drain on your resources. Like, I would say building carriers from scratch is just not really a good idea. You're pretty much 99% of the time gonna be better off just building light cruisers, heavy cruisers, and destroyers for Navy. Even freaking battleships, in my opinion, but I like battleships. Many people don't. You know, there is things. The carriers, they're expensive, and if you start with them, I mean, realistic. Oh no, sweet summer child. Of course not. Of course not. They can be kinda useful if you start with them, like Japan or USA. But if it's something you have to build from scratch, it's garbage. It's awful. For investment, you are getting very little. No. I mean, yes, I know. But, you know, as much as this game wants you to believe it's accurate in many of its things, it's just not. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think as well. That's what I think as well. Core. Night fighting. But do we need it immediately? I mean, yeah. It's gonna be good to have it. Let's get night fighting. And we have our factories back. Amazing. We have our factories back. Because spy shenanigans are a go. What are you doing, you muppet? No. Oh yeah, that's the puppet division. Okay, they can do that. I don't know if I've seen that. We can share it in the Discord. If you shared it, then I might not have seen it. I've been on a vacation for the last 5 or 6 days. It's playing Japan. Okay. Thanks. Okay, everything's looking good. Just need some time. Support equipment shortage is looking better. Guns are always a concern, especially since you take territory. You need to garrison it, which means guns. For that purpose alone. Dockyard's looking pretty good. Did we produce a cruiser yet? No. Okay, Navy's back, so it means we should get some fuel? No. I don't have any fuel tech yet, do I? No, I did get a little bit of a fuel tech. At least something, I guess. Well, let's wait. Speed it up a bit. See bubbles. It's done. We need to take this city, take it. Attack, keep attacking. Go, take it. Yes, the landing was made. Amazing. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Office car. Not important. Button. Press the button. Yes. I was playing Japan. It has been done, yes. I'm gonna check it. Well, let's check it now. Why not? Why not? What is the year? That's Spanish Civil War, so... What is this? No, it's still going, right? Spanish Commune, Carles Spain, Spanish Directory, Empire of Japan has Portugal. During the Spanish Civil War. It was very early. Why is it like... Oh, you own the freaking France. Is that true? Yeah, you also have Africa. How do you have the world? It's Spanish Civil War. You cannot have the world yet. That's against the rules. Why is it like this? This is disgusting. What is this? I didn't need... What the fuck is that? Well... Yeah, I mean, it is. It just... also disgusting. Good job. Daily cringe achieved. Keep going. Don't stop. We've got this city, which is pretty good. Oh, if I want to go here, yeah, do it. How are the losses looking? China. We lost 27,000, they have lost 256,000 men. Okay. You do you, China. Let's see. I can see that. I mean, it's probably mods. That would be my answer. But I don't know. Artillery and... It's Iron Man? Yeah, but do you use mods? I think you need to do it with mods, right? There's probably no way to do it without mods. Is it? Like, how do you kill France? No. How do you kill France in 1937? Or like, when does the Spanish Civil War start? It ends like 1937. It's just weird to me. But it's most likely doable. I think I actually have seen someone kill the US in 1937 as Japan. It is definitely doable. It's just, you know, fighting US is like fighting a toddler before they get their focuses done. Just justify it, and it was not a start. Didn't went for China, went for Portugal. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense from that perspective that you can do that. As I said, I've seen someone who's done the US thing, where you can invade the US before they even can get anything. You just don't go to China and you just go to US instead, and they just die. It kind of happens. Which you also get a puppet. Yeah, but the RNG, I don't like that. In earlier versions, I've seen people do the disgusting things with paratroopers. Yes, it still exists. But, you know, it's not even... Paratroopers are not used like, make a chunky paratrooper division that's gonna have a supply grace and it's gonna just hold a position until you can reinforce. No. Paratroopers, you make a smallest possible template, just as little troops as possible so that they are a unit on the battlefield. You cheesily drop them into enemy territory on the border where your ally is, so you can move into the territory and start capturing them like Vichy France. You do it so that you basically, that is Vichy France, right? And you want to take their navy and everything. But Germans are here. So German territory is like here or something. What you do is you are allied with the Germans, you put your army in the German territory, you put a paratrooper division on orders to drop into Vichy, and then you drop the paratrooper and immediately move in with your army and you just take it. But because you cannot move through allied territory into their allies, like, you know, they're puppets, so that's kind of how it cheese it. Otherwise, paratroopers on all victory points at once. It still kind of works, but the AI is defending its victory points a lot of the time. So it just won't work if it's the smallest possible template. Yeah. It's not as common as it was before. Which is good. It was way too disgusting. It was way too disgusting before. I mean, yes, of course. Collaboration government will enhance that significantly. Okay, this is too much. Take it there. Just keep pushing. Yeah, we are kind of smashing the China right now. Good. Try to take Taijin. We need to meet up with our fronts eventually. Which again, eventually, it's gonna happen. I think I want reinforcements before we do recruitment. China is crumbling. I could attack this, but it's too much. Not many divisions. What is this? Army coal. Let's put divisions here. Yeah. That's how you bypass expensive, long-taking justifications a lot of the time. Include so many people in the peace deal so you can just gobble up insane amount of territory on purpose. It's just kind of all these things just kind of work like the opposite way of how you would think that life works. It's also disgusting. It also is part of many strategies. So you kind of need it. Alright. Keep pushing out. They're enforcing. I'll have to do something about that. We should be getting... Dudes, why are you not coming? Okay, I'm gonna remove this. New front line. Look, it's so juicy. No, you want it. Yes. My forces, I'm kind of outrunning them. There's a lot of troops this way. This is not looking great. Oh, it's probably fine. Okay, there's a good opportunity to attack Jinan, maybe. Oh, yeah, it kind of works. It's just also disgusting and dangerous. Let's not do it. I could, but it's just no. It's too greedy. Puppet division. Give it to this dude. I might want more fighters. Is there an airport I control? Yes. It's a pretty big one. Let's get CAS. No, this is carrier cast. Fuck off. No. CAS and fighters. Air superiority, close air support. The AI nowadays is like, I will liberate half of Africa, so you can cringe every hour because your CPU can handle millions of AI. Yeah, it's the way the game wins is to melt your PC. You don't know that? You need to kill the AI before it explodes your computer. Because it will happen. If you let the AI do its thing, it will eventually cause a cataclysmic explosion. They are moving. Amazing. Do I have the cruiser? No. Still destroyers only. It's alright. Main fleet. And my fuel is still bottomed out, which is awful lot. I'm too greedy to import fuel. Yeah, grumble, grumble, grumble. Okay. I'll do it. I'll give it to Malaya because I'm gonna steal their stuff soon. Or soon, eventually. They can use it to build up my industry for me. It's one factory, like I'm considering way too much. Okay, I need to stop these from enforcing that until one of my units can come back. I need reinforcements here. They are coming. So I would be pushing to Ningo already. But it's just so awful. Let's try to get that cavalry, I guess. Okay, we've gotten that tile. Yeah, let's spread out a bit. Out of these two, one is gonna attack that. How is the engine going? Pretty well. This is awful. So I need to go here. Start attacking me. There you go. Go there. Almost there. Can we press the button? This is the big question. No. No button for you. There we go. Stop doing that. Attack this. Every time we see an opportunity, we'll take it. We could possibly attack this. It's not very safe, it's a river crossing. It works. Support it. Check the stockpiles. Yeah, still infantry equipment. It's the taking of territory. You need to garrison it, so kind of sucks. I could ask for a lend-lease. I don't need it. Can make our own tanks. Yeah, we need those divisions here. They're coming. I don't have reserves, right? No. Basically committed with everything, apart from the puppet divisions, but they're not even a division, like, they're not gonna do anything for you. You can put them here maybe, but you're gonna grant the puppet contribution with that. You don't want that. Your puppets should not get any contribution. In the ideal world. We've taken that, I think, which is pretty good. Okay, it's time to attack. Just keep pushing before they can recover. Taking this city would be really good. Speed it up a bit. Nanjing is close. They keep rotating units in and out, so they can still hold quite well. Look, reinforcements are coming. Good. So we need them. We need them now. Disgusting. Go here. Where my guys could absolutely destroy it. I think this one is walking there. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit bad. Unfulfilled imports. Can you just... the moment I import something from someone, they say no. Does she send these? Can't trade with them for a moment before they say no. This river crossing is not going well. Just stop doing it. It's fine. We want to attack the city soon. That's fine. Need time for this to get into position. It's even getting green for some reason. It's alright, let's check the button again. No button yet. Okay, yeah, let's keep holding. You go there. I've taken this. Okay, let's keep capitalizing on this. We need to attack. Take this. Keep spreading out. Gaming check guy, welcome. They fixed the end game lag, or is it still pain in the Gyoza or War Past 42? Yes and no. It depends on your PC, but I didn't have too many issues, even playing like up to 1950s. But some people have problems with the performance. It depends what you do as well. Like, you know, if it's an all-out war, as Gorban has said, if Africa gets involved and liberated, it all gets their own little divisions. It's awful. Especially like once the Soviets start doing their things, you can definitely notice some lag. But it's not like melting my PC, but it definitely is noticeable. I can tell you that much. He'll attack. Yeah, support that. Keep attacking. This attack. These two as well, attack. I'll keep funneling troops in there. We could kinda interrupt it, but is there really worth it? I mean, yes. If we can, we should. Just keep a hold of this. Need to reduce the amount of divisions. Yeah, low supply for garrisons. It's fine. Keep going. It's looking better, but keep going. I could subtract one division, put them on fighting this. We've taken Trenchen. They are coming here though, so that's a bit of a problem. Let's attack that. If we have a free division, I'm gonna put it here. It's looking fine. Nanjing is super juicy. I cannot resist it. Yes. Go for it. Counterattack. This is not looking great. But I can keep this. We are kind of stretching to join our fronts eventually. This is actually a holder. Yeah, okay, attack it. Attack it. Is this? Yes, let's attack. I like this style. Let's see. Let's take it. This is taken. Let's keep going. I think they're not assigned. For some reason they're not assigned on this border. Hopefully now they are. Let's keep taking everything. We could attack this division. It's not super powerful. Attack it. Everything attack this. Plus this. I'm super low org. I'm gonna recover. It's bad because I kinda need to keep going, but I think it's better for our survivability. Like, I need to conserve equipment a little bit here. China just has so much that I need to be conservative. Why did you do this? Oh yeah, that's the allied front line, right. Yeah, we don't care about that. Our puppets want to send me guns, no. I'll make my own guns. It's just, you know, I'm garrisoning a lot of stuff. It's taking me ages. Right, Prince of Terror would help me. As well as researching military police. It's not a must, but it's a pretty good one. Yeah, let them kind of spread out, that's fine. I'm super close to doing this. Okay, that means I need start building a railway here. And over here across. Yes, like that. How are we doing? This could be taken. Attack the city. City is the priority. Nanjing is gonna fall. Beijing. 4 units in Beijing. I think that's realistic to achieve. Beijing is good. It's a big city. Okay, there's an airfield. Be kind of cautious here. Because they are swarming. The Chinese troops are everywhere. They have just so much Okay, careful, careful. What do we do? What would have blown? It's not like it does anything. Let's just take this. Support with one division from this side. At least some need to stay. But we could just keep going. What if we just kept going? Well, if we just kept going, we could just conquer things. Conquer everything. It's just about conserving material and manpower. We are almost ready to connect. We've taken that, which is good. Let's push this back. Support this. Are you not? Do they not exist or no? I need to unpause the video game. Yeah, that's alright. There you go. Nanjing is falling. This is juicy. I would like to take it. I don't have divisions for it though. What am I doing? Playing a video game. Hello numbers, welcome. Speed is full now, speed is 1. Speed is 1 bar. I don't play on very high speed, so I'm incapable of life on high speed. So we don't play multiplayer. Right. It's all looking fine. What's the equipment losses? It's more important stat. 2,000 guns from them, yeah. Seems about right. Still need support equipment, which is fine. 2 factories on cars is fine. No need for this. Spread it out. Support that. There's this. Supply is looking horrendous, but that's because this hub is not connected yet. Let's attack. Nanjing's ours. This is mountains. This is pretty bad area to push into. We will have to though. We will need to get China to, if we check the capitulation. We have 3 collaboration governments on them. No, sorry, we are still under... Yeah, we are still making the 3rd one. So actually we'll check it afterwards. But pretty good progress. Like, it's still very early. We've done a lot. Good. We've taken this. They might try to take this tile from me. To be careful. Let's use one of the standing troops to attack Beijing. The other one attack this tile. So it's very poorly defended. I'm not gonna puppet them. I'm gonna only puppet the warlords around the border to make a puppet wall. I'm just gonna take the full compliance, straight up assimilation, no puppeting. Puppeting doesn't make sense if you spend time to make them, you know, doesn't make sense. It's better to annex them. If you get compliance to freaking 100, then, you know, it's like core basically. And I can get that 38, so like early 39 is gonna be when it happens. It's pretty good. Beijing's gonna fall. How about this? Okay, it's there, yeah, right. Let's do that. I could push across the river. This is slightly too many divisions for my liking. There, let's let them reorganize. It might be a mistake, but we also will reorg. Which is good. I think it's playing to our cards more than theirs. We've managed to meet up. I would like to take these 2 tiles so I can stage the railway that way and not this way. This is awful. But this is a lot. They are kind of wasting themselves on this. Attack. I need a new division here, yes. After we take that, we'll meet up a railway network. Same with this, we should really meet up this. Is that a railway? No. There is one here. Okay. That would make sense. Okay, if they are weak, attack. Would be useful to tie this down. If you can beat it, all the better, but if you can't, just tying it down is also good. No, sketch that. Let them do mistakes. It's fine. Put another one on this. Attack. Keep going. Keep going. This is 3 units. Can't fight. Why do you think that? I think the statistics think differently, and yes, I'm not playing like you would in multiplayer. But be careful what you say. You don't have to watch this. Just go and do whatever you want with your life if you don't like how I play the game. If you keep speaking absolute nonsense, you will be removed. So, take care. Let's keep going. 2 units. Let's attack that. This is fine. Let's take this. Let's take this. Some of them are pretty weak. Just keep pushing them. This is fine. Just need this tile. Connect the railways. Keep going. It's time to take this tile, finally. Oh, there's research going. I haven't been researching anything in a while. It just takes absolute ages. Because we are playing on very low speed, so it feels like ages, it's actually not. This is dangerous. Put 2 units in Nanjing. Let's put one here. There's chain them. 2 units. Attack this. This style is a bit dangerous. I don't have anything for it. Attack this. Could encircle this, possibly. Attack. I want to encircle them. Let's try and encircle. That would be good. It's really hard to encircle China though, because it just has so many units, and tanks are a waste of time. With Japan, at least early. Where was the encirclement? Here. Yeah, I need to pour more units in there. Also, once this speed is out, I can then support this attack. Attack. This is not a river crossing, I don't think. Yeah, these units don't need to stay here. I don't know why AI keeps putting them here, but they're not needed in this style. Where is the thing? The thing is here, we did encircle at least some of them over here. Yeah, just close the pocket. It's not very big. Every division destroyed is good, no? You got full strength, maybe we can take this. Button. Is there a button? No. Almost able to connect to the railway. There are too many issues. After this is done. It's looking alright. Oh yeah, this... Keep pushing. This port needs a railway eventually. This way. Might as well start doing that. I don't have many factories, unfortunately. Oh yeah, it takes a while. Is this bugged? I feel like it's bugged. We'll see. Maybe it's just the low speed just causing that. It's too many, I think. Well, it's... Some of them are pretty de-orged. We'll see. No need to push it. If it's too powerful, no need to push it. Let's let it run. I think that's gonna be US taking my political power soon. Attack this tile. This is still alright. Stack it. Yeah, we want this railway. Over here. Connect it. Put it there. This is strong enough. Push. Like this. We met all our front lines. I caused someone to bleach their eyes on Discord. It's a good take. I'm gonna see. Letterington, right? This is your username, a reference to what you do to borders. Oh no, that's the oh no, that's the naval invasion cleanup in the Balkans, isn't it? Yeah, it's awful. It's really awful. Oh, peace deal, Papal State. Yeah, Scandinavia is kind of untouched. Italian France. Yeah, some of it is like pretty intact. But some of it is like really cursed. Like freaking Poland and Baltics, what the fuck is that? It's like one super state. And the name is so long it barely fits. And that there's like a random green state inside Russia. Yeah, I don't want to see that anymore. It's fine. It's fine. That didn't exist. Non-historical does that sometimes. Right, you can even choose behavior in the game setup. You can make certain countries do certain things. I don't usually do that, I just play the Iron Man, the regular. Okay, looking pretty good over here. Let's keep attacking. The railway construction is really awful, I don't like doing it, but we need to do it for the sake of our supply. Yes, I'll have to pay this political power price. If you play this yourself, do it. Just do it. Before we do it, I'm gonna click the button to escalate the war in China and then do the thing. Because we can go into negative, and I couldn't press the button for a long time if I did it the other way around. So we will do it. Some of the units look pretty starved. How much did we kill? A lot, but what about equipment? I'm not interested in that. 38,000 guns, plus attrition. They are taking a lot of attrition as well. So I think if you look at their state of their army... Apologizing to America. I need to do it! I know you want me to fight the US in 1938, but it's not gonna happen. No, no, no. US is our friend. We would never attack them. You need to, if you do something stupid, we'll apologize, of course. Yeah, they are 0 equipment, 85% equipment overall in their army. Which is not, like, the lowest I've seen at all, but it's definitely low. Yeah. I'm sorry. Okay. It's gonna happen. It's good for our survival. You do not poke the bear until you're sure you can take it. It's very simple. Keep fighting. And like, I have my hands full in China. Like, I'm incapable of actually handling another war anyway, even if I wanted one. But that's not gonna last forever. We'll clean it up rather soon. How long has this been going on? 5 hours and 18 minutes. I've been playing this for a long time. He will be sitting around for a long time. Before we do anything horrible to him. Eventually we will, but that time is not here yet. So we are smart. I'm not gonna overstretch and get destroyed. Something stupid. So you don't need to. You don't need... not need more enemies. Yeah. That's good. Secure China is done. I need political power next. I could just not pick a focus for a while to do it. It's fine. That's actually an automatic focus. I can now do this. Ichigo, which gives you bonuses against China. Really good. But 50 PP is not something I have. Because the filthy Americans took my political power. But we had to do it. We had to apologize. So we are nice. Until we are not. But for now we are. Do that. Supply is just atrocious over here. It's gonna be fine. Once this connects, it should be fine. Yeah, I don't have this shoreline yet. Just don't bother. Do I attack this? Instead of apologizing, you should have just sunk an initial ship. That's what Chad would do, yeah. But, you know, going down with Blaze of Glory is not very good. Like, what would have we achieved? Not much, if that was the case. Like this, we are destined for glory. If you poke the bear, you die this early on. Don't do it. I don't have my island hopping defense ready at all. Everyone's in China fighting the Chinese because they are billions. So, yeah. It's a bit awful. Need a unit there. Okay, attack. This is a lot of units, yeah. It's not what I wanted to see. Let's go back. Oh, like this. We can do it, yeah. Good. Keep pushing, I need this tile. This could be useful. Right in the front. This tile, I'm nervous about this tile. Don't walk. Stay. Attack. It's a lot of divisions. They're all pretty weak. We could possibly attack it. I'm gonna wait a little bit. 400,000. So it's still 10 to 1, which is good. Well, so is the collaboration government done? No. It's still going 41 days. Okay. Okay. That's fine. We still need cities, like, it's, I know for a fact we need to get other cities, so we need to keep moving. That's how it is. Just one? Okay. Keep fighting them. The political power thing, this is gonna be big. I just need a political power. Which is gonna take a little while. Speed it up a bit. Green bubbles are good. I don't know what the blue one is. I don't really care. Just don't want it. Attack, attack. Keep taking their stuff. I think they cannot really resist me here. If they are starving, keep hitting them. They'll eventually reach their supply hubs again, but for now they don't have them, so... stick! It's the stick policy again. And why? Because we can. Because we can. This is 5 divisions. I'm gonna take like 3. Attack this. This is awful. Attack it. I hate the Belgians. They do that because my front line is disgusting. Take the port. Matchlock policy. Well, we'll see. Alright. Frickin' tarpit. Okay, I'm gonna keep no focus for the moment. No focus, don't click the button. Save our political power. Attack this. Attack that. Is it a good idea? Yeah. No, absolutely awful. Just good enough for me. Attack this. Construction's going again, which is good. Just I had to fix the freaking broken Chinese railway system, which is always the worst. So why? I don't know why they don't connect their own things, but they just don't. Oh yeah, this isn't part of our front line. Careful. Because of how amazing the front line mechanic is, it's not considered part of it. Let's try to fix that. Let's try to fix that. It's rather important we fix that. This is going, this is going. Taking that. Keep hitting them. Do we move the planes from Korea? I think we do. We've got some here, which is fine. And here, which we can move to the front line. Not sure what that is. No, it's probably garrison things. Or allies, or the puppets want to join wars. No. Never. Planes are good. Chaos is good. Attack. More units, yes. Attack. Frontline got fixed, I think. In the area where it got borked. No, it's here, it's still broken. The blue one is lies. It's made of lies. Okay. 3 divisions attack that. 1 stays here. Fuel is looking pretty awful still. As expected. Yeah, we are lacking equipment still. Quite a lot actually, it's the infantry stuff. It's awful. So we are garrisoning so much. There's a way to, like, the faster you conquer doesn't necessarily mean it's good for you, especially if your industrial potential is small. Like it is currently for us. I cannot even steal enough guns from the Chinese to keep it going. But at least garrisons are kept stocked up, for the most part. Don't move. Or actually, yeah, this one is kinda dangerous. Attack, attack. Attack. This is the worst part, because if I have to redraw this, this is gonna be awful. I can guarantee you that. No. It would be 100% world tension for the US to give you Lend-Lease. Yeah. They are on undisturbed isolation and they are democratic. So no. I could beg for guns. I think Schmittler is probably doing Sudetenland. After he does Fate of Czechoslovakia, he's gonna have lots of Czech guns lying around. Italians are probably having some Ethiopian guns to give me. I could do it. Again, I don't like to do this. They don't like me. Yeah, I would need to improve relations. I could ask for docking rights or do a non-aggression pact. That will help. We can do docking rights for the Germans. Hello, Italy, my good friend. 25th April. Okay, need to wait 1 day. We've got a research for anti-air. Good. Let's check this. It's too ahead of time. I need some oil and rubber. More importantly though, let's check this. I need to start getting some of this as well. But considering some of my garrison, I might do military police, but no, let's do infantry stuff first. It's important. No greed for now, because we couldn't get away with it. Gonna shoot myself in the kneecaps with that. Not in the market for that, really. Political power still sucks. Still have to keep no focus. Keep it going. Okay, let's ask Italians. Our good friend with the hat is gonna give us infantry equipment. Yes. Do it. The mustache man also likes us. No, he needs to build up for Sudetenland, so he's not gonna give me things. Yeah, it's some equipment. I'm gonna take it. It seems awful because I have divisions in training. If I cancel it, I'm not gonna be lacking that much. Yeah, there are bonuses that help you with the Lend-Lease thing. USA is different. USA is on undisturbed isolation for a long time. Which means that they don't consider sending things to anyone. Even Britain, they need to get past certain world tension limit to start sending things. This is awful. I need to redraw these lines. What is this one? This one is this one. Let's delete the lines. Give you a line here. Yes, that's correct. Is it? Yep. And then give you a line. Offensive order. Hopefully that's gonna solve our issues. And we need to keep pushing. I need to get more territory here. So let's keep going. We need cities. This is going fairly okay. It's just so many damn divisions everywhere. China is insane with this. Yeah, you cannot really easily get it. It's just they are everywhere with everything. Okay, let's attack them. Over here. Ports. We need to connect these ports. This port is disconnected from the world because China. So let's just plug it in. Attack that. Can you attack this? Yes. I want to keep pushing as far as we can go. Keep attacking. After we go here, we go here. Not if you don't know what you are doing, it just gets worse and worse as the war prolongs, since they start to get rid of the stupid deep. Yeah, I mean, for sure, that's what I was saying. Like, they need to get rid of their undisturbed isolation economy, which, when it happens, then they start to do things. This is a special economy law for the US. That's gonna reduce the limit for Lend-Lease significantly. For now, it's pretty high. They are at this. This is their economy law, so look at those bonuses. It's amazing. Chinese, North America, let's join sleep. Yep. Chinese are receiving Lend-Lease, I think. People are sending them guns. But that's good, because I will capture those guns once we kill them. I'm just playing very slowly. It's still April 1938, and we started the war late, like, you know, September 1937. It's when we started, and we are already eating their face. It's just very long because their face is literally big, and they have a lot of divisions. But it's gonna happen. Eventually, it will happen, and life will be good. This is a supply depot. Yeah, you can do a lot of things though, like Japan. Japan can take basically the whole Asia. I like to take this whole region, even this actually, like this. Take all this, that there's, every single island, everything, and then take Arabia as well. To get rid of this, British will eventually get 180 oil from here, from Kuwait. Take that away from them, and then Soviet Union. Take some of that and then fight the US in the islands. It's pretty fun. At least to me. Maybe not to someone else. Don't know. If you played the game like 300 times, probably not fun. Yes, words of wisdom. They are though, like it like literally is what this is. It's a tar pit. China is a tar pit. If you press this button, it's awful. Your units will die. You need to micro it, which I hate micro, but Hearts of Iron is fine because I can take it at my own pace. But you cannot field marshal order them. That would not work. Yeah, I mean, some people really hate it. I also don't like it, but eventually it's kind of fine when you research proper technology for it, and I even like to do like amphibious tanks and some memes. It's good. I like it. Some people don't. That's completely fine. You know, most people probably don't like it, but that's why I like Japan. Because of that. If you don't like it, that's fine. You're probably on the majority with that, I'd say. Most people most likely don't like that. We have a skill for this dude. Yeah, let's get him. I need one ambusher. I'm gonna give him an ambusher trait. He's gonna be good for eventually. I'll dig him in on the islands. Lacking some factories for the production, that's fine. Okay, how is this looking? I need to take this. Take one unit. Keep it there. And yeah, keep microing everything. Just, you know, keep pushing. Styles like that. How about this shoreline? Yeah, it's looking alright. 3 units. Okay, let's split them off to attack. I could go with naval things. Refit yards is what I pick usually. Repair speed is really good. But there is something to consider. This is pretty good. But no, I'm just gonna go with refit yards. It's generally a very good thing. If your fleet needs to spend time repairing, it will spend less time repairing. Amazing. Plus refitting. If you do refitting, it's even better. I don't usually do refitting. It's just not necessary. Need to wait. I need to attack this as well. There's a supply depot we've taken. Yes. Supply's gonna get better. They're like ants. They're everywhere. I need to deal with them, and it's a problem. It's incapable of dealing with them properly. That's the problem here. Yeah, I mean, we are pushing in places, but like overall global offensive just not possible at the moment. They have too many ants. A lot, most likely. If you want names, I've got 2 here. This is a close air support, and this is fighter squadron. 2 of them both unnamed. I've got another 2 here, fighters. This one is named, this one is not. This is close air support. These are rookies. This is, yeah, both of these unnamed, close air support, fighters. Both of them pretty well experienced already. They've been fighting a long time. Yeah, it actually brings me to this. Is this? Yeah, you should fight this, most likely. And then this. Do I have an airport over here? No. Oh, that's bad. Italians should be sending me guns per month, but they usually send you like 1 big shipment and then start to just feed you garbage. Like 0.1 guns per month or something. Let's see, no, their first shipment is still en route, so let's wait. It's been a very long stream, by the way. That's just because of how I play this game. Some people will probably be done already. So I'm way too meticulous with it. It's fine. This is slightly too much, maybe. Well, let's see. Let's attack. See what happens. So you're attacking multiple points. They cannot really easily reinforce. They still are doing it, but not easily. That's the goal. What are the losses? 500,000. We've lost 48,000. It's pretty good. Pretty damn good. We don't even have the final... That's not even our final form. We can click the button, the best button of all, which is gonna give us bonuses against China. Really good. Well worth it. Just need political power because Morika has eaten my political power. Attack that. I don't like how they are concentrating. Let's go for this. Eat this. Attack this. Attack that. 2 units, attack this. It's looking pretty good. We are pushing. Just the cities, we need to get to like this. Unfortunately, and it's still kind of far away. It's gonna get better as we secure this front line. It will get better. This is Xinjiang. All the puppets are at war with us as well, by the way. Xibei Ma, Shaanxi, Communist China, Yunnan, Jiangxi Quick, and Shaanxi. All of them are against us as well. Hence why they are billions. Hence why they are billions, yes. -0 political power. It's getting better. I don't have a focus currently because I cannot afford it. I need that sweet bonus. I need that sweet bonus. Let's attack. Rebellion, or sorry, resistance is climbing, which is alright. Actually, I will check my occupation law. Switch Korea to civilian oversight. It's gonna free up some guns as well. 3 of these. Okay, let's attack. This is an opportunity to grab a free tile or two. I'll do it. It's from Shaanxi, which we don't need, but it's good. The less tiles they have, less factories they have, the better. For us, and us is what matters. I don't know if I want to attack this. How many? No, 3 divisions, almost full strength. Doesn't look too good. Okay, let's just zoom out, watch the bubbles. Zoom through a little bit. I'm worried about advancing it too much, but a bit wouldn't hurt. Okay, red bubble. I'm gonna keep it. It's 50%. Can attack now. This. Yeah. That works. Yes. The debuff is what makes the difference. Basically. I don't have superior firepower because I don't start with it. I could have done that, but I just don't start with it. I'm lazy. I don't want to spend extra 100 army XP to switch my doctrines up. So I go with the grand battle plan. The entrenchment helps later for the islands anyway. This is gonna be good. Prepare defense. But yes, superior firepower is a king of all doctrines. Things. What did I want to say? Something. Something. Dark side. Something, something powerful. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. Just keep going. This somehow happened. Let's just fix it. Like this. Do I want this? Yes, they're weak. Attack. Well, they're weak. This is bad. Yeah. Just don't do that. But I want this. I want this tile. Need to reorg some of my units. We can do that later. Just attack. Nanchang is gonna be important. Okay, 1 unit. Let's wait a little bit. How's the supply looking? Slightly better, but it's still a lot of guns we are missing. The political power is something I need fixed right now. Okay, I'm just gonna stop attacking it. It's fine. The Shang-Chi can keep its territory. I don't care. What I care about is closing this area up. How's our global army looking? Oh yeah, we have a trade for our field marshal. I like to get him organizer and logistics wizard. This is really powerful. Supply use -15 is insane. Yeah, I mean, artillery is the thing that benefits the most. Superior firepower benefits infantry and artillery heavy armies the most. Chinese don't start with artillery, but not do Japanese. Japanese start with 0 factories on artillery, and they don't actually get any artillery produced at the start of the game. But I spec'd into it because artillery is king if you want to go infantry. So, soft attack. Fast planner, thorough planner, nah. I could go charismatic or organization first. I would even go for other traits, but grinding them is gonna be a problem. What about Trickster? Yeah, it's far away. I'm gonna go with just organization. But logistics wizard, amazing, amazing. One of the best traits in the video game. Logistics is king. It is, because supply is the killer. Supply is the killer. I lost more equipment to supply than I did to enemy fighting, I'm pretty sure. Well, no, not really. It kinda changed. We also recovered a lot of it because of reliability. They lost 50,000 guns. 401 artillery. Yeah, we lost more artillery because we have more of it overall. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. After we get that bonus, we'll be slapping real hard. For now, it still kind of sucks. But we need to use every opportunity to keep attacking, grabbing more land. Time is of the essence. Get this, attack that. Go that. One there. Attack this, attack that. Attack this. There's a river crossing here. I'm gonna take a bunch of this, attack there. Take that, tile. Could possibly do this. Yep. It's looking pretty good. They do. Absolutely. The supply is just such a massive changer to the game. This is like, if you've played it before the supply was a thing, it's just like a completely different game, basically. 15 days until we have the third collaboration government. Green bubbles. Let it happen. Just let it happen. Red bubbles, not so good. Attack. Keep attacking. What about the shoreline here? They're still attacking me here, which is good. Just everyone's moving away, which is not good. These two are kind of weak, but we are also not looking great. Let's put down a railway over here. Five units attack. What's the most threatening? This. Yeah, Shang-Chi is gonna keep attacking me. That's fine. If we could take away their supply depot, would be preferable, of course, but I cannot be bothered to push that far without actually achieving any win score on that. We need to keep fighting China, not the warlords. Yeah. Garrisons are still taking their toll on me. Pretty hard. Keep attacking. Okay, attack here. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, can I go there? Yes. Interesting. Yeah, there's no supply here. It's pretty awful, all things considered. I'd like to attack this. This is a lot of divisions, but they are pretty de-orged. This doesn't have a supply hub in it. And this city is a trap. That's why they don't have a supply here either. They suck at life. China sucks at life generally. You don't have supply. There's no supply in China. There's very little. There are worse places on Earth than China for supply in Hearts of Iron 4, but China is out there. Definitely. Especially since you fight a tar pit of an army. Cav garrison, yes. You start with that as Japan. I could expand the template, but that doesn't matter unless you have military police, which I don't have military police research. It's just not necessary in every single game you play. So I try to avoid it whenever I can, because research slots are finite and you cannot research everything. You are correct. It depends what China. Coastal China is fine, relatively speaking. You build a couple of railways, you are fine. Central China is and then this is just, you know, this is Siberia level bullshit. Those supply hubs like after these mountains. If you get stuck here, you die. Some of the small towns don't have supply hubs in them. So, yeah. That's why if you watch the AI Japan do its invasion, it dies heavily almost every game to the Chinese, because it just cannot handle the supply. It's just a tar pit. Slow boa constrictor kind of deal. You know? Like, it's kind of hilarious for the first time. It gets significantly less hilarious if you kind of rely on Japan to do something in the game, rather than just fight China forever. Just, spoiler alert, they will fight China forever. That's what happens. Kind of that thing. I don't know why they are defending it with 4 divisions. There's no supply in there. I'll take it eventually, but it's not a priority. If it had supply, I would consider it. I cannot attack into that. Okay, how are the bubbles looking? Bubbles are looking alright. Yeah, I know. It's looking awful. Just need political power. Attack. More attack, more good. Hopefully. Yellow is fine. Gonna take that. Okay, that brings us close to this. There is, in fact, a supply hub over here. I want to take it. Let's take it. If there was an airport, I would move. There is no airport. I would have to build one. I really don't want to build one, but it's level 1 airfield. I could do that. It's just, you know, just don't succumb to the greed. Just build the airport. You have to do it. You will build the airport and you will like it. Almost there. Speed up. Oh yeah, how is the... this dude can level up. I'm gonna give him Infantry Expert and Scavenger. Scavenger is good. It's underrated. A lot of people don't use it, but that extra capture chance is pretty good. Naval things. Mine warfare. 72% is decent. What's our mining fleet doing? It's gonna start mining other areas of the sea or the ocean. Let's go and mine this. This is an important one. Yeah, it's going, but it's gonna take a while. It always takes a while. I need one more political power. Fight this. Is this a free tile? Yeah. I'm free, it's occupied by a couple of guys, but nothing too crazy. Just observe our front lines. Yeah, this isn't going nowhere. Just wait. It's fine. Let the Shang-Chi do its thing. 51 political power. Let's activate the button. Ichigo. And we will rejoice. Let's get this doctrine. Let's see, what do we do next? I can squeeze in one more tech before we go this path. I'm gonna go for fighter modernization. I actually have researching heavy machine guns, yes. That's what I'm waiting for. Was that a spy? No, this was an operation, right? Completed. Okay, good. So now if we check surrender limits for Chinese. Okay, so far they are 68% towards capitulation. They control 53% of their victory points. They will capitulate when they control 32% or less. When we conquer them, we are gonna have 90% compliance. That's the main part. The capitulation bonus is really good, but the compliance part is the best about it. You could have been stronger if you didn't go for spies, but long term, for China specifically, fighting them as Japan, it's really worth it. Same with, I think it's same if you go for Germany and you fight France. Collaboration government in France lets you eat their fleet very easily and quickly. Ichigo gives you a whole bunch of different bonuses. I can show you? It doesn't show anymore. It's basically like you start a war with debuffs to your army against China. You get bonuses instead. A really powerful button. Clicking the buttons is always worth it. So did you assemble your army of anime cat girls take over the world? Not really. There are people who play, I think Cloud plays with anime people here. I don't do that, but this is Japan before it got twisted, alright? I mean, arguably Japan was always kind of twisted, but this is a different kind of Japan, alright? Okay, now we have cruisers in our patrol fleet. Let's split up to 5 destroyers, 1 cruiser. Make sure this is under the same admiral. This is our new mine laying ship. Let's bring it up. This is alright. We have a submarine, but this is a new type. I'm gonna keep them for now. Yeah, we did, I think. We'll see. Still, it's not a given. But China is losing pretty hard, and it's gonna lose harder now, because we have the Ichigo. So not bad. I'm just playing very slowly, as you can see by the date. Let's see. Absolutely disgusting rail system as always, but just I don't want to touch it. I could bring a railway through here. In these mountains, it's gonna be pain for supplies, so let's do it. Let's do it. It's fine. Is it time to take this city? Probably not yet. Attack. Yeah, keep that happening. That's fine. Doraemon is happy with the progress. What is Doraemon and what is that emote? And to look on it. This is oh, it's some sort of thing. It's like a tiger or something. It's good. I gather that you are a fan of modern Japanese culture. Good for you. It's a little bit twisted, but I'm not gonna judge. Okay, we are slowly eating China. You got this tile now, good. I need this supply hub, I need it really bad. Let's go for it. Watch the bubbles. Bubbles to... well... okay. Help out. Help out against this. Oh, that's a massive fight, okay. Total weeb. Doraemon is a magical cat from an anime. Okay, right. This is a bit dangerous. Yeah. Soviets are not very accepting to the weebs, I don't believe, but even like, you know, old school Japanese before the Second World War, from like 1830 to 1945, the Japanese from this period would also not be very accepting to the weebs. I think Japanese from like even like medieval time, they were isolationist policies where they banned people unless you were a Portuguese trader, because those didn't care about spreading Christianity. They didn't like Westerners. Even if you went there and like, I want to be one of you, they would rarely allow that. They sometimes did, where they would do something that other nations did, where someone from their society would die, so they would basically give you a name of their dead person, and you would be their dead person. You would even get their family. That's how insane they were. Like, that's what they did. It's kind of similar when Manchu Empire controlled China. They did that with Manchus as well, because Manchus were limited supply at one point in Chinese history, and so they needed more Manchus to run the government and everything. Because there was this army principle that like every government official, everything was part of Manchu system, and you needed to be a Manchu to be a government official, to overlord over Chinese. So they elevated Chinese families into Manchu status in this way as well. So it's kind of weird. It's like medieval stuff, but that's what they did. Yeah, I mean, you are correct. So I think they also find it kind of odd. You know, teach their own. You can be a little bit twisted, it's fine. Kate watches anime as well. I also shame her, but I let it happen. Look at the tar pit. It's massive. I would like encirclements, but it's just not gonna happen. Encirclements are just not gonna happen. I just need to whittle them down. Let's look at their global supply. Intel Ledger. 70%. It's going down. Their equipment status is definitely, yeah, bottomed out stockpiles. So the Romans did too. They gave senatorial status to many families of importance to their empire. Yes, even Caesar did that, which was even during Republican time, not even before empire was a thing. Caesar did that to a bunch of people from, like, Romans were weird. Romans even looked on people outside of city of Rome as like, you are freaking barbarians, like smelly Italians, you are not proper Romans. That's what happened. So like Cicero, who was from Italy and not from city of Rome, was actually ridiculed in his career like a foreigner, basically, but he was from Italy and he was definitely Roman in our eyes, but in their eyes he was not Roman because he was not as of from city of Rome. But Caesar, what he did was he actually elevated even Gauls, Germans, and you know, bunch of Italian landlords who borrowed him money to senatorial status. He did this, but you must remember that these people had Roman customs and spoke Latin and behaved like Romans for at least a generation. So it was not like you would just pick up random garbage barbarians from other side of the world and bring them to your senate and like do politics and wonder why your state is broken. No. But in isolation, if you look at it, it's kind of ridiculous. And yeah, many people did that, like many empires, when they needed to. And actually, this is the reason why Sparta failed. I'm talking about things that don't have anything to do with Hearts of Iron. But Spartan society, after they won the Peloponnesian War, they kind of failed at governing properly because they just didn't have the amount of citizens necessary to be a good hegemon of Greece. No, it's fine. It's fine. I like to talk about it. It's just, if someone just wants Hearts of Iron stuff, I'm sorry, this is not really relevant. So the Spartans needed a lot of people to run their government, and instead of doing this, what other people in their situation would have done, they instead refused to do it, and they slowly died and withered away, and it's really dumb. It could have been a really powerful entity. It just, you know, include Greeks in their politics would have been so easy. But Spartans had that core idea, like, you know, if you ask about Spartans to a lot of people, they will tell you memes and like they don't know exactly what it was like. Sparta was a very special society and as a culture because they saw themselves as not Greeks. I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but Spartans thought themselves not Greeks. They saw every other Greek nation as enemies and like mortal enemies that would try to overwhelm them if they gave them a choice. And so Spartans would try to isolate themselves from being like, you know, associated with Greeks or letting Greeks into their society. And this led to them having a big shortage of manpower. So yeah, like when they reached their hegemon status, they just kind of fell apart because they weren't able to manage it well. There's a shit ton of weird things about Spartans which very few people know, but I'm not gonna go into that. That's for another time. Computing machine, yay! I need this for control systems. I randomly open the research window, see everything, and yes, I need this. But as far control systems are actually really good. Hit chance, naval hit chance is really amazing when you fight enemy fleets. Okay, let's see. Interrupt that, attack this, attack this. Bubbles. Let the bubbles fly. What about the governments? Yes, we've done that. Oh yeah, spies. Do we have resistance? Resistance is rising here, so let's curb it. Let's get more coal. Oh yeah, I should start building a network in Raj. Yes, the health problem was one, but I also know one of the bigger reasons for Spartan failures was their inheritance laws led to concentration of money into the hands of a few. In Sparta's case, funnily enough, there's just people in Sparta end up being women generally, the widows. Yes, you are correct in everything you said. I was not even mentioning Helots, actually. I was just talking about when they became hegemons of actual Greeks, and not just Helots. They just, you know, they ruled over the congregation of states, city-states, like Corinth and other places, important places. Even Athenians had a puppet government from Sparta. They just couldn't handle it long term. They couldn't. The Spartans. But yes, Helot situation is just a whole another rabbit hole I'm not gonna go into. Plus, you are correct, net inheritance laws led to that. And women were, you know, the richest citizens were Spartan women. They were actually called Spartan heiresses. That's how they call it. And other Greeks and people, even the Romans, when they read about this, they were absolutely terrified of this. It was very revolutionary at the time. And yeah, it was due to how their society worked. Something else? Yeah, their kings, like they had two kings at once. Very weak people. Their kings were only like army figures, really, not political much at all. Their Gerousia was leading their political system, which Gerousia is basically a council of elders, more or less. They also were very, very zealously religious and would sacrifice very often and very frequently before every decision and battle. And then, you know, just that took a lot of their treasure as well, because some of these sacrifices were insane. Because if a king wants a prophecy from an oracle,
I've heard there are jobs here. I want to be a lion tamer.
The oracle will demand a king-sized bribe from the person asking for it. So, you know, they even had a special coffers for this, because how expensive that got. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Right. Let's keep protecting land. Looks good. There's Wuhan. We need to go to Wuhan. We need to stop the virus. Let's do it. Stop it from spreading. It's the only way to make sure is to nuke the site from orbit. Is this fine? No. They're dug in. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Stop. It's looking good. They're pretty banged up. I think we can push on. Just keep pushing them. If they seem like they are about to collapse, keep pushing. It's looking pretty awful. We are getting reinforcements. Don't wanna get too political, but the way the Gerousia worked sounds a lot like how things are today, but replace prophecy with lobbyism. Maybe, I didn't think about it that way ever, but maybe you're not wrong. Like, it's a strange system the Spartans had, for sure. Oh, the airport is probably built. Yes, thanks. I forgot it exists. It's here! That's not gonna help me much, but okay. It's greed. And these airplanes, we don't need them here anymore. Let's bring them... I need another airport. Let's just bring them here. It's fine. And you'll do this. It's Eastern China, right? Let's do that. Thanks for reminding me. I completely forgot it exists. Too many things to talk about. Ancient things are a tar pit of themselves. Just once you start talking about it, there is no coming back. Let's keep going. This is a pretty awful bubble. Let's attack. Need to get close to that city. so we attack it from multiple sides. Let's keep at least a division. No, 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 what have I done? Don't do this. Okay. I would like an encirclement, but it's just unrealistic. It's just unrealistic to achieve. Attack. Keep pushing them. They seem to be disorganized, so why not? There's a river crossing, so that's quite safe. Let's take them out. Planes will help us with this. Yeah, don't waste lives unnecessarily. No, cannot attack that. But this is not a really good area to fight in. They will, but I need to beat them quickly. That's the big part. You know, this is very quick. I've been doing it very, very quickly, but I need to not let up. I need to capitalize on my gains. We have more than 10 to 1 KD, which is amazing. But we need to keep going. There's no coming. I need to just keep punching. Spanish Civil War has ended. Supply hub guarded by 1 division. Let's take it. Yeah, keep 1 at home for defensive reasons. I need to surround the city. Attack this tile. Attack that. Attack that. It's going well. Watch the bubbles. Speed up a little bit. Yeah, this is started to go awfully. Oh, just wait. It's fine. Just wait. Yeah, you punish them for overextending. Take this. If we can, attack that. Attack this. Attack this with these. Need someone to stay. If they keep units here, that's perfect. I could take this tile, possibly, to shorten my line. But yeah, 3 divisions here, not really what we need. I would like to take some of this. It's just bloated. Okay. Let's take it. Wuhan is gonna be next target. There's this supply depot I wanted. It's just, there's no supply here. It's a lot awful. Can I fix it? I probably can't fix it. I could try to bring up this, but it's far away. Like, this is not guaranteed to help. Let's give it a shot. It's gonna guarantee less attrition if it works. Could be really powerful. Yeah, we are feasting. It's just, you know, again, the speed of this it matters. The faster we do it, the better. But we've done well. We've done very well. This is the fastest I've done this, I think, with the focus 3 as I did. Because I've taken the focuses as I usually do, but I think I've done better for some reason. Okay, we need supply. We need supply. This is a pretty good tile to take out next. Let's do it. I need supply. Supply is just dead. It's why I was talking about just China as just you need so much supply and there's just not enough of it to go around in China. It's really awful. Okay, I need to reshuffle the lines after they take this tile. Take it, take it, take it, take it. Take the tile. Good. Who are you? This dude. Cancel. Cancel this line as well. Let him take this. Yes. And then we establish a line. Plus you. You get a line over here. An offensive line here. Good. This should shuffle accordingly. I need this city soon. Might be strong enough. Maybe. We do have the buff, but it's still not looking great. I'd go for war bonds if I could, but it's far away. Okay, attacks. Can we do more attacks? We are at the river here. The river is gonna slow our progress down a little bit. But Chinese troops are looking pretty banged up. I'm gonna check their status again. 68% supply overall is really good. Because it's taking into account some of their divisions that are rotting here in the desert. On the mountains. Which haven't been fighting me. Oh, yes. Fengzhou. But I have ports. It's just the railway system is limited by this, you know, the supply hubs. There is no supply hub here. There's a supply hub right here, but it's defended pretty well. So I cannot take it, not yet. When we can, it's gonna be really big for me. But that's gonna take a while, so I just kinda have to wait. I might try this, but it's across the river. I'm gonna suffer a massive combat penalty for that. We have some bubbles, let's wait. We have time. Yeah, let them, if they want to attack, that's perfect. Let them bleed themselves dry. And we are slowly advancing. Could take some of this territory, I suppose, but yeah, these are gonna reshuffle, that's good. So let that happen. This line is still kind of fucked up again. Why do I do this to myself? Yeah, let's cancel this. Cancel that. This should be longer, like this. I think we can have enough troops to handle that. Plus you will concentrate forces over here. And that's gonna really pack a punch. Okay. Hopefully supply is gonna get better very soon. If not, then I'm gonna be very sad. Attack this, attack that. Works. 3 units here. We can probably take it. What about railway here? There is no supply hub in this city, that's what I said. It's a trap. That city is a trap. It actually is made of lies. It doesn't provide any supply. I need this port, but getting to it is proving difficult. If they want to attack me, that's perfect. But most places they're just kind of shuffling around. Got a volunteer division from the puppets. Let's just pile it. There they go. Okay, are we doing well? Yeah, in some places. This is gonna be overextended soon, I think. There's a lake. This is close to Nanchang, actually, which is pretty good. Capturing places close to the enemy cities is really, really powerful. So you'll need some victory points still. How's this looking? This side of the river needs some capturing. Supply depots. Yeah, there's nothing. over here. Is this gonna get a reinforcing unit? Yes. They're trying to get my tile. Need to attack them to stop them from doing that. Equipment is awful. Because we are still garrisoning a whole bunch of stuff. And I have 4 divisions in recruitment. I could scrap these and get some back, but I'm stubborn. It's just I'm too quick for my own good. You know? Just cannot produce enough. I've been adding factories on this, but I've not been building many of them, so it's kind of why. I'm gonna put some of these at the top. We need some more guns. That's gonna be the best thing I can do right now. Yeah, get us in that tile. Oh, that was awful. Okay, let's take it back. Is there a supply hub around here? That's a supply hub. That's a supply hub, yeah. Okay, Fangzhou, let's take it. Let's take it. I need you to go there. Okay, you just stop attacking pointlessly. Nanchang would be a good target, but these divisions are a little bit too strong for me. I think this is a lake, you cannot cross that. 5 divisions over here. Okay, let's try this. It's probably pretty awful. 45 could be worse. This is not looking great. 6, yeah, there's 6 divisions. And this is across the river, so let's stop doing that. It's just not viable. It's just, they are stabilizing, which is frustrating. It's not what I want them to do. We can push here, but this doesn't achieve much. There's nothing here, virtually. There's this, which I can take, I guess. But apart from that, not much really of value. It's looking pretty bad. Alright, they even feel like they should attack. So yeah, they definitely know that they have a bit of an advantage. Yeah, I mean, I'm making guns. It's just, you know, when you need to garrison fucking China, it requires a lot of guns. I can maybe show you. Where is this? So for China, we currently require 51,000 soldiers and 2,611 infantry equipment, which we are currently making with 5 military factories. We are making 42 per day, plus we need to support our army, which is hungry. We are also capturing equipment. I've added support companies, but it's just not enough. It's not enough. We are just not having enough. Once we capitulate China, we are gonna get like a massive boon of like 50,000 guns or something. But until that happens, we're just kind of poor. It will happen eventually. It just takes a while, which is unfortunate. This part is just the longest. Okay, let's take that. If you take that tile, we'll have foothold. I need Wuhan, but it's held pretty strongly, so that's awful. Yes, we've taken Fangzhou. That's good. That's a victory point and a port to boot. We can connect it. I think it actually lies. I think it's more than 2,000 guns. 2,000 guns seems too little for what it's doing. Right? Well, no, it's just one. The global other ones are also costing me quite a bit. Yep. 59%. Yeah, that's fine. Just need to fight it out. Just need to capitulate them, but it's taking ages. Alright, let's get going on this. Pick the strong divisions. You can see they are confident, they are counter-attacking in places. Even though they are definitely not having the advantage, they just keep doing it. They have some planes in central China. 39 fighters, they have that. Well, I cannot really do anything about that. There's no airport I have, so... And I cannot build it, this is contested provinces. So... That's awful. If they keep attacking this, that would be perfect. Because I cannot push this, I don't think. And there's a city, Shaman, I guess. But like, I cannot push to it with what I have. Most of my troops are stuck here. I need to break Wuhan. And it's just not realistic with the supply I have. Correct these two up. I cannot build a supply hub, that's just out of the question. If we try to build a supply hub, it will take 2 years. Someone wants something. Alright. Let's keep going. This is a law. I don't know if we can break it. You'll see. Just they're counter-attacking a lot, so let's let them do that. Okay, let's start heading. I'm gonna do Manchukuo project and then this. This is gonna give our puppets some factories. It's not great, but it's not as good as your factories. And the cycle charger. This AI is stupid sometimes. But they've lost almost 1 million men. Doctrines. Okay, yeah. Grand Assault. This is gonna help me, hopefully. I need supply. I need supply here. It's really bad. I need Wuhan. It's just not gonna happen. They didn't want to give it up. They stacked it. Because I start with it. I talked about it before. Because I start with it. That's why. And it's very expensive to switch out of, especially early on, and especially as Japan. So, it's what I have. It's not the worst doctrine, by far. It's second best to superior firepower. It's just, you know, a thing of the circumstance. I start with it, so I keep it. Because it's more expensive to switch. It's just not viable. They're attacking everywhere. I cannot even... Okay. Whatever. I'm gonna let you bleed because you are behaving like a jackass, China. You don't want to be reasonable. Okay, fine. Fine. I'm gonna let you bleed. Because we can do that. We can let you bleed for a couple of days. It's not a big problem. So let them waste their men. So the frustrating part is I want to be done with China quickly, but China is trying its best to not be done quickly, as you might be able to tell. It's actually quite successful at it. Because, you know, it's not gonna win the war by any stretch, but it's gonna delay me. Like this. I was thinking we would be very fast, but so far it looks like my regular timing is gonna be achieved, not faster. Just frustrating. It looked pretty well. Pretty good initially, but kind of turned for the worst. Yes, but it's... My standards are very high for myself. For AI, Japan, it would take them 10 plus years to kill China and only China and never do anything else. But I'm not the AI. I cannot give myself the same goals as the AI. That's not a good way to live life. Stacking everything. Let's just localized counterattacks. It's fine. I need a supply hub. I need this. I don't think I can attack it from this tile. It's really bad. Okay, so if we attack, how green is it gonna be? 45. Not great. If we tie them down, we won't. Yeah, attacking the city through the river is just not gonna happen. But they are counter-attacking me, so let them do that. That's fine. I'd like this shoreline to be secure. It's just not. Attack. This is going fairly well. This immediately turned sour, as expected. I cannot take the supply hub. I cannot take it. You believe in me? You think I can do it under 10 years, Rene? I'm glad for the confidence. No, we can't do it in like a couple of months. It's just, I wanted it to be done much sooner. Because I'm just greedy. I want to be done with them very, very quickly. Even though I should not be so greedy with it. Czechoslovakia still exists as an entire nation, for example. It's just, China is such a tar pit fight. Again, I don't like fighting China much because it's a massive tar pit. But it can be done. It's not insurmountable. It's just, you know, it takes a while and it requires a very specific approach to life. So that's why it's hard. Yeah, I'm out of supply outside Wuhan and it's causing me issues. No supply. No. No supply. This railway might help me, but I don't have high hopes for it. I'm actually gonna build this as well. It's desperate, but kinda need this. It's gonna alleviate the supply pressure on some of the other outlying units. Okay, how are we doing? Attack this. And then shuffle this one. Attack this instead. We are taking it, but yeah, okay, fine. It's fine. It's fine. There's one unit. Can overwhelm that. Yeah, this is going well. They are still counter-attacking. Over here. This is going actually well for them. Maybe not for much longer. This is obnoxious. They've been holding here for ages. This battle has been going on for literally years. It's just they have so many provinces to feed into. Because again, China has like 3 times as many divisions as you do. So even though they are pretty shit divisions, just kind of swamp you. Because that's what they do. Is this gonna be good? No. I have the bonus, apparently, but it's not like it's showing. Yeah, it's just... Because they shouldn't be holding this one. Okay. I just need to take it slowly. A lot of green bubbles, just let it happen. A lot of green bubbles, just let it happen. Yeah, it could happen. Also, if you ignore China. Again, China is a tar pit. You can probably do it faster if you manage to get encirclements, like a law of encirclements. I cannot do that when I fight against 3 times the divisions that I have. because it's just not something I can do, especially with infantry, but you probably can, it's probably possible. Supply is fucked. It can't. Give me supply, China. Give me supply. I need supply to live. Attack this tile. You need to. 5 divisions here. Yeah, they are counter-attacking anyway. A lot of the time. What about the mining efforts? I think it's going well. What's scavenger? Sure. Mining. How much did you mine? 77% is pretty good. I'd even go and start mining North Empire chain instead. Okay. This is looking awful. I don't have supplies, so my units cannot really defend very well. This is not gonna give me supply. This would, but the game says no. Let's try again. Was this the supply? Yeah, I think this is just a regular tile. It's not gonna help me. If I can take this, then it would be simpler to take that afterwards. Volunteer divisions, sure. No. I don't have transport planes, I don't intend to make them. It's not worth it. Like, at this point, setting up this thing for it would take longer than it takes me to kill China. I'm playing very slowly. You need to realize, I want things to happen quickly. That's why it's frustrating. If I let it run for a year, I could totally do it immediately. But I just don't want to spend the time. So even if I have to sacrifice some men, I'll do it, probably. Just kill everything that moves here. Yeah, multi-prong and be done. Be done with China. It's just the dream. I don't want to fight China anymore. Been here for a long time. It's also that I might just, you know, this stream has taken a very long time. It would be best to just play again later. This is not very healthy for me right now. It's causing a lot of unintentional frustration. Because China is not very fun to fight, as you might have imagined. It's like, again, 3 times your divisions. And the AI fails miserably at it. Because of this exact reason. It's just, as a player, you have the tools to deal with it. It's just those tools are very difficult to actually handle properly. But it's doable, just take your time. If you are frustrated, load and save the game. Like, you know, take a break, come back. That sort of deal. Yeah, I mean, but literally any other late game is good. This is very early game, and it's you are fighting something that has millions of men, so, you know, you also do, but you will achieve nothing at burning equipment. Manpower is not a problem. Problem is this, and the more you capture, more territory you capture, the worse you are, because you need to garrison this with guns, and that's the problem. So you just don't have the supply. It's gonna be fine once they capitulate, but before they capitulate, it's a problem. So I need to somehow come up with these guns. I don't want to beg the Germans or anyone, so I'll just have to persist. That's gonna happen. They keep counterattacking as well. Let them burn their manpower and equipment. It's fine. They lost 1 million men already. If we check their supply status, 63% supplied, yeah, that's pretty indicative. And little nothing in the stockpiles. Maybe I'm also having tough time. No, we still have information over here. It should be helping me. I just need to get Wuhan. Oh, they have 3 divisions in here. That changes things. That changes things. We counterattack. Because they just attacked from there. I'm gonna speed it up over here. If you take Wuhan, we are much better off. Yeah, I know this hurts. I know this hurts, but we need you to stop them reinforcing. Radar could be good. But it's time to get industry. Which means industry greed is gonna be real. Count 2 divisions. Capture it. Do it. Okay. Reorg. Munich agreement. Amazing. Okay, let's pin them down. You're gonna listen to Chamberlain because I cannot disable the allied speeches for some reason. Germans just ate Sudetenland. That's what happened. So that they preserve peace. Yes. Hungary immediately eats more territory. Okay, let's attack this at full force. This is 4 divisions. Probably slightly too strong. But let's see. I think Wuhan is ours. Oh! Yeah, PvP is just a whole another beast. I don't even want to talk about it. It's insane. I wouldn't consider playing PvP. It's not good for you. It's very stressful. We have Wuhan. Yes. We have freaking Wuhan. We have the OG coronavirus place. It's really good. It's really important. Because we need it. We need it for the war effort. Get this. Finally. We've done something. We have progress. Yes, we have it. We have it. It's behind a river, which is really difficult to take, but we've done it. No supply. Imagine that. Having supply. Supply flows. It's amazing. It's amazing. Now we recuperate and then we attack and we just absolutely kick them in the face. So that's what you do. Like this. Attack that. Just keep attacking. No respite. There's another city. I can take it pretty quickly, I think. Improved infantry equipment is good, but let's switch our focus to industry greed. Industry greed once more. Heavy MG is not done yet. Yeah, attack. I think, yeah. Good, it's good, it's good. Attack, oh actually, attack, yeah, attack this supply depot instead. Now we are making progress, now we are cutting into the juicy inner bits. The freaking outer shell was pretty hard. Pretty damn hard. But the naval invasions give you a good foothold, it's just that this part is like the worst before you take these rivers, if the AI is dug in behind them. Even with so shit divisions, they're lacking equipment. Look at the orange bars, that means how many guns they have, basically. Guns and manpower, but China is always gonna be full manpower, so it's guns. They're very depleted on guns. So we are actually fine, like compared to our guys. Our guys are fine. They're just lacking guns for recruitment, really. Which is okay. Could be better, but could be worse. Well, I think people have been sending them guns, most likely. The whole world kinda is. Like it isn't enough that they are billions. They also need shit tons of aid. It's alright. We've finally done it, so that's what matters. We take a city. City's good. Keep a guard. Yes, I need this city. Nanchang is next. Attack. 3 over here. I'll have to, yeah, I'll have to keep 1. Attack. Keep 1. Keep 1 over here. Attack Nanchang. Keep moving, keep going. Don't let up. That around Wuhan is gonna have supply for us now, which means we are very powerful. Supply is the main issue. When you run out of supply, like here, your units are just so much weaker. We've taken a supply depot over here, which is rather important. I did build this for some reason. Yeah, because that's how it was before. Well, let's let it build. It's fine. We can use that supply. Attack. Various things. It's going well. When we have supply, yeah, unstoppable. If you take a look at where the industry is in China, I think we control pretty much all of it by now. Maybe 1 just profits left. Yeah, if you look at the war effort, China is left with 21 factories, so we've taken like 20 under our occupation, but I'm not using many of them because my occupation law is... I don't have compliance yet. I need to actually win the war to get the benefits of the collaboration government. And in case of China war, it is a very long war, so it takes a long time. I think I messed up. Was this how this was before? I don't remember. No, this is just messed up. I mean, this is my mess. I take a Nanchang though. Nanchang's good. Let's keep going. Don't let up. No production. I have very little production capability. Virtually no production capability. More worthless garbage from our puppets. Oh, I'm just gonna have to make some more guns. Plus, afterwards, let's start. This is carrier naval bomber. I'm making bombers. Let's add another factory or 2 on that. I need to make considerable amounts of this. So let's do that. Otherwise, I think we are looking pretty good. This supply is flowing again, which is good. That's really good. Let's chunk that. We need to take that. If we take these 2 cities, I think China's fucked. Let's see their victory point. Yeah, we need 8% more. That's not little, but we can do that. Every tile counts. But mainly cities, of course. Cities are what we require. I've taken Xi'an. Chongqing is just not gonna happen. There's no supply. Virtually no point pushing there. But killing more is always good. Means they get weaker. Yeah, let's capture it. They melt. I think this is gonna be conquered really quickly. Okay, this needs to be Jingsha as well. This is going really well now, you can see. They are kind of collapsing. The Nanchang is still kind of awful. Yeah, this is gonna be fine. I would preferably want to pocket this. Oh, it's really hard. Well, let's see. Let's close the pocket. Might be an overrun. No. Most likely not. You'll see. Maybe we overrun the 4. Is it gonna be an overrun? Ah, we've done it! The freaking carpet has been finally. We've dried up the swamps so we can actually build a civilization. It's well, again, it takes AI 10 years and some to do this, so we've done well. It's just you just don't want to fight China after you get like 40%. The rest is just pain. Okay. Thanks. That was something. Alright. Look at this juicy peas deal. No one else has any participation, which is what we want. Okay. Let's start by taking shit for ourselves. We've earned it. Take basically everything that's bothering your puppets or your own territory and not the enemy. Now the snowball hard. Yeah, even better. Now the fun starts because you kind of screw up with the allies a lot. 1 day's work. Well, yeah, it was. It took 7 hours, but it's just 7 Marek hours because I play this game very slowly, as you saw. Take anything bordering France is fine, and Russia as well. This is gonna be our next focus. So take everything. Take everything. Same with anything that borders Tibet. It's a neutral country, it never joins wars. The communists. Take this. Anything that borders Mongolia or Russia. These are puppets of the Russians. So anything that borders Mongolia or Russian Federation, don't or Soviet Union, don't take it. Because you would widen the border, you will fight them eventually. If you want to help Schmittler, you need to help him with that. So they would have more attacks, attack possibilities for you. More dangerous borders, don't do that. Just, it's worthless anyway, it's deserts. Like, this is deserts that has no supply, no nothing. Make it a puppet, it's worthless anyway. There are like millions of people living there, but it's not like it matters. So you don't need them. Is this taking or subtracting? Yes. It's taking. Is this taking? Yes. I'm gonna take stuff from Xinjiang. You'll have to puppet these. Yeah, Xinjiang's actually gonna be pretty huge. Yes, take this. There's gonna be a border with Raj here. Don't forget about this. I'm gonna have to put like 2 divisions over here. We'll do that eventually. There was this, but we didn't fight the British. British were not part of this war. This was just China and us, basically. That's how it is. We'll fight allies as well, but that's gonna be a bit later. For now, we just do China things, which means take whatever there is, really, over here. So yes, submit our demands on this. We could immediately puppet things. Okay, let's go and puppet. No, that's not what I want. Puppet this. Yes. Take state. Yes. I don't want to do mistakes. If you click this button and you've done something wrong, you are fucked. Nothing can be reversed. Double check. China is a big peace deal. Make sure that you do things right. I think I've done things right. Yes. Oh, yeah. I've taken... These 2 should have been not puppeted. Oh, it's a bummer. Chunkier Xinjiang than I might have wanted. Putting cart before the horse, yeah. Sort of. But it's soon. Yeah, so Xinjiang is a bit chunkier, but it's not like matters. These 2 places don't have anything. On top of it, we can go ahead and take the Chinese Navy. And resource rights. I'll submit. No, resource rights are not a thing. Okay. pretty huge Japan out of this, which is good, and border of very useful puppets, isolating us from the Soviet Union. So let's just confirm and exit. And it was in 1938 we did it, in September. Okay, that's pretty good, that's pretty good. And our factories went up to 120, plus if we go and wait a little bit, we should get even more. Let's bring China's 90% compliance, so let's give them civilian oversight. Let's see, is there anything on local police force? No. Yunnan needs local police force. Shibei Sanma as well. Anything that has 0% compliance would get too much for civilian oversight. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, construction queue. Got some more civs. The greed must continue, but we will need other things as well. Okay, so resources. We should see this equalize. What we need next is we need Germany to start destroying Europe so that France dies. If France dies, we can ask straight up for Vichy to give us this. Laos, Cambodia, and Indochina, which Indochina has 92 rubber. That's really good. We want this. And also it gives us access to Siam and this, so we can naval invade easily. That's what we want. And Raj, of course. We will be fighting Raj. If we fight Raj, what we need is supply. There's no supply in these mountains. So, yeah, awful. This is also disconnected from the world for some reason. As it usually is with this cursed railway system that China has. Yeah, let's just connect these ports. Oh god, this is awful. And yeah, we'll have to build... This is a massive railway, but yeah, let's do it. And then all the way to the border. I just hate how the Chinese railway system is done. Okay. Yeah, let's bring that up as a priority. We build that up. And I'm gonna start on something. It's gonna be a project, a pet project of mine. Build level 1 coastal fort on every single island we own. Just level 1. It's very cheap to do level 1 forts. It's definitely worth it. It gives you a bonus against landing enemies, and mines do the same thing. I think I tried to build it on Wake Island. Which is Murican, it's not ours. Yet. Is this mine? No. Sometimes hard to know what's yours and not in this construction view. Alright, so yes, we will fortify the islands because they are our defense. Military factories are free. What do we produce? Yeah, guns are fine now. I want more planes. Okay. Let's get one more trucks and trains. Let's get some more guns. We always need guns. And equipment and artillery. I need some anti-air. Start building anti-air. Let's bring it here. Actually don't need so many guns, so let's put this on anti-air instead. Well, if it isn't US one, I'll report. I'm gonna look. Is this mine? No, this is not mine. Sometimes it's hard to know what's yours and not, as I said. None of this is mine. This is covered. This is the same island as this. You see the yellow bar over here. To the left. This has 5 forts in it. No need to build more. It costs more. This one is US. It's not mine. I click, nothing happens. It's US. It's just, again, as I said, it's hard to know what's yours and what's not if you are in this construction view. Yes. things. Yeah, we still had 240 days on Conquer China goal. That's good. Develop some of these resources is gonna be pretty good, but we need excavation technology, which I don't have at the moment. We can, if we have political power, we could hire a new advisor. That would be good. Oh boy. Okay, army. Army is gonna be awful for a while. Our field marshal got a trait. We could make him have something. Ambusher, it's good generally for an infantry-based thing. It's a general trait, so it's not as good as getting a field marshal trait. But the field marshal traits kind of suck. Aggressive assaulter is kind of alright, but it needs brilliant strategists, which is I'm never gonna get that. So Ambusher would give everyone a bit of extra entrenchment. No. Let's get this. Recovery rate is good, as always. Japan already has it a lot, but if you enhance it even more, it's even better. It's how fast you regain organization after a battle. So it means that you can keep pushing, even though enemy is still like in disarray. It's not powerful. Yeah, resources. We will be getting more rather soon. It's just that it takes a while. There's an island that I used to get aluminium. Yes. Let's build this. As a priority. Planes. I need to cancel my planes. Let's bring them all together. Where's my other airport? There. What are you doing? No. And just don't do anything. And we'll bring them up. No, no one's ready. China wants to be independent again. I don't know why you would want that, but it's a thing you can do. Airplanes. We need to build up an airbase somewhere over here near India as well. 3 air bases. Let's put it in front of the construction queue. We need to build this quickly. Okay, let's what about the civ greed? Yeah, this is all good. This could be helpful, but there are more urgent things to get. Ship things as well. I just need so many things to research. Very limited options. Let's get the defensive gear. One day, yeah. Let's do that. We design a new aircraft after that. That will be pretty good. Okay, let's go ahead and get artillery. And let's go ahead and click on buttons. Okay, start making actual airplanes. Amazing. Where is it? Basic small airframe. It's not interwar anymore. 4 heavy machine guns, another 4 heavy machine guns, give it double engine, give it special features drop tanks, give it self-sealing fuel tanks. It's gonna give it air defense. Make it a fighter, yes. Yes, I like to keep it fairly basic for these, so let's keep this as a fighter. Yes, switch production. We need to design carrier naval bomber. Small carrier airframe. Give it naval bombing equipment. Engines. Give it... what's the best thing for this? Range doesn't matter on this. Armor plates doesn't matter on this. I just don't want tanks on it. The range doesn't matter for this thing. Extra fuel tanks, I get, like, it could matter, I don't know. Strategic bombing doesn't matter, but a night penalty could be good. Make this naval bomber, so I'm gonna pick a different one so that I can tell at a glance. Something like this. Switch, close air support, regular. You have to go in, no problem. See you around. Bye. Thanks for watching. Let's see. Chaos weapons. I would like to wait for rocket rails, but that's gonna be a while, so let's just give them bomb locks, engines, special modules, self-sealing fuel tanks, and drop tanks. And chaos is gonna be this. So it's pretty apparent what it is. A naval bomber. We already have that, so no reason to tweak that, really. We've got 1400 extra artillery in stockpiles. We could add more artillery, but instead I'm just gonna add more infantry divisions to training. Because we've got, as I said before, we will get insane amount of guns from China after we defeat them. And that's exactly what we got, so we can now use it. And our factories, you see how it jumped from 90 we had from occupation and everything up to 150 after the war is done, which is insanely good. This is the power of the collaboration governments. Okay. How late is it? 2027. Okay, 7 hours. I need to have something to eat. I need to say hi to Kate again. So, yeah, I'm gonna be ending as well. Thanks for watching, Calix. Have a nice hangout at the pub. Yeah, I need it too, so it's good. It's good. We did a good job, I think, but this can be taken further and should be. So I will probably do that tomorrow. But anyways, I'm gonna be sending off on a raid so you can get some extra soul. Thanks for watching. See you around. Bye. There's no one playing anything useful, so just raid a random channel so we can get some extra soul.